with a new comedy series starting at 7 o'clock called The Navy Lark. The producer, Alistair Scott Johnston, describes it as sound radio's answer to BBC Television's Sergeant Ernest Bilko. The three leading roles are played by Dennis Price, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips. There are 16 programs in the series, one a week, and each complete in itself, with the action taking place on an island off Portsmouth, where the naval detachment appears to be less interested in their lordships at the Admiralty than in the possibilities of lucrative and sometimes indiscreet trading activity with the world of civilian life. And there's worse to follow in Navy Lark at 7 o'clock every Sunday in the light program.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present The Navy Lark with our three stars, Dennis Price, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips. We all have our cross to bear, and in the case of Commander Shaw, an inspecting officer at Naval HQ at Portsmouth, it's a corker. The constant thorn in his side is a detachment stationed on an island, which, unfortunately for him, is just out of telescope range of his office window. What makes that so maddening is that, although he can't see if they're up to something, he knows they are.
Commander Shaw here.
Commander Povey, small craft disposal officer, would like to see you at once, sir.
Oh, crippin'. What's old Thunderguts want now?
Beg pardon, sir?
I mean, did Commander Povey indicate the purpose of his visit at all?
No, old Thunderguts didn't say so.
Oh, pity. Ask him to come in, will you?
Oh, yes, sir.
I wonder what sort of a monumental clangor I've dropped this time.
Look here, Shaw. I can only suppose that the indent form you sent to my office was intended as some form of ill-conceived joke. I happen to treat my job as small craft disposal officer seriously, and was in two minds whether to send this ludicrous piece of nonsense to the C&C for him to take whatever action he felt necessary. However, I try to be a fair man. So I've reluctantly decided to see if you've some reasonable sort of explanation first.
Well,
Now, what have you got to say?
Good morning, Povey.
Oh, never mind good morning. What about the ridiculous answers on this indent form?
Well, I want a launch to take me over to the island detachment on Friday.
I see. Well, from the way you filled in my form, I'd never have known. Now look at this one. Purpose for which craft is required.
What did I put?
It's too flaming far to swim.
Well, it is.
No. In subsection C, you've really excelled yourself.
Oh, what did I say?
Question, how long do you expect to be after leaving harbour? Answer, about 5'10" as usual.
Well, I can explain, I think.
I very much doubt it. But don't let me prevent you from trying.
Thanks. You see, I've been inspecting that island unit for years, and next Friday will be my last visit.
And what about it?
Well, if you found that years of being got at and dropped in it were at an end, you'd get hysterical too, old man.
Got at? Dropped in it? What are you talking about?
You don't know what that shower are like. If I'd given them half a chance, they'd have had me reduced to the ranks and serving on something waterlogged years ago.
Oh, stuff and nonsense. Anyone would think you were scared stiff of them.
I am.
I'm beginning to think it's just as well that next Friday will be the last time you'll be inspecting them. It's high time an officer who knew what he was doing went over there.
Possibly, but there's a snag.
What?
Well, he may know what he's doing when he goes there, but I'll lay 6 to 4 he won't by the time he gets back.
Yes, sir?
Would you mind filing this?
Oh, certainly, sir.
Oh, no, perhaps not. Hello. You're new here, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I thought so. Nobody on this island has called me sir since the flood. I'm Sub-Lieutenant Phillips. Leslie Phillips.
Oh, really? I've heard a lot about you from the other ends.
Oh, I say, have you really? Well, what did they say?
Watch him.
Well, that's terribly nice of them. I mean, fancy wanting to watch me. Oh, I see. By the way, there's one important thing I wanted to ask you.
It's Heather. Age 23, unmarried, but not desperate about it. Will that be all, sir?
Yes, for the time being. Except,
34, 22, 35.
Thank you very much. 34. Oh, no. I wasn't going to ask you that at all.
Oh, I see. Oh, but then I apologize.
Oh, not at all. And what was the first one again?
34.
34, thanks, yes. I just wanted to keep the book straight. I just wanted to,
Now, I think number 1 wants you, sir.
Thank heavens for that. Cool. Saved by the old butter.
Come in.
You buzzed, sir?
Yes, Mr. Phillips, I buzz. Ever since 8 o'clock I've been buzzing, and what was the result, Mr. Phillips?
A worn-out buzzer, sir? I'm terribly sorry, sir. I just wasn't there all the time.
Let's be honest, Mr. Phillips, you're not all there any of the time.
No, I'm not, sir. But still, it can't be helped, I suppose. I'm so... Oh, I see. It's very funny, sir. You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, Mr. Phillips. I've just received a signal from Portsmouth which suggests that Friday is to be an auspicious occasion. A parting of the ways which will no doubt please you enormously.
Oh, really, sir? What time do you sail?
I don't, Mr. Phillips. Hard luck.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now then, Friday is to be the last inspection we shall receive from Commander Shaw. He's being transferred elsewhere, I gather.
Oh, some people have all the luck.
It seems that Commander Shaw is particularly keen to take pernickety butchers at all our transport.
Oh, Lord, Chief Petty Officer Pertwee won't like that at all, sir.
Then Chief Petty Officer Pertwee will have to lump it. Unfortunately, he never seems to have appreciated that the object of naval stores is to equip the service.
No, sir.
He seems to work under the illusion that he is in charge of a vast department store in which goods are always available to the highest bidder.
You know what beats me, sir? He never seems to get caught.
Nobody can say I haven't tried, Mr. Phillips. Unfortunately, he not only knows every trick in the book, he wrote it.
Oh. On Admiralty paper, sir?
Very probably, Mr. Phillips. In the circumstances, I feel it would be as well if I inspect the unit's transport before Commander Shaw does.
What a good idea, sir.
For one thing, I'd like to be certain we still have some.
Yes, I'll come to think of it, sir. I haven't seen any lately.
Neither have I. Whenever I phone the chief, or a truck or a jeep, it's always collecting stores, sir, or waiting spares, sir. Nothing on wheels is ever actually there.
Oh, no, sir, he let me have a bicycle, you know.
Really? What on earth did you want a bicycle for?
Well, I didn't actually, sir. When I asked for a truck, he explained to me what a wonderful exercise cycling is.
I see.
Did you know, sir, that 90% of the healthy people over 80 ride bicycles for at least an hour a day? And every time you push the pedal, sir, 64 muscles are galvanized into action.
Never mind, Mr. Phillips. I'm convinced.
You are, sir?
Yes, convinced I'd better go round to the stores at once. Otherwise, Commander Shaw is liable to be inspecting 2 nuts, a rusty spanner, and Chief Petty Officer Pertwee.
Store's closed, you've had it. Try again tomorrow.
It's Able Seaman Johnson, sir.
I don't care if it's King Canute. Flat it off.
I've got a report here, sir.
Who said so?
Number 1, Chief.
Well, if it's about his laundry, it's not back yet, and I've got 3 witnesses to prove he never sent any.
Oh, Chief, I'm your new assistant.
Your what?
I've got to help you in the stores.
That's for your mistaken, my lad. In these stores, Chief Petty Officer Pertwee helps himself.
Oh, yes. The other lads in my hut told me about you, Chief.
Oh? What do they say?
Watch him.
Then remember it, my son. Remember it. Because horrible little sailors that upset Chief Petty Officer Pertwee have a funny habit of vanishing overnight. What's more, they're never heard of again. Except in tiny bits. Welcome.
Thanks very much.
Don't mention it. Now then, Johnson. Look, seeing as you are here, I may as well give you a little job to do or something. Oh, no, look. Grab hold of all those brooms and brushes in the corner there, will you?
Aye, aye, Chief, yeah.
Yeah, and sling them on the handcart and take them down to the town and leave them at number 53 in the High Street, right?
Oh, is that another naval store, Chief?
Well, I suppose you could say it was, yeah. It's the local ironmongers. I come to a slight arrangement with the owner, you know.
What sort of arrangement, Chief?
Well, if you must know, 5 bob each.
Blimey.
Look out, here comes number 1. Watch it.
Good morning, Chief. You're getting careless, it seems.
Careless, sir? Me, sir?
Yes, sir. You, sir. The door was left open. As a rule, it needs 14 keys and a battering ram to get in here.
Abel Seaman Johnson must have left it open, sir.
Yeah, then I should be more careful in future, Johnson, or you're liable to vanish overnight, never to be heard of again, except in tiny bits.
Aye, aye, sir.
Is there something I can get for you, sir?
There is, Chief.
Oh, sir.
Well, Johnson?
If it's about your laundry, sir, it's not back yet, and he's got 3 witnesses to...
Bounce up!
Right, Chief. Yes. It may interest you to know, Johnson, I'm not surprised about the laundry. I've been trying to get that particular lot back since 1953.
Well, I'll tell you what, I can promise you one thing, sir. When it does turn up, it'll be spotless.
So I should think. After all, it's been on the boil for 6 years up to now.
Well, I'll look into it at once.
I doubt if you'll have time, Chief. You see, Commander Shaw is making his last inspection of this unit on Friday and has expressed an intention of concentrating on our transport.
Transport, sir?
That's right, Chief. In case it has escaped your memory, we used to have quite a bit of it running round the unit before you came.
Well, I've never seen any, sir.
Now there's anyone else, Johnson. Not for years.
Well, it's all here, sir. It's all here.
Oh.
Down to the last nut and bolt, it's all here.
Splendid. And in that case, I will inspect it at 0800 tomorrow morning, Chief.
Aye, sir. I'll have them all lined up. 0800, sir.
Yes, Chief.
Well, 8 o'clock in the morning, sir.
As ever was, Chief. 0800.
Aye, sir. Aye, sir. Lord, tell me. I shall look forward to it, sir.
So shall I, Chief. So shall I. Grand morning, isn't it?
Yeah, grand morning. That's done it. We'll never be able to get them back in time.
What, Chief?
What, Chief? Well, the trucks and the jeeps, of course. Oh, wait a minute. Let's think. Now, where are they? 3 jeeps are delivering milk in Portsmouth. I know that. Oh, yeah, my brother's pulling his caravan with another, and then there's a 3-ton truck. Now, where's that? The 3-ton truck? What the heck's happened to the 3-tonner? Oh, no, quick, give me the blower. Here.
Number, please.
Hello, love. Look, give me Paul Bright, 252, quick, will you?
Herbert Pertwee, removals and storage.
Nunkey, Chauncey here. Look, I've got to have that van back, quick.
But you can't, it's loaded with furniture.
Then unload it.
But that'll take hours.
Not if you open the back and use the tipper, it won't.
But they're antiques, Chauncey boy.
Good. A few more chips and bits of them won't notice.
But I can't...
Look, now, don't muck about, Nunkey. Get that truck back here for Drake's sake.
Good morning, sir. How did the inspection go, sir?
Surprisingly well, considering, Mr. Phillips.
Good show.
There were 1 or 2 little novelties, of course.
Novelties, sir?
Yes. Empty milk bottles in several of the jeeps, and what looked like the remains of a harpsichord in the 3-tonner.
Good gracious.
However, let us be grateful for small mercies. We have some transport.
Yes, sir.
All the same, I have a feeling that it is as well Commander Shaw gave us due warning of this inspection of his on Friday.
You do, sir?
Yes. Otherwise, I think he'd be inspecting an empty parade ground and receiving a short lecture from Chief Petty Officer Pertwee on the joys of cycling.
Yes, you're probably right, sir. You sometimes are.
Sometimes?
Always, sir.
Thank you.
Was it all there, sir?
Very nearly, Mr. Phillips. We appear to be 1 jeep missing.
A jeep, sir?
Yes, and what I don't quite understand is that for once I don't think the chief knows where it is either. When I pointed out that we'd only got 5 instead of 6, he seemed genuinely surprised.
Where is it? That's what I want to know. Where is it? Who's had the pleasure? What snivelling son of a sea cook spiked that jeep?
Oh, you can search me, Chief.
I would if I thought you had it on you. When I find out who's had it, I'm going to give him a straight going over, I can tell you.
Are you sure you didn't lend it to someone?
Pertwee never lends things, Johnson. He hires out. No, I didn't. All the others, yes, but not that one. I'll keep it here for emergencies.
Well, I don't understand it.
Well, I do. I hate to say it, but someone round here is dishonest.
Get away.
Yeah, you wouldn't credit it, would you? Hey, wait a minute. Look, wait a minute. Look, it's not very likely. I wonder if the jetty guard had got it. Give me the blower.
Here you are.
Oh.
Number, please.
Hello, love. Look, give me the jetty guard, will you?
1 minute, please, Chief.
Jetty guard is in. Who's at your end?
Chiefy Pertwee.
Line engaged.
Hold it! Now, look. Have you got a jeep down there? I lost one.
A jeep, Chief? Of course not. Don't you remember?
Remember what?
When Ginger and I asked you for one, you told us that 90% of the healthy people over 80 rode bicycles. And every time you push a pedal...
All right. Never mind.
Hard luck, Chief.
Hard luck, nothing. Where is it? That's what I want to know. Where is it? Who's that, the perisher? The thieving hound.
What are you going to do?
Overtime, my son. Fortunately, a relative of mine happens to work in main stores at Portsmouth.
You've got relatives in all the right places, haven't you, Chief?
Yes, I have, and don't think it's been easy. It's taken a long time. Do you know what, Johnson?
What?
Do you know what? The first naval Pertwee was a powder monkey on the Victory. And we've been sort of building up the organisation ever since.
I see. Can this relative at main stores fiddle another jeep, then?
No, certainly not. We're up to strength already. However, here, there's nothing to prevent him sending over a set of spare parts, though, is there?
Spare parts?
Yeah, now, let's see what we need. Make a list. Write this down in. Right?
Yeah.
Right, 4 wheels, 1 gearbox.
Yeah.
Write it down, come on.
Right.
Right, 2 seats, chassis, scooter, plugs.
Blimey, are you going to build one out of spare parts?
No, mate. I'm going to watch whilst you build it. Right then. Ready? Right, brakes. We better have them. Starter. Box of assorted nuts.
Ready to cast off when you're ready, Commander Shaw, sir? Oh, well, if we must, I suppose. Cast off, Coxswain.
Stop! Wait!
Oh, crippin'. As you were, Coxswain. Old Thunderguts is trying to do the 4-minute mile.
Oh, sir. Oh, thank goodness I caught you. I was afraid I'd be too late.
Oh, what's the matter, Povey?
What's the matter? You haven't got a coxswain.
What are you talking about? Of course I have. What do you think he is? The ancient mariner?
But you haven't got a coxswain officially.
I don't want an official one. I've got him. He always takes me.
Am I to understand that you've never put in a request for crew members?
No, I haven't, as a matter of fact. I just pick him up on the pier and we push off.
Pick him up and push off? Good grief, Commander, surely you're mad? No, for heaven's sake, sign this form at once. I must have things shipshape in my office.
Very well. There you are.
Thank you, I'm much obliged.
Not at all. Is it all right for us to push off now?
No, really, pick him up and push off.
Coxswain.
Sir?
Push off, officially.
Aye, sir. Oh, blimey.
Keep going, Johnson, my son. Keep going. 16 more nuts and a wheel and you can have your breakfast.
I don't want breakfast. I want to go to bed.
You'll have your flaming breakfast and like it. Now then, hello. Here. Where's this bit going?
In my pocket, Chief.
Eh?
It's my cigarette case.
Oh, so it is. Oh, dear, all covered in axle grease like that. I didn't recognise it.
I never have believed that one man could build a jeep out of spare parts in one night.
Frankly, Johnson, neither would I. So I took other precautions.
Oh, what?
Well, it so happens, you see, a relative of mine...
What, another one?
Yes. And what's more, he's practically new. He's in charge of Fleet Air Arm Control at Jersey. I sent him a signal suggesting he might like to send a jeep up in an helicopter and point it in our direction.
Do you mean I spent the night building this blooming thing and you won't need it?
Well, of course I need it, you nit. I told you. The other's just a precaution.
Precaution against what?
In case you drop dead. Now, hurry up. I've only got a few hours.
I say, Heather,
Yes, sir.
has number 1 been buzzing?
Not so far.
Good. Commander Shaw can't have got here yet.
Where have you been?
Having a last look round to see if there was any sign of that missing jeep.
Any luck?
Not so much as a backfire. When it does turn up, someone's going to cop it right between the ears. Nobody's supposed to use those jeeps except the captain, number 1, and myself. Oh, lummy.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing at all. I say, Heather.
Well?
Do you remember the first day you came here and I took you down to the pub for a drink and you let me walk you home?
Yes.
Well, how did we get to the pub to begin with?
Well, we drove there in a... Oh, no.
Oh, yes. I forgot it. That jeep's still outside the pub. It must be parked. I mean parked.
Well, what on earth are you going to do?
Nothing. Anything. Everything. I don't know. Yes, I do.
Where are you going?
Well, I'm down to the pub for a jeep.
What?
I'm for a quick one. I've got to try and get that jeep.
Main office?
Hello, Heather. Look, any message from Fleet Air Arm Control Jersey?
Yes, Chief. Your Uncle Sebastian Pertwee's compliments, and no, he can't fly a jeep over for you.
Ah, the twister. He could if he wanted to. Never mind, love. Everything's under control now.
How did you know?
Eh? Oh, never mind. I'm not giving away trade secrets.
Get me CPO Pertwee, please, Heather.
He's on the phone now, sir.
Hello? Hello?
Good. Excuse me.
Hello, Heather?
Is that you, Chief?
Blimey, what's happened to your voice? You got all sexy.
Have I really, Chief?
Oh, blimey. It's you, sir.
It is, Chief.
Oh,
It
sir.
is, yes. Now, how's the jeep situation this morning?
All six present and correct, sir, and lined up on the parade ground.
Splendid. I'm delighted to hear it.
Oh, yeah, there's just one thing, sir. I wouldn't touch the last one too much.
Not touch it? Why not?
Well, the paint's still a bit wet, sir.
Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah, and by the way, sir, Able Seaman Johnson's on sick parade, sir.
Nothing serious, Edward?
No, sir, no. Just complete physical exhaustion.
You mean he had a rough night?
Very, sir.
Yes. Well, do the best you can, Chief. Commander Shaw should be here any time now, and as this is his last inspection, I'd like everything to go smoothly.
Aye, sir.
Goodbye, Chief. Heather?
Sir?
I don't seem to have seen any sign of Mr. Phillips this morning.
He's been popping in and out, sir.
That's Mr. Phillips, all right.
Main office. 1 minute. It's a jetty guard view, sir.
Hello? Number 1 here.
Jetty guard, sir. Inspection party about naval launch sighted, sir.
Thank you, Goldstein. Is the captain down there?
No, sir. I think he's fishing on the rocks.
He always is. Well, go and fetch him quickly, will you? He's supposed to be receiving Commander Shaw.
Aye, sir. I'll get him right away. Oh, and, sir, would you tell Chiefy Pertwee not to worry about the jeep, sir? It'll be all right, sir.
Very well. Now, double off and fetch the captain.
Aye, sir.
There you are, Chief.
Yes, sir. All transport present and correct, sir.
Splendid. Which is the jeep which is, moist?
That one over there, sir. Able Seaman Johnson has been tidying it up a bit.
Quite. The captain and Commander Shaw are on their way here, but I haven't seen any sign of Sub-Lieutenant Phillips this morning, have you?
No, sir, no.
Yes, very odd. I can't... Good gracious, what on earth?
Oh, blimey. Another jeep.
Sub-Lieutenant Jeep. Peep here. Phillips. Reporting, sir for duty. Six jeeps, all present and correct, sir.
Simmer down, Mr. Phillips, or you'll blow up.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, blimey, we're right in it now, sir.
One of us is, Chief. Inspection party approaching.
Why, what's the matter?
Try counting the jeeps, Mr. Phillips.
Well, counting them, sir? Why, certainly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7?
7.
Beg pardon, sir, and with due respect, sir. 8.
Good grief, who dug that one up? Able Seaman Goldstein reporting, sir. Jeep's all present and correct.
Where'd you get this heap from?
Well, you said you were a jeep short, Chief, so I thought I'd help you out, and I borrowed this one from a farmer. Gosh. I wish you hadn't borrowed it at muck spreading time.
Right, come on then, Goldstein. Shovel it up and get it out of here, can't you?
Stand fast, Chief. Leave it where it is.
Yeah, but the inspection, sir. We can't have that evil-looking pile of...
I'm afraid we shall have to, Chief. Here comes the inspection party.
Oh, Lord, what are we going to do, sir?
Hope Commander Shaw doesn't notice.
Well, if he's downwind there, he's bound to.
Then we shall all look forward to hearing your explanation, Mr. Phillips.
I see, yes. Well, that's all right, then. It'll be very interesting, really, sir. My explanation, sir?
Parade, shut!
Well, I don't care what you say. You can't beat live bait. Oh, we seem to be here, Commander Shaw.
Oh, do we? Oh, good show. Stand easy, Lieutenant Commander Stanton.
Stand easy, number one.
Sir, stand easy, Mr. Phillips.
Sir, stand easy, Chief.
Sir, go straight! Sir, get your flaming hair cut! Transport all present and correct, sir.
A good show. I say, that Jeep's just a tiny bit shabby, isn't it?
Shabby, sir? Which one, sir?
Which one? That thing with all the cabbage leaves and what have you all over it?
That one, sir, yes. Well, I understand Sub-Lieutenant Phillips has an explanation, sir. You have, haven't you, Mr. Phillips?
Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, yes, I have. Yes, I have.
I suppose it's been on some exercise or other.
Well, not as far as I know, sir. We never have any exercises. I mean, of course, all grueling, sir. It was hour after hour.
What's that noise?
Noise, sir? Oh, it appears to be a helicopter, sir.
Hey? What? A helicopter where?
Up there, Chief. It seems to have got something slung underneath.
Something slung? Oh, blimey, another jeep. Mind your heads!
Good grief! Good gracious!
Goodbye.
Oh, Stoney. And then there were 9.
Well, Chief?
Not very, sir, no. Give us a minute, will you? Give us a minute. Oh, yes, a little demonstration of technical delivery of jeeps, sir. Specially laid on for Commander Shaw's last inspection of the detachment. Sir.
Really? I say, that's absolutely first class.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yes, Chief, brilliant. Which reminds me, sir, may I say that we shall all miss your inspections. We're very sorry to see you go.
Yes, I imagine you may be, actually. On my way over, I received a signal telling me that my successor had been appointed.
Really, sir? Do we know him?
You do? Commander Povey.
Oh, dear.
Oh, blimey, not old Thundercats.
That's right. He's a stickler for forms and figure work, so you'd better get those jeeps sorted out.
Sorted out, sir?
Yes, hadn't you noticed? The wet one, the filthy one, and the one that just dropped on us from a great height have all got the same number painted on them.
What? Oh, well, so they have. Well, wait a minute, sir. I can explain, sir. I can explain. Look, sir. Through a chain of highly unlikely but completely convincing coincidences, sir. 2 sets in the paint shop, sir. Were working...
Scrub it, Chief. And in future, no jeeps are to be used without my written authority. Is that completely understood?
Yes, sir, but you can't. I mean, how am I to... I mean, you've got to be able to get about. I mean to say, sir, you've got... If you want to get about, you can't.
Yes, I can, Chief. There are plenty of bicycles.
Bicycles?
Yes, Chief. Now, did you know that 90% of the healthy people over 80 ride bicycles for at least an hour a day, and
every time you push the pedal, 64 muscles are galvanized into...
That was Dennis Price, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips working their passage in The Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. Dennis Price was the number 1, John Pertwee was the chief petty officer, Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant. Commander Povey was played by Richard Caldecott, and Heather was Heather Chasen. Commander Shaw was Michael Bates, Able Seaman Johnson was Ronnie Barker, and Uncle Sebastian Pertwee, Tenniel Evans. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
Present Jimmy Clitheroe as the Clitheroe Kid, with Peter Sinclair, Patricia Burke, Danny Ross, and Diana Day in...
Double Trouble!
Look, Pat, I don't know where it's gone. I haven't taken anything out of the fruit bowl.
But it's nearly empty, and I've only just filled it up for Christmas. There were a dozen tangerines, some apples, and 2 pounds of mixed nuts in that bowl this morning.
Well, I haven't eaten them.
Yeah, well, I bet I know who has. Our Jimmy. They'll murder him. He's been enough trouble this week as it is.
He's just getting a wee bit excited because it's coming near Christmas. He's not such a bad lad.
You wouldn't have said that if you'd seen me drying out your scuff and bowler hat. He used them to dress up the snowman he made in the garden this afternoon. He took one of my carrots, too.
A carrot? What for?
Well, he said the snowman was you, and so it needed a red nose.
That cheeky young scab. Where is he?
I've just sent him to the grocer's with my order.
Merry Christmas, Mum, Grandad.
Jimmy, I sent you to the grocer's.
I hope you both have a smashing time, because it's the season of peace on earth and goodwill to all men and little boys. And besides that, it slipped out of me hand.
What did?
The snowball.
Snowball?
Mother, our Jimmy just hit me on the head with a snowball.
What?
He was trying to stop me looking in a paper bag.
What paper bag?
The one he was sneaking out of the house with all the fruit in.
What?
It's the season of goodwill, Mum. God rest ye merry gentlemen.
Be quiet. Where were you going with that fruit?
It was for some poor hungry kids, Grandad.
He told me it was for the Black Hand Gang.
Well, they're poor and hungry. All except me. But then I'm lucky to have such a marvellous mum and Grandad who love me so much.
Now, look, funny boy. You mean you were taking all that fruit just for the three of you to eat?
3? The gang's bigger now, Grandad.
How many is there now?
4. We've got a new lad and we want to make a good impression on him.
I'll make a good impression on you with my slipper. Now off you go to the grocer's at once.
Yes, Grandad.
And no more throwing snowballs, or you'll spend Christmas in bed without food, presents, or anything.
Mum, here's my finger. See that clean? See that mucky? No more snowballs will I chucky. Constable, I can explain.
You be quiet, Clitheroe. I'll teach you to throw snowballs.
I don't need any teaching. I mean, it was an accident.
Accident? You hit this old lady on the head.
I'm sure he didn't mean any harm, Constable.
No, Ozzy started it before he ran away. He kept chucking them at me because he knew I didn't throw any back. Well, I stuck it as long as I could, but after you've had 7 wet snowballs in your mush, it's time to get your own back.
You see, officer, the boy was provoked. I'm sure he's not as bad as you made him out to be.
He's dead cheeky, this lad. I've had enough trouble with him at the police station, singing carols outside and then shouting, "Can you spare a copper?"
It was only a joke.
Well, I'm not joking now. I'm going to report you to the sergeant and to your family as well.
But, Constable, it's Christmas. Goodwill and peace on earth. God rest ye merry policeman.
Oh, please, officer, won't you overlook this? After all, it is Christmas in 2 days' time.
Oh, all right, Miss Martha, but he's got you to thank for this.
Oh, thanks, Miss Martha. And you, Constable. I'll get Father Christmas to put your new whistle in your stocking.
Hello. You just do something useful for once and help Miss Whiteside into her house. She's still a bit shaken up.
Yes. Well, it was a shock when the snowball hit me.
Don't worry, I'll look after you. Can you walk, or shall I give you a piggyback?
You can just take my arm. Thank you.
Miss Martha, you've forgotten your shopping bag.
What? Oh, dear, my memory. It's terrible. I don't seem to remember anything these days.
I'll take that bag for her.
Right, there you are.
That's very kind of you.
Oh, that's all right. It isn't heavy. Hey, there's not very much in it, is there?
No. And those groceries are for 2 of us. My sister Matilda and me.
Oh, there isn't enough food in here for one good hiccup.
That's all. That's all we can buy on our old age pensions. Now, here, I'll open the door. Now, come in, Master. What is your name?
Jimmy. Jimmy Clitheroe.
Right, now, come into the living room, Jimmy.
After you. And then you must sit down and get warm in front of the... Hey, you've no fire.
Oh, we don't have a fire during the day.
Well, what do you do to keep warm? Chew radishes.
I like that. We usually light a fire for an hour in the evening.
Oh, yes, you can't beat a good fire to sit in front of when you're watching the telly.
Oh, well, but we haven't got television.
No telly? Well, who tells you how to get your pillow slips whiter than white? Anyway, you won't mind being without a telly when you're having your Christmas party.
It won't be much of a party, I'm afraid. There'll only be Matilda and I, just the two of us on our own.
Oh, heck. Well, musical chairs is out for a start.
Yes, life is not easy for Matilda and me, but we try not to complain. And after all, there are people worse off than we are. There you are, Jimmy. Even though we've no money, no fire, no telly, and we're all on our own, in spite of all our worries and problems, we do try to keep cheerful about it.
Yes, that's what I say. Keep smiling.
Jimmy, you mustn't upset yourself, a nice boy like you.
I'm not nice. I'm rotten and bad. I throw snowballs at old ladies who haven't the strength to throw back.
Jimmy, it's all right.
No, it isn't. You'll have a rotten Christmas if I don't help you. But I will. You see.
Don't upset yourself. Have you got a hanky?
Yes, do you want to borrow it? Look, I'm going to the grocer's now, but I'll be back.
All right, Jimmy.
I'll see you right for some food and a decent fire, even if I have to break in school and chop me desk up. The poor thing. There must be something I can do for her.
Hey, Clitheroe.
Oh, heck, it's Bertie Bigfeet again. Yes, Constable?
Is Miss Martha all right now?
No, she's not. She's poor and cold and hungry. And we've got to do something about it.
Now, what fancy yarn are you trying to spin me now?
I'm serious. She needs help. I'm going to do me good deed. You go in and start a fire with your truncheon.
I wonder what he's up to with Miss Martha. Oh, here she is. Perhaps she'll tell me.
Hello, I didn't see you come out of house, Miss Martha.
Are you speaking to me, officer?
Yes, how do you feel now?
None the better for your asking. And I've no idea how Miss Martha feels, seeing as I'm Miss Matilda.
Eh? Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Matilda. You know, you and your sister are as like as two peas in a pod.
Yes, twin sisters often are. How very clever of you to notice it, Constable.
Ah, well, it's true, you know, the way you dress and everything. You'd pass for Miss Martha anyway, until you open your mouth. I mean...
I know what you mean. I am not like my sister. I believe in speaking my mind, and I don't care who knows it. Haven't you got a job to do?
Eh? Oh, yes, Miss Matilda.
Well, get on with it. That's what we pay our rates for, isn't it?
Now, look, lad, just explain properly what you want. I'm a grocer and not a mind reader.
I've told you 3 times, Mr. Jacobs. All the groceries are for me, but I want that extra 10 shillings worth separating from my mum's. And don't deliver them to our house, because they're for somebody else.
Look, I've got a better idea.
What's that?
Why don't you trade with another grocer, starting now?
There's no need to be sulky. I'm trying to help somebody because it's Christmas. And nobody cares except me. You're all rotten.
Don't start that again. Look, see this lot of groceries on top here?
Yeah?
Well, that's the extra 10 bobs worth you asked me to put in with your order. Now, do you want it parceling up separately?
Yes, please.
Right, hang on a second.
OK. I'll bet Miss Martha will be pleased when I take her the parcel.
Oh, there you are, Jimmy.
Alfie, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm looking for you.
Why? Am I lost?
Yeah? No. No, they want to know why you're such a long time. I said I'd help Susan to mix a Christmas cake, but we can't till we get the shopping bag. No, not to mix the cake in. She wants the raisins and things, and you hadn't come back, so that's why I'm here. What's happened?
The grocer's trying to find something.
What?
Your brains.
Well, he better hurry up. Look, I'll thump you.
Here's your separate 10 bobs worth.
Good. Will you deliver him to 31 Renshaw Street?
Deliver? I told you, the boy's off sick.
Yes, mister, and if he wasn't, he'd be going to the wrong place because he don't live there. Yeah, and they're waiting for him, so if you give him to me, I'll take him.
That's right, 31 Renshaw Street.
Yeah. You what?
That's where you and me are taking this parcel.
We've got to take it home.
Oh, that's the other parcel. We'll come back for that. Now, come on.
Hey, now, just a minute. If we're not taking this home, who lives at 31 Rent? Oh, I know, the Black Hand Gang.
Excuse my friend, Mr. Jacobs. He always talks like this. His mother was a budgie.
I couldn't care less.
Look, Alfie, it's a long story, but I'm doing a good deed for somebody. It all started when I threw a snowball at Ozzy.
Yes, I see. Yes. Well, thanks very much, Mr. Jacobs. Yes, I'll call for our groceries myself. Bye-bye.
What did the grocer say?
Well, according to him, our Jimmy added some extra items to our order and then wanted them parcelling up separately.
But what for?
Well, he's got Alfie to take him and the parcel to 31 Renshaw Street.
What? But I don't understand.
The grocer overheard Jimmy and Alfie talking about the Black Hand Gang, and the parcel was for them.
But none of the gang live in Renshaw Street. Wait a minute, though. Jimmy said they got a new member.
Yes, you'd better get around to Renshaw Street quickly, Grandad, before the gang start eating at our expense.
Don't worry. When I get round there, they won't be doing much eating. They'll be too busy crying. Well, Jimmy will anyway.
Don't throw that paper away. I put some scraps in there for Mrs. Patterson's cat.
Oh, that cat gets more to eat than we do.
Oh, now, Matilda, it's a nice little cat. I wish we had one like it.
And if we had, Mrs. Patterson wouldn't feed it for us.
Oh, I can see you're in a mood. Now, look, I'll just take these scraps next door and then I'll make you a nice cup of tea.
Oh, don't bother. I'm going up to finish my bedroom. Go and make a cup of tea for Mrs. Patterson.
Dear, I shall just have to wait until she cools down. I won't be long, Matilda. Oh, she can be an old crosspatch. Old? Well, she is an hour older than I am. Oh, bless me, if that isn't that little boy on the back of a motorcycle.
Hello, Miss Whiteside.
Oh, hello, Jimmy.
Well, now do you believe me, Alfie? I told you it wasn't the gang.
No, it seems you were telling the truth for once.
Gang? What gang?
The Black Hand Gang. I thought you were it. In it. One of them. But you're a poor old woman I'd feel sorry for. I mean, an old lady who's broken it. A broken down old... I mean... I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
About the biggest load of rubbish you've ever listened to.
Oh, shut up.
Jimmy, you are terrible. What is your name, my boy?
Alfie. Alfie Hall. I just came to surprise you. Give you one. I mean, Jimmy wanted to give you a surprise, so I came to...
Give you a shot.
Give you a shot. I'll thump you.
Who, Miss Whiteside?
Yes. No, you. I'll thump your Whiteside. I mean, I'll thump you.
Yes. Well, how do you do, Mr. Hall?
How do you do, Miss Backend? Why, back?
Alfie! Miss Whiteside.
Well, would you like to go into the house?
Yes, Miss Whiteside. Because I've got something for you. A little Christmas present.
Oh, that is kind of you. Well, you go in. I'm just taking these scraps of food next door. In you go.
Thanks, Miss Whiteside.
We'll have a cup of tea when I come back. You can put the kettle on for me.
Right-o. Come on, Alfie.
Oh, Jim, you're right about her being a lovely woman.
Eh?
Well, here she is starving, but she finds a few scraps of food for the woman next door.
Yes, well, now you know why I've have bought her that food. Hey, where is it?
What?
The food parcel.
Oh, it's still fastened to the back. Yeah, I'll go and get it.
All right, we'll get it in a minute. Go in the kitchen there and put the kettle on.
You're right, yeah. Hey, I must say I'm proud of you, Jim. From now on, you can count on me as a friend forever. You're a little gentleman.
Thanks, Alfie.
Yeah. You know, yesterday Susan said you hadn't the manners of a pig, and today you proved you have.
Thanks, You what? I wonder if he's just pretending to be stupid. No, nobody could act that well.
Oh, I'm glad you brought me here, Jim. Thank you.
That's all right, Alfie. That's funny. I didn't hear her go upstairs.
What did he say?
Miss Whiteside's just come downstairs. Here she is.
What's going on?
The kettle. Yeah, I mean, I've put it on for a cup of tea.
Tea? You cheeky. Help! Burglars, help!
Miss Whiteside, well, what's up?
How dare you break into my house stealing my food? Help! Please, help!
Well, you told us to come in. Shut up. I mean, calm down.
I've never seen you in my life.
You what?
Alfie, she's gone dotty. I mean...
Get out. Get out!
Yeah, but we haven't had our tea. I mean... Oh! Ow! She hit me! Hey, look, Miss Whiteside. Ow! Police! The woman's gone mad.
Shut up, Alfie. Come on, get out before she gets a poker.
A poker! That's it!
Ah! Give me away from me!
Likely! I'll come back with an ambulance.
That's right, you thieves. You'd better run. I'll have the police on you.
Gee, she's crackers. She's balmy. She's a nutter.
Come and get this bike started.
Well, a nice woman, you said. She turned out to be a right old lady.
It's her age. She forgets. She told the copper she has a bad memory.
Bad memory? It's only 2 minutes since we first met her. It was just, hello, go in, goodbye, come out. Get gone, go lodge out. I mean, how can you get that mucked up? How can you?
Well, she's an old woman. What's your excuse?
My excuse is that I'm an old man. What excuse? I haven't lost my memory.
Are you going already?
Help! She's back again.
Yes, we're going, honest. I mean...
But aren't you going to have a cup of tea?
But you don't want it. Us to have it. I mean, you want us gone. Don't you?
You are rather confusing.
She can talk. Oh, I see. Alfie, she's remembered again.
Remember what?
Us. She's remembered who we are. Don't let on that she threw us out, because she's forgotten.
I thought she'd remember, but... Oh, I see.
Now, do come in and have a cup of tea.
Yes, well, all right. Alfie, bring the parcel, and if she forgets again, we'll leave it on the doorstep and run.
Now, come along, then, and I'll go and put the kettle on.
Have I put it on before?
When was that?
Just before you went, Cracker. Home in there! Before you went calling next door. I forgot she'd forgotten.
Funny.
Well, I like that, me, funny. She's as nutty as a fruitcake.
We don't have them.
What?
Nuts in our fruitcake. They get in me granddad's teeth.
What do?
The nuts, so we don't have them.
We have nuts in our house.
Oh, of course, there's your father.
Hey! Shut up. Yeah, any road, who cares about fruitcake? Let's go in.
Right, come on, follow me. And don't forget the parcel.
I've got it here, it's safe.
That's funny. I thought you said she was going in the kitchen.
Yeah, who do you mean, Nutter? Miss Whitebody? Get aside.
Yes, she's in the front room there. Shall we go through, Miss Whiteside?
What? You again? How dare you come back?
But you told her to go, actually, off again.
She's got a memory like a yo-yo. You said come for tea, Miss Whiteside.
Don't you try and fool me with your lies.
Well, we're not lying, you've forgotten. You keep forgetting, your mind's going. I mean...
You beast!
Oh, hey, don't start that again.
My mind's going, is it?
Oh, hey,
my hand's here, all right. You thief!
Hey, Jimmy, throw the towel in.
Miss, stuff it in his head, you'll have him punch drunk.
And I'll deal with you next. Come here.
Get off! You haven't finished with Alfie yet, he's still on his feet.
Stop it, what are you doing?
She's doing Alfie. And she's making a good... Miss Whiteside, it's you, but you're here. I mean, she's you and it's...
She's damaged my brain. I'm seeing double.
Don't you shout at me, Martha.
Shout at you? Have you gone mad? These are friends of mine. I invited in for a cup of tea.
Oh, heck. Miss Whiteside, why didn't you say your sister was a twin sister?
You mean that there is two of them? It's not me. Yeah, I'm not daft. Going daft. Oh, what a relief. You know, I thought I was seeing...
Oh, come on, Miss Whiteside, don't cry. I thought you'd like the food I've brought you.
I do, son. I'm crying because I'm so happy. It's touched me. You spending your money.
Try and cheer up then.
What are you crying for?
Because she is. I mean, I'm touched.
We know that. Well, why are you crying?
Sorry. It's so wonderful to think a young boy can be so kind to an old lady.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, yes, it is, Jim. I think it's wonderful.
Oh, belt up, you big soft Nelly.
I wonder who that is.
Well, maybe it's your sister come back.
If it is, you can start crying again.
Don't be silly. Matilda wouldn't knock.
Only on Alfie's head.
Yeah, I'll go see who it is. Hey, shall I take my crush helmet in case it is your sister?
He's a funny boy.
Yeah, as me granddad says, there's one in every village I ken.
He's a Scotsman, is he?
Aye, is that. Old Robbie Burns, haggis and a wee dram the new.
Never mind that. Out of my way.
Ooh, talk of the devil. Ooh. He's here.
So, this is where you hang out. Well, the Black Hand Gang's going to be black and blue before I... Oh, who are you? I mean...
Well, I'm Martha Whiteside. I live here. Who are you?
It's me granddad.
Won't you sit down?
No, thank you. I've just come to sort him out.
Eh?
Yes. That food you pinched for the gang here.
Gang?
I'm not blaming your son, missus. He's a new member. It's this little villain.
I am not married.
Well, that's not my affair. All I know is your son has...
Grandad, you're lucky her name's not Matilda.
Sorry, I don't understand.
I didn't take any food for the gang. I bought the food for this lady.
Yeah, that's right. 10 bob of his own money.
His own money?
10 shillings he spent to give an old lady a happy Christmas, and you call him a villain.
But Jimmy... Oh, I'm sorry.
So you should be. Not many lads would have done it.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Son, I don't know what to say. I do feel ashamed to think that I was going to smack you.
You should never lay a finger on that lovely child.
Alfie, go in the kitchen. Get a bucket. This place is going to be flooded.
Well, son, your mother will be real proud of you when I tell her what you've done.
Look, Grandad, I said I'd walk home with you, but not twice.
Jimmy, I just want to go back and see Miss Whiteside for a minute.
What for? Another cry?
No, I want to give her a few shillings. I feel it's the least I can do after what you did. And I'm going to invite her to spend Christmas at home with us.
Oh, are we having a party?
Aye, a wee one, and... Oh, there she is, just going into the house. Miss Whiteside, just a moment.
You want me, sir?
Yes, I do.
Grandad, I think this is...
Quiet, Jimmy. Miss Whiteside, I want you to do something that will make me very happy.
Just what do you mean? Do something that'll make you happy.
Grandad, this is not...
Jimmy, I want you to accept this 5 shillings and spend Christmas Eve at my house.
How dare you?
Hey! That hurt!
Well, she's had a lot of practice on Alfie. What time is it, Mum?
It's, 11:45. Good heavens, it'll be Christmas Day in 15 minutes. You better go to bed.
Well, it's not worth it. I'll wait a quarter of an hour and take my presents up with me.
Oh, no, you won't. You'll get them when you wake up in the morning. Well, did you enjoy the party?
Oh, it was smashing, except when Susan sang. The best was when Alfie recited and then did a back somersault.
I didn't know he could do that.
Neither did he till I dropped the poker on his foot. Hey, the 2 old ladies enjoyed themselves, didn't they?
They did. Even Matilda smiled once. Hey,
Yeah.
Martha's nice, isn't she?
Smashing. Grandad's keen on her, isn't he?
Yes. Don't say anything, but he's taking her to the old-time dancing next week.
Well, the crafty old Aggish basher. Fixing a date at his age.
Now then. Yes, he asked her when they were leaving. I saw him talking to her by the gate.
I saw that, but he was... Oh, no.
What is it?
He's done it again. He's asked the wrong one. That was Matilda he was talking to.
It wasn't.
Yeah. You see, it's not only mothers. Don't some great-grandmothers have them as well?
Those involved with the Clitheroe Kid this week were Peter Sinclair as grandfather, Patricia Burke as mother, Danny Ross as Alfie Hall, and Diana Day as Susan, with Jack Watson, Doris Rogers, Alison Bailey, and Fred Gaunt. The recorded programme was written by James Casey and Frank Roscoe, produced by James Casey, and starred Jimmy Clitheroe as the Kid himself.
Well, Christmas is over now. I hope you all had as good a time as we did. But I hope you didn't eat as much plum pudding as me. Ooh, my aching tum. That's my New Year's resolution. No more plum pudding till next Christmas. Ta-ra!
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert.
Trouble with him, he's got no flair. He's a rotten rag and bone man. Too soft. Let any old bag pitch him the tale about being a poor, lonesome old widow woman, and he'll pay her twice what the stuff's worth. And if they're young, it's worse. All he's interested in is the goods on display in their shop windows.
With Harry H. Corbett as Harold.
Even in the most generous light, he's a stupid, toothless, mindless old twit. But he's dead lucky. I mean, if they dropped a bomb on us by mistake, he'd be the only one left. Walking round the ruins, moaning. Give back, wow, back, you great creeping bag of bones, wow, back. Well, he's taught me one thing. I now know what a sleeping partner means.
This week, the musical evening.
Dad? Dad? I'm back! Dad? Oh, Dad! Oh, where the hell is he? Oh, you lazy old twit. Look at him. Look at a sleeping beauty. Here, I can't miss an opportunity like this. Oh, it's perfect. Here, this cushion would do the trick. Nobody would know. Old man, weak heart, died in his sleep. Nobody would miss him. I'd be free then, and I could get out. The business would be mine. I could flog it all. Nobody would know. Oh, hello, Dad. I was just going to put this cushion behind your head, make it more comfortable.
Oh, dear. Have I been asleep? What's the time?
4:30.
You're home early. Have you unloaded the cart?
No, not yet.
Well, what are you hanging about for? Go on, get your finger out. Get outside and unload it. What are you standing about for?
Why did I hesitate?
Eh?
Nothing.
Dreaming again. Go on, get outside and finish your work.
Well, I was hoping you might be coming out to give me a hand. I've got a great cartload of junk out there.
That makes a change.
Look, if you ever say one encouraging word to me, I shall drop dead straight, I will.
Come on, if you want me to help you, let's get it over with.
Oh, good. If I ever come in here and find him asleep again, I won't hang about. I'll garrot him. Don't do it like that. I mean, I can unload it like that myself. Well, I don't need your help. If that's what you call unloading, you might as well go back to sleep. The idea is to lift it off gently, so as not to break anything.
Well, that's only good for firewood. You have to break it up in the end.
Look, I'll be the judge of what's to be broken up or not. Now, hand it gently. Now, give me a hand with this barrel.
Anything in it?
No.
Here. These pictures are nice. I like them. I'll have these for my bedroom. I could do with something on the walls. Oh, good. You've got a set. Chastity, virtue, motherhood. They're all right, aren't they?
All right. They're revolting.
Big women. You don't get women like this these days. Generous, that's what these are. Ample. Oh, I don't like these skinny girls they have today. I like big, beefy birds. Or little ones. I don't mind little ones. It's the skinny ones I can't stand like you go out with.
I don't go out with skinny birds.
Well, they're a bit close to the bone, aren't they? Not like these. There's no salt cellars here, mate. That's all meat. Yeah, I'll have these for my room.
Oi, what about the rest of it?
No, I don't want any of that.
Look, I'm not interested in what you don't want. You're a right scavenger, ain't you? You're like a skinny little vulture, hovering about waiting to pick the cart clean. Now put that down and help me unload it.
Oh, God, can't you do anything? What's this?
That, Father, is a moose's head. Museums gives a lot for them.
It's got foot and mouth disease.
How can an head have foot and mouth disease?
What's in this sack, then? Shoes? Hey, these brown and white two-tones are all right, aren't they? I haven't seen a pair of these since before the war. I used to wear these. 28-inch bottoms, a belt at the back of me jacket, double-breasted waistcoat, and a Nancy Eden hat.
Oh, yes. Very foreign office. Now put them back.
Put them back? You're not flogging these. Bit of polish and a few nails, I'll be set for life.
Look, you see that hole? They're all like that. There's going to need a hell of a lot of polish to fill that in. At least 4 tins, stuck in the toes.
Yeah, you ain't flogging these shoes, and that's final. I've got just as much right to be well-dressed as you have.
Oh, I'm turning this in. I mean, I'm not a rag and bone man anymore. I'm a personal outfitter to you. Everything I bring home goes on your feet, your legs, your head, or up in your bedroom. You can't get a door open in your room as it is.
Oh, go on, let me have them. I like nice shoes. There's only 8 pairs.
Well, you've got 3 tea chests up in your room full of shoes. You got about 60 pairs up there.
I like shoes.
Look, you got 3 pairs of riding boots you never uses, and we ain't sold a bit of clothing in years. You nick it all. You got more clothes than George Sanders had.
Oh, go on, let me keep them.
Oh, all right, then take them. I'm fed up with it. Take the cart, take the lot.
Oh, thanks. Hey, what's in that tea chest?
You leave that alone. That is mine.
What are they?
Gramophone record.
Oh, no, not more gramophone records.
Yes, more gramophone records.
You got gramophone records. What do you want more for?
I'm trying to build up a comprehensive library of classical music.
Oh, God. I suppose we're going to have you sitting there with your hand over your eyes for a fortnight now. Have you got enough of them classical bits already?
No, I haven't. There are thousands of compositions I haven't even touched upon yet.
Have you got any twist records in there?
Oh, I sincerely hope not. I bought these from a very select lady. Her husband is a doctor. They both have a very cultivated taste in music. Oh, I should be most surprised if there's anything ropier than Rachmaninoff in here, mate. Here, with a bit of luck, I might even get a side 1 or 2 of Beethoven's Fifth. I've been looking for them for months. I'm fed up with starting halfway through the first movement. Do you know, I've not heard Beethoven's Fifth right the way through since September. And that was your fault. You ruined them. That and 4 sides of Finlandia. Using them as table mats.
I was only trying to protect the table.
Now, what about my symphonies? Curled right up, they did. A great steaming teapot stuck right in the middle of them. I've been trying to replace them ever since. It's very difficult these days. You see, there ain't many 78s about. And there's upwards of 8 records in a symphony, you know. Now, come on, mind out. Here, let's get these sorted out. Then we'll have a recital. Oh, yes, a nice musical soiree. Look, you can sit down, put your feet up and relax. Oh, do you good. Instead of going down to the Skinner's Arms, you can stay in and listen to some good music for a change.
Can I bring me shoes and me pictures?
Yeah.
I don't mind listening to gramophone records, but I wish you'd got something more cheerful for a change. That stuff drives me round the bend. They sound like as if they need a firework under their backside, some of them.
As usual, you are talking like a prize twit. Look, the author's got more taste in his music than you have. Oh, you want to see his ears go up when I whistle the Ride of the Valkyrie. You want to see him move. Oh, if I give him I've had 90 nervous breakdowns, he'd probably give me a kick right up the shaft. Here, let's see what we got here. I want to be Bobby's girl. God blimey, here, you can have that one.
I thought you said she had good taste, this woman.
Must be one of her daughters. Oh, the kids of today. I mean, they've got no taste in music. If you ought to put me on that jukebox, Julie, I'd tell them a thing or two. I mean, the blokes and birds they get on there. I mean, what do they know about music? I mean, what qualifications have they got to pass an opinion? I wouldn't ask half of them what time of day it was. Well, I wish I could get on there. It'd be the hooter for everything as far as I'm concerned.
Can I put my record on?
You're not playing that on my electric gramophone. It ruined my stylus, it would.
Oh, what's the point of giving me a record if I can't play it?
Well, you buy your own gramophone. I wouldn't sell him my turntable with that rubbish. You buy your own gramophone. And play them when I'm out of the house. Go on, sort through your shoes.
Yeah.
Now, let's see now. De Broy's Summers and his Savoy Orpheans. Roses of Picardy. The Miner's Dream of Home. Jimmy Leach and his Organolians. Charlie Cans.
You got some good stuff there, ain't you?
Now, be quiet. All the good stuff must be at the bottom. The Teddy Bear's Picnic. Excerpts from the Chocolate Soldier. Oh, that's better. Oh, we're getting nearer. Here we are. Oh, this is the gear. Stravinsky. Oh, I ain't got any Stravinsky. Oh, that is marvellous. Sides 3 and 4 of the Firebird suite. Oh, this is worth what I paid for the lot. Look, Dad. Sides 3 and 4 of the Firebird suite. They ain't got a scratch on it. It's hardly been played.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
Now, listen, Peter. We all know you are ignorant. Don't keep on about it. If you don't like it, bang your ears up or sling your hook or something. Don't spoil it for me as well, eh?
I'm talking my own house now.
Look, I don't mind you talking. You can talk as much as you like. Only shut up. I'm going to play my records.
And I'm going to do a bit of shoe mending.
What diabolical rubbish have you got now?
It's me do-it-myself cobbler's kit. I've got me pliers, me nails and me hammer.
Oh, well, I prefer my record player. Oh, yes, this should really be good. Isn't that beautiful? What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm mending me shoes.
Well, don't mend them now. I'm playing my records, aren't I?
Why? Does it put you off?
Well, of course it puts me off.
Oh, well, how long are you going to be then?
I don't know. I'm just playing my gramophone records. I don't put a time limit on myself. I might go on for hours.
Oh, well, I ain't standing here with me hammer poised waiting for you to finish. I've got me cobbling to do.
You don't have to do your cobbling tonight. You can do it tomorrow when I'm out.
I've got other things to do during the day. I always cobble at night.
Will you stop that banging? Look, I've missed half of it now. I shall have to start again.
I don't like your music. I don't say turn it off, though, do I?
Oh, that is hardly the same thing, is it? I mean, the quality of your cobbling is in no way affected by my music. Whereas, conversely, I find it difficult to follow the score with you knocking 7 bells out of them boots with a 5-pound hammer. Now, will you kindly keep quiet?
No. I'm on my side of the room and I'm going to do me cobbling.
You're warped, you are. You've got a twisted little mind. You're doing this deliberate just to go against me. You're naffing yourself, so you want me to be naffing. You can't stand me trying to better myself or watching me enjoy myself, can you? Well, I'm going to. I'm going to play all my symphonies and all my operas and all my concertos. I'm going to go right through my collection.
That's all right by me. I've got all these boots to mend.
I hope it puts you off. I hope you smash your fingers with the hammer. And when you wears them shoes, I hope the nails stick right up into your feet and poison you. I'm going to play the loudest piece of music I've got. I'm going to turn the volume right up. I'll drive you out, mate. Music don't only soothe the savage breast, mate. It gives you a headache as well. Yeah. Do you know what this is? It's Wagner, mate. A real eardrum splitter.
You carry on with your concert, son, and I'll get on with me cobbling. I'm ready when you are. Turn that thing down. You'll have the neighbours round.
Are you going to stop hammering?
Never.
Right. Perhaps you'd like to listen for volume. Look, I'll bring the loudspeaker up closer. Is that near enough? Can you hear it better like that?
Take that infernal thing away. You'll break me eardrums. You arsehead. How do you hold this thing?
Will you stop that hammering?
No.
Stop it.
No.
Give me that thing.
Don't you touch my lawn.
I'm going to do more than touch it, mate. I'm going to throw it through the window. And you can think yourself lucky that I don't chuck your miserable, dirty little carcass right off.
Bring that back here. Why, you rotten little... I'll stop you, Lark, Sarah Steptoe. You won't play that record again.
Right, then. Right. There go your shoes, they'll love of you. And your tools.
I'll do your precious records for this.
No, you don't. You keep away from my cabinet. That is my collection, that is. Give me the hammer.
No.
Now, come go with the rest. Now, you leave that cabinet alone. Do you hear me? What are you doing with them keys?
That's stopped your little game, ain't it? I've locked it. That's finished your musical evening, ain't it?
Give me them keys
No.
back. Give me them keys.
Come and get them.
I'll kill you for this. Give me them keys.
I ain't got them.
What you done with them?
I chucked them away.
You chucked them away. You great pillock. The keys to everything we lock up are on that ring. The house, the gates, the stable, the safe, the records. The safe? Where are they?
I don't know. Out in the yard somewhere.
Out in the yard somewhere. Come here, you.
Yeah, come my ear.
Now, take a good look round. By that wall there. There's boilers, stoves, old cookers and hardware, about 10 tons of it. This side of a gate.
Ow, me ear.
There's bedsteads, iron, brass and wood and metal chairs, fire irons and dog baskets. Now, on the far side...
Oh, you're breaking me neck.
There's scrap iron, bedsteads and ball cocks. And you threw our keys into the middle of that lot. Where? We don't know, but somewhere. Come on, we got to find them if it takes all night. Oh, God. What have I put my hand in? Oh, God. Have you found them yet?
Not yet.
No, mate.
No, they don't seem to be here, do they?
Well, of course they're here. I mean, if you threw them out in the yard, they must be here. They ain't going to disappear, are they? I mean, really, throwing away keys. Oh, honestly, what do you want to do a stupid thing like that for? How are we going to find them in all this lot?
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, now you don't know. It was a rhetorical question. We've got to find them. The keys to the safe are on that ring. All our money's in there. We can't get the horse out of the stable. He's locked in. We haven't fed him yet. What are we going to do? Poke his out through the keyhole one at a time?
You should have fed him before you locked him in.
I didn't know you was going to throw the keys away, did I? The gates is locked as well. We can't get out. What a great twit you are.
That's right, blame me.
Well, who else can I blame?
Oh, hey, wait a minute. I've just remembered. We've got another set of keys.
Well, why didn't you say so? Crawling about the yard on our knees. Where are they? Where are they?
In the safe.
In the safe. You stupid old, twitted old clot.
Don't look at me like that, Harold.
Now, look. Now, let's think about this. I mean, there's no use us wandering about haphazardly. We've got to work it out. Now, how hard did you throw them?
Well, it sort of went over my shoulder like one of them pace bowlers at the Oval.
Wait a minute. Come over here and stand by the door. Now, take this stone. Here are the keys.
Hey, the keys? Have you found the keys?
No, I haven't found a key. Look, take this stone. It represents the key. Now, you come rushing out of the lounge, like you did before, and throw the stone with the same velocity and in the same direction, same angle, same elevation, as you threw the keys. If I can remember what they learnt me in the gunners during the war, I should be able to work out the estimated trajectory. Huh? Right, now you get in the lounge.
Uh-huh.
Ready? Right. Go! Where's it go?
Out there.
I know that, but where?
Oh, I don't know. I got my glasses on. We better go and look for it.
Right, look, I ain't looking for stones, mate. We got plenty of stones. It's the keys I'm after. Now, let's start again. Let's see that throw again.
All right. Like this?
Right, hold it there. Oh, yes. I think I can work out the general direction. Look, hold your arm still. I've got to look along it, haven't I? Hold your arm still. Yes, well, all things being equal, allowing for a reasonable margin of error in the trajectory, I should think they'll be somewhere amongst that 5.5 ton of rubbish over there. Look, can you remember what sort of sound they made when they landed?
Sort of a jingling sound.
Like a bunch of keys?
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you. That is a great help, that is. Come on, let's start shifting it all.
We're not going to move all that.
Well, can you think of a better suggestion?
Yeah. I know. Hang on a bit. This'll ferret them out.
What on earth are you doing? What use is that?
It's a mine detector.
Oh, no, it's a mine detector. I didn't think it was a vacuum cleaner. I'm just asking, what use is it?
Well, it detects metal objects.
Oi. Just take a look around you. Now, what would you say, in your opinion, does the vast majority of the stuff in this yard consist of?
Metal.
Thank you. And if you get any more ideas, shut up. Leave the thinking to me. Now, there's only one methodical way of doing this. We move all this, piece by piece, shake it, and put it somewhere else. Shall we commence? What are you messing about with that gas stove for? Well, they won't be inside that, will they? I mean, keys don't fly through the air, open the oven door, nip inside, and close the door behind them, do they?
Well, they might have fallen through the hole where the gas ring goes. Yeah, I'll have a look inside.
Oh, if only you'd do that with the one in the kitchen. I would have sloshed you if they had been. But will you concentrate on the job in hand? It'll be dark soon, then we've had it.
Hey, look, there's that old suit of armour we picked up at that time. You remember that big house that we're knocking down?
Come on, rattle it.
something in that armour.
It might be a skeleton. Yeah. He fell off his horse and couldn't get up. Go on. Yeah, lift up the lid. See if there's a skull in there.
There's something in there. I heard it rattle.
How could a bunch of keys get inside that? I mean, the whole idea of these things is to keep stuff out.
Well, I could have got into the hole in the headpiece. There's certainly something in here.
Well, it won't be up there, whatever it is, will it? I mean, it'll be down at his feet.
Pull his leg off.
Look at that.
It's a set of teeth.
Blimey. Someone must have given him a wallop.
Yeah, great pudding. It's one of them pairs you brought home that time. The job lot, 4,000 of them. 40 quid it cost me. That was a brilliant piece of buying on your part.
Oh, I don't start on about them again. That's past history, that is. Look, start looking around those tins of paint. Yeah, that was one of your brilliant buys, wasn't it? 5 drums of army surplus khaki paint.
Here. There's one here without a lid on. Look, see. The skin's broken. It's been done recent, that is. I bet they're in there. That's where they are, in there.
Well, put your hand in, get 'em out.
No, I ain't putting my hand in there.
Well, it's only paint.
You put yours in.
No. I've got better clothes on than you.
I can't do it. I've just remembered I'm allergic to paint. I come up in a rash if I get paint on me.
You said that about water.
It's the lead. It gets in me lungs. Yeah, you see, it started again. It was the gas in the First World War that started it off. Paint aggravates me.
Oh, mind out. I'll put my arms in.
Got 'em?
Wait a minute. There is something here.
Is it the keys?
No, it's not the keys. I found that stone you just threw out here. Oh, blimey, if we couldn't find them stinking lousy keys in daylight, how are we going to find them in the dark? Dad? Dad, bring that light over here, will you? Dad? 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 Did you hear me? Where are you? Dad? Where's he got to now? How long have you been in here?
Ouch. Hello, son. Have you found them?
I said, how long have you been in here?
Not long. I only come in for a little drink to warm me up.
You crafty old twit. I thought you was out there on the other side of that junkie. Come back here. Come on, back you come into the yard.
Let's go to bed, Al. It's gone 1 o'clock in the morning.
Look, I'm finding them keys if it takes all night. Now, you keep in my sight. You sort through that lot, and I'll wait the ground over here.
Hey, have you seen this?
It's a gramophone.
It goes all right. Can I have it?
No.
It's only one of them old-fashioned horn ones.
I don't care. You're not having it. We've already got a gramophone.
Well, can I play me records on your gramophone?
Certainly not.
Oh, then let me have this one.
Look, I'm not going to stand here arguing the toss. You're not having it. Go on, get looking for them keys.
Yeah, but...
I do not want to hear any more about it.
Always wanted a gramophone of my own. I bet it gets a lovely tone from a horn like that. Hello. It's them. I found them. It's the keys. Harold!
What is it?
About that gramophone.
Oh, don't keep on about that gramophone, for God's sake.
I want that gramophone to play me records on.
Well, you're not having it. You're not playing that sort of music in my home.
All right, then. No gramophone, no keys.
You found the keys?
Yeah. They were in the gramophone horn.
Give us them here.
No. If I can't have this gramophone, I'm dropping these down this drain hole.
Give us those keys.
You stay where you are. One step forward and I'll drop them.
Oh, don't be daft, Dad. Look, we spent all night looking for them. But we're both tired and cold. Let's talk it over. Come inside and let's have a little drink.
No, I want that gramophone. All these keys is going down the drain hole.
This is blackmail.
Make up your mind. My hands is getting cold. They'll slip through my fingers in a minute.
All right, then.
Promise?
Yes.
Cross your heart and hope to die in a cellar full of rats.
Oh, Dad. Oh, sakes. He's like a little child, this man. All right, if it makes you happy. Cross me heart, I said it for the way.
There you are, then. Lucky I threw them keys away, wasn't it? We wouldn't have found this gramophone, would we?
No, we wouldn't.
There, my own gramophone at last.
Oof, not feel quite done in after all that. I think I'll chuck on some Tchaikovsky. I find him very relaxing. Almost soporific, you might say. Here, listen to this. Yeah, I can't wait for the cannon to get going.
Oh, no, I can't stand that. My records are the best.
No, at the same time. Turn that off.
You turn yours off.
I'll turn it off when it's finished.
Yours goes on for hours.
But I don't care. Turn it off.
No, you said I could have it.
Right, this time you've gone too far.
What are you doing? Don't you touch my gramophone.
I'm going to put a stop to this, then. Once and for all, I'm going to take this obnoxious machine out into the yard and there I shall jump on it.
No, that don't do it, Harold.
Your protest is of no avail. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! I want to try coffee. I want that good luck. Ha-ha! Open this door. Let me in. Oh, where are those keys? Oh, God, I left them inside. Oi, let me in. Open this door. What you doing in there? You leave my gramophone alone. Get that horrible stuff over my turntable. Let me in. Open this door. Look, if you ruin my gramophone, I'll murder you. I'll run you right round the turntable.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son. Written by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, adapted for radio by Gail Pedrick, and produced by Bobby J.
The show now arriving on this service is the special excursion to Parsley Sidings.
Welcome to a rediscovered edition of Parsley Sidings with Kenneth Connor, Liz Fraser, Ian Lavender, John Graham, Ronnie Stevens, and as the station master, Arthur Lowe.
Station Master Horace Heppelwhite is always ready to make snap decisions. But when the question is vital to the future of Parsley Sidings, he prefers to consult the whole of his station staff and then make a snap decision.
Now then, we are assembled at the staff conference to discuss a pressing matter. Is it that mistake when I ironed your trousers? I didn't mean to put the creases in sideways. No, Heppelwhite, it is not that. I would hardly discuss my trousers in railway time, and certainly not in Miss Simpkins's presence.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Heppelwhite. But really, I wouldn't mind.
Possibly. But the Permissive Society has not yet reached Parsley Sidings. Still. We keep on hoping. Valentine, I would remind you that your position as porter grade 3 does not lend itself to satirical observations. Sorry, Mr. Heppelwhite. The matter I wish to discuss with you is that of railway station closures. I learned yesterday that Steeple Upham has been axed.
Oh, no, not at all.
I share your concern. The entire station staff has been made redundant. And it is sheer good fortune that he has been able to find employment elsewhere. We at Parsley Sidings must take steps to avoid such a fate.
What sort of steps can we take, Mr. Heppelwhite?
I have here an article from the British Rail Gazette which set me thinking. I shall read you the opening paragraph. British Rail are delighted with the success of their railway excursions through the Welsh countryside. These offer the traveller an awe-inspiring view of the Rhondda Valley with its beautiful hills and dramatic slag heaps.
I I don't fancy moving to Wales, Mr. Hepplewhite. I've just joined the local judo club.
I wasn't suggesting moving, Miss Simpkins. I'm saying that we need an excursion service here. Something to put Parsley Sidings on the map.
Yeah.
With the wealth of countryside that we have around us, people will flock here.
Where would the excursion run?
That is why I've called this staff conference. I'm open to your suggestions.
Well...
Yeah, about the excursion, Valentine.
There's some nice scenery up by Waddle Thrush.
No, not since they put up that chemical works. On a clear day, you can just about see your hand in front of your face.
They've got a duck pond.
With one duck. And he's got bronchitis and only one leg. How about to pop Whistle Halton back?
I think not, Hepplewhite. Now, I would remind you of our unhappy relationship at that notorious station. Phineas Perkins has stooped to tricks ill-befitting the rank of station master.
Sorry, Father. Right, then. How about Warple Oxton? Oh, yes. It could go up through Little Warple, Big Warple, Warple East, Warple West, and Warple-on-Todmarsh to Warple Hoxton. And then back again through Warple-on-Todmarsh, Warple West...
Yeah, you may be right. That branch line has some of the best of the local countryside.
How do we make our application, Mr. Hepplewhite?
I shall send Houston a letter, setting out the attractions of such an excursion in the most glowing terms possible.
You ought to write one of your poems.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Something like, on a sunny day in Warple Oxton, you can sit in a train without your socks on.
Sorry. I think at this stage, a simple description of the journey would be more appropriate. With your help, I shall prepare it now. Miss Simpkins, take notes, please.
Right.
Now then, what is the first thing a passenger sees on leaving Parsley Sidings?
The gasworks. Yeah, wait a minute now. The splendour of industrial Britain amidst a rural setting. Watch as the sun goes down over Granny Grunt's allotment.
Excellent, Valentine. Except the last bit. Make that over an English country garden, Miss Simpkins.
Right, Mr. Hepplewhite.
Can I buy a ticket, please? Hey, Mr. Hepplewhite, I reckon we're on a winner.
Thank you, Valentine. When we've finished, Miss Simpkins can type it out and take it down to the post office to catch the afternoon post. Valentine, perhaps you'll be good enough to pump up the tires on the station bicycle.
Yes, Mr. Hepplewhite.
Our next problem is explaining away the electric pylons on Warple Hill. The fingers of industrial England, pointing the way to the stars.
Well, two fingers anyway.
Hello, Percy. Shonky White. God, I thought you were at the races today. I dropped in to see if you got any more of those metal things I bought off you last week.
Oh, you referring to the Valentine hand-carved fireplace fender?
Yeah, that's them. Those bent bits of railway line.
Out of stock, Chalky. But if old Hepplewhite's lucky, we'll be on a better number than that.
What's that then?
Well, last month the old twit applied for a railway excursion to run from Parsley Sidings. If he gets it, we'll be on a gold mine.
Yeah, not off. Tourists mean money.
Yeah. We can have 3 foot off the end of a platform and flog bits as authentic souvenirs of Parsley Sidings.
Yeah. Do you reckon you'll get this excursion?
Well, I don't know. Just keep my fingers crossed, you know. We'll soon know if we have. Old Hepplewhite will appear with his glasses all steamed up and he'll say something like what? He'll say, Valentine. Houston have been good enough to grant our excursion to Warple Hoxton. Look out, here he is now.
Valentine. Houston have been good enough to grant our excursion to Warple Hoxton. I've just heard the news from none other than Houston himself.
Cool.
Who is this person, Valentine?
This? The Reverend White, sir. A travelling parson, sir.
It is not often one sees a reverend in a yellow suit, suede winkle pickers, and luminous socks.
He's in plain clothes, Mr. Hepplewhite.
Me? Oh, yeah. I'm just off to convert the boys' club, see? Well, you know what they say. If you can't beat them, join them.
Before you go, Reverend, you appear to have dropped your newspaper. The Racing Times.
It was delivered by mistake, see, instead of me church monthly. When I see that newsagent, I'll fetch him a bunch of knuckles right up his hooter.
Gerard.
The boys' club would appear to have won, Valentine.
Tell me about the excursion, Mr. Hepplewhite.
All is agreed. British Rail will allow us a trial excursion the Sunday after next. If successful, it will become a permanent feature of Parsley Sidings. The once-a-month Warple Special.
We haven't got a train.
Ah, there is the nub, Valentine. They are loaning us one. A steam train.
A steam train?
A 1930 080609 with piston. One of those magnificent trains I cheered through the station as a boy.
Oh, they must have appreciated that.
Not always. On some occasions, the drivers misinterpreted my waving and threw lumps of coal at me. I was once rushed to the cottage hospital with a Welsh nut lodged in my throat.
So they're lending us a train, sir. Yeah, but who's going to drive it?
Bradshaw.
Oh, dear.
I would dearly love to drive it myself. But as station master, my duty is to my passengers. I shall be on the train, giving a running commentary, pointing out places of interest. These people are city dwellers. The countryside will be a new experience for them.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, how much do you reckon they pay for grass in plastic bags? Nothing, Mr. Atwater.
I must phone Pottersall Holt and tell Phineas Perkins our news. He will be green with envy.
Yeah.
If you see Miss Simpkins, tell her I wish to see her.
Yes, Mr. Atwater.
Perkins? Applewhite here. I just thought I'd give you a ring. We had a request from Euston this morning. Yes. They want us to run excursions from here to Warple Hoxton. They feel that we're the only local station who can handle it, so I suppose we'll have to oblige. Steam, of course, which makes it more interesting. Perhaps you'd like a ride. Bring along your wife and family. There is a second-class section. What was that? Oh, I'm sorry. Sounded like teeth gnashing. No. It's quite all right, Perkins. Sorry you don't feel well. Goodbye.
You wanted me, Mr. Hebblewhite?
Ah, yes, Miss Simpkins. No doubt you've heard the good news from Valentine?
Yes. Isn't it lovely?
If we can make this initial excursion a success, then the future of Parsley Sidings is assured.
We'll give them everything we've got.
I think an open-air tea on the platform would go down well. You can take charge of that, Miss Simpkins.
Oh, Mr. Hebblewhite.
Another thing. Please go and tell Bradshaw that he will be driving the train. I have paperwork to attend to.
Right.
Bradshaw will be delighted. He's never been the same since electricity and diesel took over.
I'll go at once, Mr. Hebblewhite.
As Bradshaw is driving the train, my son Bertrand will take over the signal box that afternoon. So take him with you now and have Bradshaw explain the routine.
Hello, Mr. Bradshaw.
Why? Miss Gloria and Master Bertrand. What brings you here? It's about the excursion. Oh, lovely flowers, nasturtiums. Yes. I grew them myself, you know.
No.
Yes. The excursion to all the whirlpools. Pardon?
All the Warples.
It doesn't show, does it? Here, come here. I just had the signal down the line from Arnold Grubb at Warple Hoxton. He signalled 3 reds and 4 greens up, 2 down and 1 in a very peculiar position. What's that mean? There's a steam train going from us to them next Sunday.
So you know about it?
About what? The excursion! Yeah, I grew them myself, you know.
We've come to ask you to drive the train, Mr. Bradshaw.
What? Me? Not the excursion. He grew them himself, you know. But who'll look after my signal boxy?
Bert will.
Who's Bert Twill? Me? Oh, changed your name, eh? Well, it's better than Applewhite, I must say. Well. Bert Twill, eh? You're nothing to do with last Twill and testament. No matter, as long as you're fit. Now, how's your bicep? It was all right when I left it this morning. Good. You'll need strong muscles in this game for pulling levers, you see. I took a postal course to develop my physique.
Ah, what happened?
I'm too embarrassed to tell you. However, son, I will instruct you in the art of lever pulling with point changing.
Right.
Are you ready, Mr. Twill?
Yes, Mr. Bradshaw.
Right now. I take hold of this handle and I pull it like so. Now, tell me what happened.
You've opened the cupboard door.
Have I really? No wonder it never has any effect on the trains. Where are the levers then?
Over here.
Eh? Ah, yes. Well, now, say you wanted to send an engine into the engine sheet. You pull the ninth lever from the left, you see. Now, then there's 1, 2,
Oh, there's a
3.
train coming, Mr. Bradshaw. The Manchester Express.
7.
Mr. Bradshaw?
8.
Bradshaw.
9. That's the one. Now then. Of course, you got to be careful there ain't no trains about when you're
But there was, Mr. Bradshaw, the Manchester Express. You sent it through the engine shed and round the back of the station.
I grew 'em myself, you know. Then there's this one here, this lever, that directs your train through the washhouse.
No, Mr. Bradshaw, the Manchester Express is coming through again.
Mr. Bradshaw, don't touch that lever.
Don't worry, I'm going to. Here we go. And this lever operates the turntable in the washhouse. Thus pointing your engine back the way it came.
Poor old Manchester Express.
Well, it's the London Express now, isn't it?
Oh, it's very rare you see these in action. No one ever uses them nowadays.
Do you ever have difficulty in seeing trains, Mr. Bradshaw?
Seeing them? Good heavens. Miss Gloria, we Bradshaws have got eyes like hawks once we got our glasses on. Can't get in mine back next week.
I hope I'll be able to live up to your standard, Mr. Bradshaw.
Don't you worry, Mr. Twill. It all depends on your bicep, you see. And on knowing why the Kaiser had rabbits painted on his head when he went bald.
Why did the Kaiser have rabbits painted on his head when he went bald?
Because from a distance, they look like hairs. I grew them myself, you know. Bye, Miss Gloria. Bye, Mr. Twill. Bye.
Hello, Percy. Lovely day for the excursion.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
So I noticed. I just nearly tripped over that barrow load of Parsley Sidings souvenirs.
Wouldn't object to someone making an honest bob, would you?
Looked more like a crooked 50 quid to me. There must be 3 foot of platform in there. I'm surprised Mr. Hepplewhite hasn't noticed it's missing.
He has. I told him it was strong woodwork. Well, come on in, Gloria. What's the plan, do you know?
There's a special train from Euston bringing all the people who want to go on the Walpole Run. They get off here and get on to our excursion.
Ah, Valentine, Miss Simpkins. Wonderful news. Mather Keaton's been relieved. Euston phoned. Their train left London packed to the brim. Hundreds and hundreds of potential customers.
Oh, Mr. Hepplewhite.
There's no time to be lost, Miss Simpkins. Make another 30 gallons of tea. Then get onto the station bicycle and hurry down to Mrs. Nettle's bakery for 400 cream cakes. This excursion is going to be a roaring success.
But what about my welcoming speech on the tannoy? I've been rehearsing it all week.
Record it on our dictaphone and connect it to the tannoy. If you're not back when the train arrives, we'll play the recording. Hurry now, Tempest Fugit.
Yes, Mr. Hepplewhite.
Hundreds of people, eh, Mr. Hepplewhite? Here, do you reckon we'd better reinforce the platform and take the weight? There's a mate of mine, he does quite a nice line, you know, in platform reinforcing.
That will not be necessary. Talking of platforms, I'm still worried about these woodworm that eat concrete.
Eh? Oh, yeah, any news of Pot Whistle Halt, Mr. Hepplewhite?
News of Potwhistle Halt? Why?
It's just I heard of rumours.
What sort of rumours?
That, Pot Whistle Halt is out to nobble our excursion.
Nobble our excursion? What nonsense. Not even Phineas Perkins would stoop to that.
Well, the train has to pass through Potwhistle Halt before it gets to Parsley Sidings.
Here it comes now, Valentine. Just coming around Barleymow Corner.
I hope they like the paper chains around the signal box.
Oh, they're bound to. Everybody loves a spot of pageantry. A great day for Parsley Sidings, Valentine. Quick, switch on the announcement.
Yes, Miss Tripplewhite.
Welcome to Parsley Sidings. Please form an orderly queue by the barrier where Mr. Hebblewhite, our station master, will escort you to the steam train for Warble Hoxton.
Hello?
You're not the Excursion, are you?
Yes, that's me.
Where are all the others?
Well, they all got off at the last station.
Got off at the last station?
Yeah, Potwhistle Halt. I'd have got off there myself, only there was a loose spring in the upholstery, you see. It got caught in my trousers. Yeah, and every time I got out, I sprang back in again. Yeah, by the time I got untangled, I was here. I'm ever so disappointed.
But why? What's the attraction of Potwhistle Halt?
Well, it's Anne Hathaway's birthplace, isn't it? I mean, there's a big sign on the station that says so.
Anne Hathaway's birthplace?
Yeah, I thought it was funny, her being born on a railway station. But then you find culture in the strangest places.
That Viper Perkins, he's done it again.
Of course, most of the tourists were Americans, and you know what they're like. I mean, they love a bit of old English culture, especially what Potwhistle advertised.
What did they advertise?
Nude Morris dancing.
I see.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for that spring, I'll be savouring the cultural heritage right now.
I appreciate your disappointment. It seems a pity to have come so far for nothing.
Oh, I haven't come for nothing. Since I'm here, I might as well ride up and down on your special.
Well, I hardly feel that one passenger justifies an excursion.
I don't care what you feel. Paid to look at the countrysides I have, and look at the countrysides I will.
The passenger is always right. If this gentleman wishes an excursion, then of course he must have one.
Well, something ought to be done about Phineas Perkins. I think that this calls for guerrilla tactics.
Are you proposing to swing through the trees?
No. I'm off to Potwhistle Halt. Bert can keep an eye on the station.
Bertrand is in charge of the signal box.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll get that wolf cub from next door.
Very well, Valentine. And now, if you'll all follow me aboard the excursion train...
Oh, no need to be sarky.
And if you'll all turn your head to the left, you will see the splendour of industrial Britain amidst a rural setting.
It's the gasworks.
It's the splendour of industrial Britain.
Well, I've got a weed growing out of my wall, but I don't say it's the Chelsea Flower Show.
Over there, you can see a cow.
Where?
In front of the gasworks. If you look to your right, you will see the spire of the 14th century church of St. Parsley with Warple.
Yeah, I hope we have a nice tea. It said tea on the brochure.
Tea will be provided on our return to Parsley Sidings. I don't think you'll go short. There's 40 gallons. We're now passing through the Vale of Warple. One notices especially the gentle stream wending its way through the leaf-strewn glade.
Yeah, will I get a nice cake?
You'll get 400. Here one listens to the wind tiptoeing through the rushes and the cool, clear water as it laps softly on the stream's grassy banks.
What's that sign say?
Danger, water polluted. Further on, we come to the woodlands.
It's just a load of old trees.
Unfortunately, the nymphs and shepherds are away on holiday.
Don't be like that. I am a total excursion. Any more lip and I'll write to British Rail and complain.
Oh, there. You can all see the bacon factory at Big Warple.
Oh, I wish I was with the others at Potwhistle Halt. I bet they're having a smashing time.
Oh, gee, isn't this Potwhistle Halt too much? To think I am now standing where Anne Hathaway once stood.
You're on me foot.
Oh, sorry.
One of the tools of an ancient English craft. A porter's barrow. Anne Hathaway used it to wheel Will Shakespeare home after slinging out time.
Really? How much do you want for that barrow?
For this?
Yeah.
Part with a piece of British history for money? Cool. It's like trying to buy Buckingham Palace.
£10?
Done. Wouldn't like to make an offer for the palace, would you?
No.
Oh, suit yourself. Of course, Anne had quite a job wheeling her old man home. That was before we had the railway here.
You mean William Shakespeare actually lived near here?
Yeah, of course. Just up the line, Parsley Sidings.
Did you hear that, everybody? William Shakespeare lived just up the line at Parsley Sidings. Oh, gee whiz, how do we get there?
Funny you should say that. There's a train due any minute. You made a nice job of setting out the teas. The platform looks quite festive.
400 cream cakes and 6,000 slices of bread already buttered. I've opened 6 jars of homemade dams and jam as well, so that we're ready for the stampede.
It was odd Percy rushing off to Potwhistle Oak like that. I wonder what he's up to.
Gone to get some more railway platform for souvenirs, I shouldn't wonder. Did he have a sledgehammer with him?
No, a wolf cub.
Ooh. Bert, here comes the excursion.
Right, you stand by the teapot, Gloria, and I'll be ready with the napkins.
I hope there's enough room on the platform for all the people. Hello, Mr. Hepplewhite.
Tea's all laid out.
Well done.
Oh, where are all the passengers, Mr. Hepplewhite?
This is he, Miss Simpkins.
Hello.
Him?
What do you mean, him? I may not be your royal family, but I'm entitled to some respect.
Oh, but what can I do with all these cakes?
Well, I suggest...
Don't you dare.
I beg your pardon.
A lovely young lady like this landed with all that cake and bread. Hello, beautiful. Give us a slice and I'll be your slave.
Do you want dams and jam on it?
Oh, saucy.
This situation is getting out of hand. Ah, here comes the 532. A welcome return to reality.
I'd better go and announce it, Mr. Hepplewhite.
Nice bread and butter. I quite like these little knobbly bits.
The train now approaching is the 532 to Upper Crompton, stopping at Woodlawn Thrush and Nurdle Crompton. Oh, Mr. Hepplewhite, it's full up!
Hello, Mr. Applewhite. Valentine. Who are all these people?
It's our excursion, Mr. Applewhite. They come here after all. Who wants to hang around Anne Hathaway's digs when they can see where Shakespeare lived?
Parsley Sidings?
Of course.
Valentine, this is fraud.
Say, you must be Mr. Shakespeare.
I beg your pardon?
Descended from the bard himself. Mr. Hamlet here was telling us all about you.
This is preposterous.
400 cream cakes and 40 gallons of tea.
Continue, Valentine.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I'd have known you were descended from the bard. You got the same hairstyle.
Oh, get around here, please. Buy this barrowload of authentic bits of Parsley Sidings platform, actually trodden on by William Shakespeare, which are incidentally for sale. We should begin with tea, followed by a short tour of the station before catching a train to Warple Oxton, travelling the same route that Shakespeare used when he visited Sir Walter Raleigh.
Sir Walter Raleigh lived at Warple Hoxton?
His bicycle can be seen to this day.
Jumping Jehoshaphat.
Over there is the same waiting room where Shakespeare wrote The Merry Wives of Warple.
Don't you mean the Merry Wives of Windsor?
This was the original version. It was changed for the West End production. Now, if you'll all follow me, we'll move towards the genuine Elizabethan railway barrier and the tea.
What a surprise, eh, Mr. Hepplewhite?
Yes, indeed, Miss Simpkins. Come. I think we've earned a cup of tea ourselves.
BBC presents Raise a Laugh with Kitty Blewett, Kenneth Connor, Laidman Brown, Rosalind Knight, and starring Ted Ray.
Ray, step
step into my office a minute?
Yes, Mr. Trumbull.
It's Friday today, Ray. Emolument Day, Ray.
And I'm so glad you called me early, for I'm to be Queen of the Med.
Stop blathering! I'm merely informing you that I shall be paying the staff shortly.
You paid me 5 bob short last week.
I heard that, Ray.
I'm glad you did.
You know very well that that deduction was for denting the tea caddy.
I never touched him.
Demonstrating to your opposite number, the office boy, how some wretched footballer scored a winning goal for the Arsenal.
Well, it was a great game, Mr. Trumbull. The winger streaked down the wing, slipped the ball to the inside forward, who cracked it home like this. Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I didn't realize my shoelace was undone.
Very, very interesting. And I might inform you that's another 5 bob up your shirt. Now then.
Very nice language for a boss.
Let me get on with the wages. Number?
4, sir. Ray, Edward, Clark, first class. He will never let us forget that he used to be a naffy manager.
Here's your money, Ray.
Now, just a moment, Mr. Trumbull. What is this? This is a fine way to get paid. 2 dozen ginger beer bottles, 6 jam jars, and 4 pounds of old newspaper. This must be a joke. I shall feel a fool going home on the bus. Fancy asking for 2 jam jars to Endersby Crescent. Please.
For your information, Ray, I didn't have time to go to the bank. Anyway, here's the balance of your salary and stamps. The legal tender, you know. When they've been used?
Anyway, Mr. Trumbull, I'm sorry about this, but it doesn't add up to my normal money. What's happened to the remaining £5.10?
Well, matter of fact, Ray, I've had to withhold that temporarily. That was the matter of a new desk.
A new desk? What do we want a new desk for? You've already got this inlaid walnut one with a glass top, and I've got mine with the marble top. Your Mariah's old washstand has done some sterling work. But the petty cash keeps on dropping through that hole in the middle.
That's as it may, Ray. We still need another desk for Jackson.
Oh, of course. I'd forgotten that. A desk for Jackson. Poor old Jackson. We mustn't leave Jackson without a desk. Who's Jackson?
The latest addition to our firm.
Oh, yeah?
Jackson starts on Monday, and we'll be doing the filing, handling the switchboard, and some of the advertising contracts.
Well, I must admit, Mr. Trumbull, that this has come as a bit of a blow. You haven't thought of the extra responsibilities this is going to throw on my shoulders? I've got umpteen things to remember as it is. Who takes sugar and who doesn't? Who likes ginger snaps and who likes digestive? This is going to undo all the good my holiday in Darlington did for me.
Well, that's done most of the shopping for the weekend, Ted. Now, what else do I need? So far, I've bought 4 ounces of turnip tops, a scrag end of mutton, and a half a dozen radishes.
This is living. And you didn't tell me we're holding a house party this weekend.
Yeah.
I can always tell. I must get my 1939-45 star polished. I take it the decorations will be warm.
Yes, indeed. You can start on the dining room ceiling.
Don't confuse the issue, Kitty. But while we're on the subject, what's wrong with the dining room ceiling?
Nothing, darling, nothing, apart from the fact that most of it is on the dining room table.
Now you tell me. And I thought old Mother Harris had sent some of her wedding cake round. Anyway, let's get on with the shopping.
Of what shopping, my teeny tycoon? You're so tight with the housekeeping money, I can't even afford a respectable joint like a piece of rum.
That's hardly respectable. Please.
Now, Ted, you know darn well what I mean. Do you realize we haven't had a good-sized piece of meat in the house since Mother went?
Well, it's just as well. When you think of it, it's just as well. We hadn't got a skewer her size.
Ted! Now, really, that'll be enough of that. This is no time to row about my mother.
You're right. Let's wait till we get home. We can draw the curtains and put the gloves on and come out snarling.
Will you stop fooling around, Ted, and just remember where we are? People are starting to stare at us.
Well, it wasn't my idea to start this argument on the zebra crossing. And you! I'm sure that sign isn't in the highway code. But wait a minute, Kitty. Isn't this a new shop they've built here? It's one of those cut-price stores. I think I'll join the queue. We might as well have a look at the place while we're here. Just a minute. What's this broken-down-looking contraption in the doorway?
Do you mind?
My name is Sid Mincing, and I happen to be the proprietor of this whopper tenner on knock a penny off cut price emporium. What can I do for you?
Oh, nothing much, Mincing, nothing. The wife and I were just going to have a look round. I thought I might place a bet on that gorgonzola. It should romp home.
Possibly.
I tell you what, Mr. Mincing, we'll take some of your canned goods.
Good idea, darling, yes. We'll have 2 of those, half a dozen of those, 4 of those large ones, and a couple of light ales as well.
Yes, Ted, you can just put that canned beer back right now. It's getting confusing enough in that larder at home as it is. And that was a sneaky trick changing the labels like that last week.
Oh, I don't know. I rather enjoyed that last steak and kidney pie you made. And what a head the gravy had got. How about that gravy?
If I might butt in on this domestic barney for a minute. Thank you. Perhaps Mrs. Ray was thinking of these. One of our most popular lines, you know, it's prepared in a jiffy.
Interesting, Mincing, but I suppose if you haven't got a jiffy, a saucepan is just as good. It's just a thought, you know.
Oh, very witty, they. Quite a witty jiffy. You don't seem to appreciate, sir, the wonderful things you can get in cans these days.
Oh, yes, I do.
Take, for one example, the wonder dog food. Rint.
Rint? That shouldn't happen to a dog. But what are you trying to tell me, Min... Oh, no. Not even you, Mincing. No, you wouldn't say it.
In the absence of any volunteers. Who else is there? You see? This dog food is called rint. So... It's rint in tin.
Well, I'm only 10 minutes late at the office this morning. What a Monday this is going to be. Who is this upstart, Jackson? I'll show him a few things. After 15 years in Trumbull and Company, Jackson is not walking all over me. I've a jolly good mind to walk straight into Trumbull's office and give Jackson a piece of my mind. Well, not too much. I haven't got a lot left. Now, look here, Jackson. I'm Ray, and I run things around here.
Ray, if you're quite finished, this is Miss Jackson.
I don't... Is it? Miss Jackson. Of course. I can see you are. You're sort of different to Trumbull. But there, so are most people.
Miss Jackson, this sort of thing goes on all the time. But for better or for worse, this is Ray.
Hello, I'm Gloria. And I feel sure that we are going to be one big, happy family.
Oh, Gloria, I'm sure we are. Let's ask Father if we can go and play in the filing room.
Stop slobbering, Ray.
I'm sorry, sir.
Take Miss Jackson into the outer office and explain her duties to her. Oh, and Miss Jackson, your hours will be from 9:30 until 5. You might make a note of that, too.
I've made a note of it, too, sir. I was never sure.
Snap! Incidentally, your lunch hour is from 1 until 2.
Oh, how contemporary. Mr. Trumbull, how will I know when it's lunchtime? I mean, look at the office clock. It's broken.
Yes, things are so bad, Trumbull's had to lay off one of the hands.
Take your time from Ray. He usually comes in at 1 o'clock and departs about 2. He's different from us, you know. Carry on with Miss Jackson, Ray.
Really? Oh, yeah. I see what you mean, Mr. Trumbull. Well, come along, Gloria. Here we are, dear. You can use this desk.
Oh, I say, what a simply divine little desk.
Yes.
Oh, I shall be so happy here. And you must tell me what this ducky little device is on the desk.
A ducky little device? That's a typewriter.
Well, now you come to mention it, I heard it vaguely mentioned in my secretarial course. Yes, I'm sure Lady Cynthia brought the matter up. Certainly rings a bell.
Yes, well, you'll have no end of fun here, you know. I mean, just take this, for instance. Isn't this a sweet little pencil sharpener?
Oh, heavenly. Oh, it's just going to be too livid making for the other Debs when they hear about it all.
Naturally. And you can rely on me. I won't say a dicky bird to the Marchioness of Tilbury.
Oh, I'm going to simply love it here working with you, Mr. Ray.
Well.
And I do hope that you're going to help little Gloria all you can.
Well, I shall try, dear. I shall try. After all, Trumbull probably forgot to tell you this, but I really run this firm, you know.
Oh?
Oh, yes. He's a sort of figurehead. I'd like to nail him to the victory. Yes, my dear, you can safely assume that the major decisions around here are made by me.
Really? How absolutely intriguing. And how unutterably squalid.
Yes, and... Well, you see, it's like this, my dear. If the phone rings, it's decisions. If a traveller calls, it's more decisions. And when every time the perishing kettle boys have got to make the tea.
Ted?
What, dear?
Ted, you're looking a little tired this morning, darling. It can't be that you're working too hard at that office.
That is exactly it, darling. It's no easy job, you know, breaking in new staff.
No, I guess not.
No.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask you, what's this new person, Jackson, like?
Oh, I haven't found out yet, but I'm hoping. Oh, you mean Jackson? Jackson, yes. Oh, just another average blonde bloke. Blonde bloke with the blonde bloke, yes. The only snag is, Kitty, you know, I might be forced to work late one or two evenings.
Oh, really?
These things happen, you know. Of course, the extra overtime will come in useful, I think. There's always little things to buy.
Yes, Ted, it is. Especially as tomorrow is the 21st. Now, does that ring a little bell, my pet?
Oh, it certainly does, the 21st.
Yes.
The gas bill's due. How can anybody use that amount of gas?
Ted, don't forget that Mother stayed with us for about a fortnight.
Oh, and there's a person who can use some gas.
Ted!
Yappity, yockety, yappity, yippity, yep. She's been here 3 days before she got round to taking her hat and coat off.
Will you stop all that? You have never liked my mother, now have you?
No comment.
You don't even try to get on with her. I'd have thought you'd have had something in common.
We did, dear, until I shaved mine off.
Ted!
I'm sorry, Kitty. I was only teasing. Give Teddy a great big kiss for only teasing.
Now, Ted, please. Now, darling, please, will you behave yourself? Mrs. Harris might see us. After all, she's out there in the garden.
Old Mother Harris. There she is with her clay pipe and her flat cap. The last time she was kissed, she was a forfeit at a frog and nightgown social. Poor old Fred Potter. Had to change his pub after that. Oh, well, I better be getting along to the office.
The office?
Yeah.
At 25 tonight?
Oh, is it? No.
And wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
So you've got your best suit on.
Yes, it's all right.
And what's more, you've used an aftershave lotion this morning.
Oh, do you like it? Have a whiff on me. It's called Tang of the Yorkshire Moor. So stop grousing. I think it does something for me, you know. Well, I better be going, darling. Expect me when you see me, new responsibilities and all that sort of thing, you know.
Yeah. Bye, Ted. There's something peculiar going on in that tiny mind of his. The way he pretended that he didn't know that tomorrow was my birthday. Then when I mentioned the date, he started to talk about overtime. I'll bet he's got a little surprise tucked away in that office for me right there.
Morning, Ray. Ah, there you are, Miss Jackson. What a delightful morning it is.
Morning, Mr. Trumbull.
Shut up, Ray.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
It is a heavenly morning, Mr. Trumbull.
I do hope you're settling down nicely, my dear. Oh, dear, look, you nearly upset your nail varnish.
It would have gone all over that jumper she's knitting, wouldn't it?
I hope everything here is satisfactory, my dear. Naturally, I'm sorry about Ray, but I'm arranging to have his desk partitioned off.
Just listen to old Bossy Pants. Ooh, he's smarmy. That's what he is, really smarmy.
Well, these are for your desk, Miss Jackson. I thought they would brighten up the office a bit.
Oh, Mr. Trumbull! 4,000 red roses!
Well, there's nothing wrong with her mental arithmetic.
Ray, don't stand there coughing. Get some vases and put them in water.
What about the roses, Mr. Trumbull, or do you just want the vases in water?
Off you go, Ray!
Isn't it marvellous? All these roses. Anyone would think I was working in Kew Gardens. That reminds me. I've done some very good work in Kew Gardens. Yes. In the end, the head keeper gave me a key and said, let yourself out when you've had enough.
You stop this blathering, Ray. I'm not interested in Kew Gardens or in your sordid reminiscences. I can only work. And, Miss Jackson.
Yes, Mr. Trumbull.
Just put that notebook and pencil away and come into my office for some dictation.
Yes, coming, Mr. Trumbull. I'll just put this pattern away.
Yeah.
Pretty nifty. I might have known, so that's why I had his office soundproofed and frosted glass put in the door.
Come into my office, Miss Jackson.
Jamming, Mr. Trumbull.
It makes you sick. Am I going to fix Trumbull this morning? 4 dozen red roses, eh? I teach him. I'll make mine a spray of orchids. I just hope that Kitty doesn't look under the clock in the dining room for the next couple of days. Here's the florist. I'll pop in.
I say. Customers at this time of the morning, what? You've caught me out, you know. Just look at me. No jacket and tons of braces.
Oh, I can stand it. I'm a man of the world. Now, I want to buy some very nice blooms.
Then you come to the right place. What? Basil knows all about early bloomers. Italian carnations for mummies. Long stem roses for the what? You said you were a man of the world, eh? Or for the little wife here, these dog daisies are very good value at 6 little pennies a posy.
Well, as a matter of fact, Basil, these are for my secretary.
Naughty. You sly old canine. It's clandestine trysts and simply lashings of the old secret rendezvous, eh?
Basil, please, do you very much mind? It's nothing like that. Mind you, these flowers might do the trick. What can you show me in the way of exotic blooms?
Oh, well, come along. Just come into the hothouse. Yes. There they are. Isn't it hot is in here?
It's rather warm.
Oh, just look at me drooping looping and that floppy poppy. Honestly, you know, there are times when even I could spit.
You'll find that very expensive on a bus. But these white things look all right. How much are they?
White things?
Yeah.
They are Basil's best orchids.
Well, that's just the sort of thing I want. After all, I might as well do the thing properly or not at all.
Oh, goody, good. Lots of rubbing of handy-pandies and ringing up on cashier registers. Yes, well, I only charge 8 and 6 a box.
That's very reasonable. I'll take a box.
Oh, hips. Hooray. Now, that will be 8 and 6 for the box and 4 guineas for the orchid.
I knew there was a catch in it. 4 guineas, eh? Well, anyway, this should be worth at least half an hour behind the filing cabinet.
Here we are.
Yes.
All ready for you. Fingers on notches. That's right. Isn't Basil a little pixie?
Yes.
Bye-bye. And now, Basil, I'm afraid, is back to the daily grind with the lilies of the valley.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, madam. It was all my fault. I do apologize. I couldn't see you behind this box.
Ted.
Why can't you look where you're going? Oh, no. Kitty.
Yes.
Kitty, what are you doing out at this time in the morning?
Well, it's the 21st, Ted, and I'm picking up some little extras for this evening. I'm sorry that I stumbled on your little secret.
Oh, it's a lie. Trumbull must have squealed.
Huh?
He can talk with all that frosted glass.
I don't know what you're raving about, Ted. I only meant that you haven't forgotten my birthday after all. These orchids, darling, well, they're gorgeous.
Yes, they are, aren't they? Have one.
Thank you.
I mean, that is, yeah. Of course your husband hasn't forgotten your birthday.
Of course.
No.
I'm going to take them home this very minute, Ted. Why, they're going to make the dinner table.
Oh, they are. They will. They can. Oh, you're so right. They'll be luscious with prunes. Prunes.
Ted, what's the matter with you? You got something on your mind?
Oh, no, you're just excited. After all, it's your birthday, darling, and you haven't got a care in the world, so why should you look under the dining room clock?
Huh?
Hey?
Ted, look, honey, I think you better get back to the office.
I'm all right.
Yeah, just take things easy, will you?
Yes.
I'm getting worried about you. Well, I'll see you this evening, Pet, and don't be late, no?
Yes.
Bye, then.
I did. I remember you. Now I'm in a nice state. Nearly skint and no flowers. I just have to see what Basil can let me have with the money I've got left. Everything happens to me. Well, there you are, Miss Jackson. These are all for you. You'll find these a big improvement on Mr. Trumbull's red roses, I can tell you that.
Oh, I think you're absolutely precious, Mr. Ray. You shouldn't have done it. All these flowers for me.
Yes, and see what it says on the packet? Just think, Gloria, if they all come up, you'll have 300 varieties of Sweet William. How about that? Oh, Kitty, I've really got to hand it to you. You've made our dining room look so romantic. The candlelight really makes it.
It always has, Ted. I tell you what.
What?
Look, you get your feet up.
Feet up.
Pour yourself out a nice drink.
That's a good idea.
Look at this magazine or switch the television on, maybe.
That's it. It's marvelous.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
In the meantime, I'll get back to the kitchen, finish peeling the potatoes, straining the greens, and carving the chicken.
Yes, that's my girl. You enjoy yourself as well. You're entitled to enjoy yourself. After all, don't forget it's your birthday.
Well, I'm trying not to, Ted.
Kitty was right, you know. The little wife's always right. I will have that little drink. There's nothing like a livener before a meal. I always think sherry tastes better in a pint mug. I'm coming. Wouldn't you think Kitty would go?
Oh, Mr. Ray.
Ooh, Miss Jackson.
Who was it, Ted?
They're carol singers, dear. They get earlier every year.
Huh? Not that early.
No, they were collecting for the guy. That's a bit nearer. Yes.
Now, look, there's something going on here, and I'd like to find out what it is. Ted, get out of the way.
Now, please, dear.
Excuse me, would you be Mrs. Ray?
Yeah, well, yes. Can I help you?
Well, actually, I wanted to see Mr. Ray. You see, I'm Jackson from the office.
Oh, well, that's nice for you. You who?
Whom, dear?
Edward Ray, you just better be quiet right now. Won't you come in, Miss Jackson?
Oh, thank you.
As for you, fancy doing this to me on my birthday.
You mean any other day will be all right? Can I have that in writing? I haven't done anything, Kitty. I'm innocent. Now, come on. Tell her it's true, Gloria.
Gloria? Well, that just about does it. Of all the low-down, sneaking, conniving,
Cunning?
Thank you. Cunning things to do.
Now, please, Gloria, don't help Kitty. She's had years of experience.
That's right. And another thing. I just suddenly thought of something else.
You see, this is where experience comes in.
Those orchids. I wouldn't mind betting for 1 minute they weren't even for me. They were for her, weren't they?
Mrs. Ray!
Miss Jackson, will you kindly keep your face out of here?
Oh.
You can take back your old orchids. I never want to see them again.
But I don't understand. Oh, well, if you insist. Thank you very much. They're lovely.
You're welcome. That shames you, Ted Ray, I hope. You didn't buy me anything at all, did you?
I did, Kitty.
You didn't.
You've got to believe me. Gloria, Miss Jackson. The packet, please.
Oh, yes, there it is.
There we are, Kitty dear, all for you.
What is it?
300 assorted Sweet William. In time to come.
How sweet will you be, you little thing? You certainly haven't had the last of this, Ted Ray.
I have for the time being. I'm getting out of here till you've cooled off. That was a close call. I'll have a stroll down the road while those two sort things out. Oh, no. That's all I need. Our new neighbor, Angus McGrab, doing something with his bagpipes. What a pity he's not playing them instead of strangling them.
How are you, the new?
Eh? So you didn't care for the scarl of the peeps?
Look, Angus, I don't care for anything right now. I'm having trouble with my wife. She won't go back to her mother.
Well, now. Come in the new, you pair of ye pair. And here we drop you, Angus.
That's very kind of you.
Well, now that's better. Set yourself down. Now, what'll it be? Will you hear a wee nip or a brawn?
Make it a double brawl. Who cares? My world has crumbled round my ears.
You'd better be careful with the whisky.
Why?
I didn't want to slush such a knock on my hand.
You're right, Angus. I'd better be going. And thank you for the drink.
I wouldn't have put it quite like that. If I remember, you've had raw whiskies. That'll be 15 and 6.
Isn't it McMarvellous? And Angus, next time we meet, I hope to do you the news. Well, here I go back to 49 to face the music or sweep up the remains. I bet they've been fighting like two cats. I'll creep in quietly.
That's a lovely pattern you're working on, Gloria. Next time you come round, you'll just have to show me how to make it.
I'd love to, Kitty. And now I really ought to be going. Are you sure you don't want me to help you with the washing up?
Oh, no, honey, no. Ted can do that. And Gloria, please, I must apologize once again for thinking that a beautiful girl like you would ever waste your time on my husband.
Just listen to them. They've eaten my birthday treat. They've left me the washing up. What with that and 4 guineas for orchids, 15 and 6 for 3 braw scotches, not forgetting Kitty's 9-penny packet of seeds, you know, I've got a sneaking suspicion that they've done it again.
That was Raise a Laugh with Kitty Blewett, Kenneth Connor, Laidman Brown, Rosalind Knight, and starring Ted Ray. The program was written by Bernard Botting and Charles Hart and produced for the BBC by Leslie Bridgeman.
Time to meet the men from the ministry. We present Richard Murdoch and Derek Guyler in The Men from the Ministry, a weekly tribute to the government officials who shape our lives, who tackle vital problems like the country's transport policy and won't rest till they have us back on our feet again. At the General Assistance Department, that eager executive, Richard Lamb, prides himself on being thoroughly up to date. When a piece of modern equipment is installed, you may be sure that he has a hand in it.
Mildred, this address stamping machine, I've caught my hand in it.
Oh, you are careless, Mr. Lamb. Here. There. Oh, you got an address written on your palm.
Oh, dear, so I have. Mrs. Felicity Philpott, 27 Avenue Road, West Ealing.
Now, I suppose you'll have to spend hours scrubbing that off your end.
Waste of a morning. I could have been doing something useful, like sorting out my stamp collection.
You and your stamp collection.
I got a new one last week.
Really?
Look, a real beauty. A very rare do not bend from the Foreign Office.
You know, I never heard of anyone collecting rubber stamps before. What's so unusual about this one, anyway?
A misspelling. It actually says, do not bned. Just think, this stamp's been baffling postal workers for years, and now it's mine.
What happened to that nice big one that said fragile?
It broke.
Yeah, how about that special one you wanted from the Ministry of Housing? Permission refused.
Well, I wrote and asked them to let me have one.
What happened?
They said they hadn't got one. Sent my letter back stamped, permission refused.
Wrong lot.
Never mind, I've actually picked up a real collector's piece from the Board of Trade. There aren't many of these about, I can tell you.
What's he say?
Permission granted. There were just a few made before the war, I believe. Morning to all. Morning, Mildred.
Morning, sir.
Afternoon, one.
Oh, it's satire now, is it? Yes, well, I suppose I am a little later than usual. Trouble at the railway station. I was engrossed in the newspaper, you see, and I got into the 8th carriage.
And that's why you're late?
Yes, the blessed train only had 7. I felt such a fool sitting there reading between the lines.
I see. Along with the rest of the sleepers, eh? Yes.
Yes, I can see it's going to be one of those days. What work have we got in?
We're helping out the Ministry of Defence. They've got a bit of a flap on.
Oh, why?
Something to do with those supply jobs we did for them.
What do you mean, the things for the Women's Royal Army Corps?
Yes, and for the paratroops.
Yes, well, what's the trouble?
The Women's Royal Army Corps received a consignment of white silk knickers.
Oh, well, what's wrong with that?
Well, they had stamped on the seats, count 3 and then pull ripcord. And the 1st Airborne Division got a lot of khaki flannel parachutes. The ministry feel there's been a mix-up somewhere.
Yes, it is possible. Well, what's the new job?
We've got to check miscellaneous service expenditure. Here's the file.
Ah, well, best get on with it then. Let's see now. Item 1, 700 sporrans for the Seaforth Highlanders.
I'll enter that under catering.
Don't be silly, too. They don't eat them, they wear them. Yes, outside their kilts. It's a sort of a hairy handbag.
Item 2, a new office block for the camouflage squad.
A new office block for the camouflage squad?
Well, a replacement, actually. It seems they already have an office block, but they can't find it.
Item 3, 1 spare throttle flange for a Wellington bomber.
Item 4...
Just a moment,
Yeah?
Just a moment. Wellington bombers haven't been in service for years. They were all scrapped, weren't they, after the war?
I say, that's odd. Who'd want a new throttle flange, then?
Yeah, it's very puzzling, that, isn't it? Well, there's just a reference number here. I think we'll go down to records and look this one up.
Here we are, records office.
Wonder where old Smilby is. He's supposed to be in charge, isn't he? Oh, well. Now, what was that reference number again, too?
735/291.
Oh, yeah, 735/291.
No, it's not 735/291. It's 735/291. If you see what I mean.
You look it up, too. Start with this drawer here. What's it say on it? ZZZ. Oh, so that's where old Smilby spends the afternoons. No. Close it gently, too. Yes. Don't want to disturb him. Try another drawer.
Righto, one. Here we are. 735/29, requisition for Wellington bomber throttle flange, ordered by Wing Commander Horne, McBoggin Hill Aerodrome.
McBoggin Hill? Well, that's in Scotland. Yes. Yes, there was an airfield there during the war. In fact, our department closed it down, as I recall.
That's right. It's all in this file, including our copy of the order we sent in 1945.
Well, wait a minute. Let me see. Yes, it quite clearly tells them to demobilize all personnel.
It certainly does. It even says it backwards on the other side of the paper.
Huh? Ah, yes, well, someone must have put the carbon paper in the wrong way round, you see. And it... Oh, dear.
That means we sent them a blank sheet of paper.
Now, steady, too, steady.
Now they've asked for a throttle flange. They must be still there. It's all our fault. If anyone finds out, the mind boggles.
Yeah, well, it's no use boggling, too.
I have.
Stop it. They're getting me all... Look, we've got to do something. Now, what beats me is why they've just stayed there and kept quiet.
20 years. Sir Gregory, a public inquiry.
It's very fishy, very fishy. If you ask me, there's something odd going on at McBoggin Hill Aerodrome.
Morning, Wing Commander. Squadron Leader Harris reporting for briefing, sir.
Come in, Harris. Mind your moustache on the door.
All McBoggin aircraft standing by on red alert, sir. Ready to scramble.
All right, now, orders for the day. At 0900 hours, you take off in the Lysander, climb to 5,000 feet, vector 10, straighten out on approach to target area, and then...
Yes, sir?
You release the long streamer that says McConaughey's pork sausages are the best.
Good cheer. They've renewed their contract with us, then.
Yes, it'll be a good month for the Lysander. Crop spraying, trips around the loch.
Oh, we could even do skywriting if it weren't for your spelling.
Yes, I'm sorry about that, sir.
The last time we tried, you wrote Campbell's toothpaste for greener teeth. They were not pleased.
No, sir. Well, what's today's airline schedule?
Airline schedule. Well, have the Wellington fueled up for the usual tourist flight to the Hebrides at 1600 hours, and no more landings like yesterday, Harris.
Well, it was a 3-point landing, sir.
Yes, it was. Point 1, you overshot the runway. Point 2, you had your wheels up. Point 3, you were upside down.
Yes, well, I got it right on the second run, though.
Yes.
The Wellington's handling well, sir, especially since we got that new throttle plan.
Yes, good. We took a bit of a risk there, you know.
You mean contacting Whitehall after all those years?
Well, if they twigged we were drawing full pay and running a nice little business, they could turn nasty.
Well, we've heard nothing from them since that blank sheet of paper in 45.
Yes, our orders were so secret even we weren't allowed to know them.
Apprentice, if you hadn't thought of running our own airline, we'd have all gone bonkers.
Oh, well, you know, CEOs are expected to be brilliant, and we owe a lot to that first slogan you thought up. Canary Airways, fly with us and go cheap.
Morning, sir.
Corporal Flower, a repair job on the number 1 hangar. Stick it together, will you? My jacket keeps slipping off it.
Okay, sir.
Incidentally, Flower, when you took the windsock down to wash it, what did you hang in its place?
I'd rather not say, sir.
I thought so. Well, take them down. There's a good girl. No, not those. No. The ones on the windsock. They're rather distracting, yes. Now, what about today's weather report?
Warm and cloudy, sir. Some showers.
Have you got the wind?
Well, just a touch, sir. It's the canteen breakfast.
Well, stand by at 1600 hours for air hostess duties. And do try and remember, you should give the passengers confidence.
Yes, you set a poor example, crouching by the emergency exit with a parachute.
Yes.
Have you no faith in my flying?
Well, not when you put the plane on automatic pilot and come back to chat with the passengers.
What's wrong with that?
We haven't got an automatic pilot.
I wedged the controls with a bit of chewing gum. Same thing. Yes, well, all right, Flower. Pop along to the Lysander, will you? I've got a little job, and you can navigate.
Roger and out, sir.
She's not ideal as an air hostess, is she?
Oh, no, sir. She can never remember which door in the plane is the toilet. We've nearly lost several passengers that way. If we get noisy children, she tells them to go and play outside.
Well, now then, I think most of the muckbogging staff have reported. Oh, no, there's one we haven't seen.
Good morning, sir. Was there something?
Costa. I was afraid you might be in bed with your twinges.
No, sir, no. Emily sent me some embrocation, and it's done wonders for me kneecap.
Oh, good, sir.
Trouble is, my wrist ache from all the rubbing in. Killing me.
Well, I'll be off on the Lysander mission, sir.
There you go. And then I've got this streaming cold. Oh, absolute torture it is. You know, I must have gone through 10 boxes of paper doilies, honest.
Yes, all right, Costa. I don't want a blow-by-blow account. Just as long as you keep the planes in working order.
Working order, he says. 20 years I've been patching that old Wellington. Glue, sticky tape, bits of old motorbike, elastic from Emily's...
Costa, that'll do. Now, have you managed to trace that trouble in your undercarriage?
Yes, sir. It's just a boil, sir. It caused a tightening of the skin. That's why every time I sit down, my mouth flies open.
Yes, fine. That will be all, Costa.
Oh, if it wasn't for my cheerful maladjustment, I couldn't keep going. Mind you, I don't know why we do. Those ministry people will catch up with us one of these days. You mark my words, and I'll mark yours.
Oh, nonsense, Costa. Those ministry people, as you call them, have forgotten all about us.
Well, Macboggin Hill next stop, too. Shouldn't be long before we know the whole story.
Do you think we're right to come and investigate ourselves?
Of course, too, of course. This way we've a better chance of hushing the whole thing up.
I do hate these long train journeys.
Stop breathing on the glass and drawing pictures with your finger.
Just passing the time.
Yes, but they're my spectacles. Never mind, we're coming into the station. Put that away and get your brolly down from the rack.
Well, here we are, one. Rather a desolate place.
Yes, certainly is, isn't it? Oh, here comes the porter.
Can I close the carriage door, sir, and carry your luggage for you?
But the train's pulled out and we haven't got any luggage.
Aye, well, you'll no withhold a wee tip on account of 2 accidents of fate.
Yes, I will. Now, look here, my good fellow. We're from the Ministry. You see, the Ministry in London. Now, how do we get to McBoggin Hill Aerodrome?
The Ministry, McBoggin Hill Aerodrome. Aye. Well, as you can see, I'm racking my brain.
No, you're not. You're waving your hand under our noses.
Well, it's an old Scottish greeting, sir. According to age-old ritual, you drop a bawbee in it, and I remember the way to the aerodrome.
Oh, very well. Here you are.
I see. A sixpence, eh? You want to know the sixpenny way to the aerodrome? Well, outside the station, you turn sharp right, and you struggle through the bog and across the rough moorland.
Wait a minute. Here's half a crown.
Oh, yes, the half-crown way. Outside the station, you turn sharp left, and there's a main road will take you straight there.
Hello? Think of on a horn? Oh, it's you, Angus. Not a lot of passengers on the way. What? Ministry officials just left the railway station? Oh, good Lord. Thank you, Angus. Goodbye.
Men from the Ministry, eh? Oh, the game's up then. I told you, an ignoramus discharge. That's what we're going to get.
Oh, pull yourself together, Costa. Now, the one way out of this, draw a rifle from the stores.
We're going to shoot ourselves?
No. Plan A. We'll put Plan A into operation. Now, take down the Canary Airways signs and put these up.
Oh, Plan A?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. But mind you, it'll never work. They'd have to be idiots to fall for that.
Dear. 5 miles and uphill all the way. Yes, well, it's lucky we were able to borrow this farm cart.
Lucky for you sitting up there. Not so lucky for me having to pull it.
Here we are. The aerodrome.
There's a chap at the main gate. He's pointing a rifle at us.
Well, all right, fire. Again. Here, come out from under that cart and identify yourselves.
I'm General Assistant from Lamb Department.
And I'm his Brown, Lennox Senior.
Well, can you identify yourselves?
Of course. I know myself anywhere.
Well, this, I will tell you, is a top-secret establishment, and I shall need proof of your identifier before I shoot you.
We're from the Ministry.
Here, just a minute. There's something a bit familiar about you.
Oh, I hope not. We try never to be familiar at the Ministry.
I know that face. 20 years ago, RAF, name like Muckheap or Murdrop or something. 1 or 2 very curious habits.
Certainly not. My name's Lamb. Look at this label on my jacket. Made specially for our Lamb.
Ah, so you had the label specially made. Well, what does that prove? Just a minute. Let me see your hand.
What for?
So you're Mrs. Felicity Philpott, 27 Avenue Road, West Ealing, are
Of course she isn't. He isn't. Now, look here. What about this? There you are. Now, a letter addressed to me.
Let's have a look.
Well, there's no need to open it.
Oh, so you're Snookums, are you?
Well, this is my mother, you know. Yes, it's just a pet name for me. It's Snookums, yes.
I never knew that one.
Oh, stay out of this, too.
Sorry, Snookums.
Now, look. Here's my passport. That should prove who I am.
Have a look. Derek Lennox Brown, age, yes. Hair, partly. Special peculiarity, strawberry birthmark on your... Yes?
Yes.
Well, let's see it. Come on, make certain.
But what, here? In the open?
Well, you can rely on my edification.
Certainly not.
Oh, go on, one.
Out of the question. I'm not rolling up my sleeve for anybody.
Right? Right, well, I'm taking you 2 to the wing, Commander. Move yourselves. Come on. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Well, there we are, then. I'm sorry about that, gentlemen. We can't be too careful, you know. This is a top-secret base. The key to Britain's whole defense system.
McBoggin Hill? Well, I mean, you've only got one old Wellington bomber.
Aha! That's what we want them to think.
Them? Who?
Them.
Oh, them.
Exactly. Are you sure we haven't met before?
Oh, yes, positive.
Oh, pity of you were the chap I thought you were. I was going to ask for my plimsolls back.
Now, look, just what is going on here, please? I mean, top secret signs everywhere, an armed guard.
Project X45. Need I say more?
Need you? Yes, I think you need. I've never heard of it.
Ah, well, now, have you got an A1 security clearance?
Yes.
Oh. Have you got a B2 security clearance?
No.
Ah, well, you won't have heard of it then. So if I were you, I'd go straight back to London and forget we exist.
Righto, shall we go on?
No, just a moment. I'm not satisfied. Now, there are one or two little things that bother me. Why has your Wellington bomber got Canary Airlines painted on its side?
Camouflage?
Poppycock. I shall get on to London to check this ridiculous story.
No, I'll do it for you. This is a direct line to the Prime Minister. Oh, hello, sir. Horne here. How's the little woman? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Now, I've got 2 ministry boards poking around, sir. Get rid of them. Oh, if you say so, sir. Yes.
Just a moment, please. Let me speak to him. Hello, sir.
At the third stroke, it will be 2:29 precisely.
That's not the Prime Minister, that's Tim.
Oh, I wondered why he kept telling me the time. I'll dial again.
Oh, no, you won't, thank you. No, please. No, I'll dial this time. Yes, I'll get on to Pilkington at the Ministry of Defence. If you are an important base, he'll know all about it.
Hello, Pilkington, Minister of Defence.
Oh, Lennox Brown here. Look, what do you know about McBoggin Hill Aerodrome?
Why do you ask?
Well, they claim it's a top-secret base. I thought you ought to know if it was.
Yes, I ought, oughtn't I? Where did you say?
McBoggin Hill, Scotland. They said something about Project X45. They've got a Wellington up here.
Let me ring you back, LB. I'll need to get a clearance on this. McBoggin Hill? Never heard of it. Miss Moneypenny, get me Jones of Intelligence.
Jones of Intelligence.
Pilkington here. It's about McBoggin Hill Aerodrome in Scotland. It's one of our top secret establishments, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Yes.
Can you give me some details about it?
Well, it's in Scotland, I believe.
Aren't they running Project X45? Something to do with Wellingtons?
Wellingtons? Some sort of new waterproofing process, you mean?
Is that what it is?
Well, look, old boy, I'd better bring you back. I'll need to get security clearance on this. X45, I really should try and read some of the muck on this desk. Still, O'Reilly of Security will know.
Hello, Finnegan's Ballroom Dancing Academy.
Security. Look here, O'Reilly. This is Jones of Intelligence.
Now, how did you get our number?
It's in the trade directory, under spies.
Oh.
McBoggin Hill, our top secret security base. Are they running Project X45 or not?
Well, what do you think?
Well, I've heard a buzz they are. Producing a new super gumboot or something.
See? Well, let me get clearance on this. Then I can tell you all I know. Oh, she's sweet Fanny Adams. Who the devil would know about this sort of thing? Well, it must be somebody.
Hello, Pilkington, Minister of Defence.
O'Reilly, Security. It's about our top secret base in Scotland.
Ah, McBoggin Hill. You know it, then?
What? Well, of course I do. Project X45. A dramatic breakthrough in rubber footwear.
Yes, that's right. I didn't know you knew.
Oh, it's my job to know. Just making sure you knew. Good man.
Oh, thank you, Pilkington. Now you've told me what they're up to here, and I can act accordingly.
Sorry about the delay. It took me a while to get permission to tell you.
Yes, right. Well, thank you very much again. Goodbye. Well, Wing Commander, that settles it.
Yes, I was afraid it might.
Oh, Lord. What are you going to do now, sir? What I must? Apologize. They've confirmed you're a top-secret base.
Well, now you know I'd...
They have? Yes. Oh, yes, of course. Mind you, they didn't tell me what project you're working on.
No. Well, they couldn't. I mean, it's a very hush-hush.
Yes. Still, I think we ought to have some idea of your activities, you know.
I know what they're up to, One.
You do?
Yeah, it's something to do with that old Wellington bomber out there, right?
Right, yes, it's got a lot of revolutionary new features, that plane. It's wings and so forth.
Oh?
Yes, and you'll notice we've abandoned the old-fashioned jet engine.
What are you using instead?
I'm glad you asked me that. A number of specially shaped strips of metal that rotate at enormous speeds. We call them propellers.
Sure. Is there any chance of us having a flight?
Oh, out of the question, I'm afraid.
Sir, Squadron Leader Harris is due back any minute, and he's got a streamer, sir. A streamer, remember?
A streamer?
Yes, a very nasty cold, sir, very nasty.
Oh, good Lord, yes. We don't want you to catch that.
No, perhaps we should give them a flight, sir. We don't want anyone to catch it.
I'm not too happy about bringing him aboard the Wellington, Costa.
Had no choice, sir. If they see the Lysander coming back with McConaughey's pork sausages streaming from the tail.
Yes, quite. You better go back and keep an eye on them, in case they spot we've converted this aircraft for tourist flights.
I say, one, what funny seats this aircraft's got. Mine has Glasgow Parks and Gardens department on it.
Yes, very odd. It's not often you find a rusty wrought iron bench in an airplane. Still, they're not all like that.
No, there's a wickerwork rocking chair, a maroon sofa, half a dozen deck chairs, and a poof.
Oh, I see you're admiring our scientifically designed seating, sir. All experimental, of course.
Well, experimental or not, things don't look very safe to me.
Oh, we're very concerned with safety, sir, very.
Yes, I noticed this little box. In case of fire, break glass and pull red handle.
Yes, and what does that do?
Oh, that works the pilot's ejector seat.
Well, there's another thing. I've been wondering about all these leaflets here under the seat.
Leaflets? Yeah, they're messages. That's what they are, messages, and very highly confidential. I'll just take these and take them with...
Just a moment, please. Just a moment. Can you explain this one? McConaughey's sausages make both ends meet.
Yes. Well, that one hasn't been decoded yet, sir.
And what about this coloured brochure? Canary Airlines, let us take you under our wing. Proprietor Wing Commander Horne.
Oh, God. I knew you'd find out. I told the Wing Commander. It was all his idea. He said we got to keep quiet and run the place as a commercial airline.
Eh? Come along. We'll see about this.
Gentlemen, everything all right?
The game's up, Wing Commander. Costa's told us all about it.
Oh, has he? You're an idiot, Costa. Can't you do anything right?
My first little slip in 25 years.
Who took off in our Spitfire without opening the hangar doors?
Well, I can't think of everything.
And who lost our 10-ton bomb?
Well, everybody mislays things from time to time.
You mislaid a 10-ton bomb?
Yes, all right, too, all right. Now then, Wing Commander, I insist you land this aircraft immediately.
I'll lower the wheels, one.
No, that's not the undercarriage switch.
Good Lord, Costa, so that's where you left the bomb.
The bomb bay. You know, the one place I didn't think of looking.
We've dropped a bomb.
I'm awfully sorry, man. Good job we're over the sea.
Yes, on the other hand, you've just scored a direct hit on a ship.
And here is the news read by John Curl. The oil pollution threat to the Scottish coast is over. The wrecked oil tanker, which went aground early today, has been completely destroyed by a single bomb from a lone RAF plane. This unexpectedly prompt government action drew praise from the threatened Scottish resorts of Porridge Bay, Haggis-on-Sea, and Tartan Sands. It was a remarkable piece of precision bombing, said an eyewitness. The ship's crew had only just been taken off when the plane appeared and dropped the bomb. It modestly refused to answer radio signals, released a streamer saying Baffy's beer is best, and flew in ever-diminishing circles until it disappeared up a cloud bank. Questioned in the House about his swift action, the Prime Minister said, "What action?" This crushing reply brought cheers and applause from government supporters.
And thereupon we closed down the camp and demobilized the remaining personnel as per our instructions in 1945. There we are, one. Our report on McBoggin Hill Airfield.
Very good, too. The Ministry of Defence see this, they'll want to know why we waited 23 years.
Yeah, it's all rush with their minute.
Yes, that'll be all, Mildred.
Righty-ho, sir.
Do you think I should add a bit about the oil tanker business?
No, too. Let sleeping dogs lie, please. You know what they're like. They'll probably deduct the cost of the bomb from our salaries.
Once they get this report, we'll be out of a job anyway.
Yes, like Wing Commander Horne and his friend Costa.
Do you suppose they've found anything yet?
Oh, hardly. Who's likely to employ a couple of out-of-touch rogues like them?
Excuse me, sir. The gentleman from the Ministry of Defence to pick up your report.
How do you do? I'm Horne, new liaison officer, Ministry of Defence, and this is my number 2.
Entirely ossified to meet you, I'm sure.
Good Lord, you two.
What happened to Pilkington?
Well, the poor fellow was suffering from delusions. He was going around muttering about secret bases that didn't exist.
Nuclear rubber gumboots?
But you mean they...
Yes, they promoted him, and I got his old job.
Oh, so we've got to hand this report to you.
That's right, and we'll put it somewhere safe. Any suggestions?
Come over here by the big open fire and we'll discuss it.
What a
splendid
idea.
Up in the air as the men from the Ministry were Richard Murdoch and Derek Guyler, with their special guests Kenneth Horne and Sam Coster. Also featured were Norma Ronald, John Graham, Anthony Vickers, and Douglas Hankin. The program was written by Johnny Mortimer, Brian Cook, and Edward Taylor, and produced by Edward Taylor.
We present Jimmy Clitheroe as the Clitheroe Kid, with Peter Sinclair, Patricia Burke, Danny Ross, and Diana Day in...
It's the thought that counts.
There you are, Mrs. Clitheroe. 20 filter tips for Susan, an ounce of thick twist for old Peter, a quarter of jelly beans for the wonder boy himself, young Jim.
Thanks, Mr. O'Reilly. Here's 10-shilling note. I didn't think you'd be open on a Boxing Day.
Oh, I'm not staying open all day.
Oh, what time are you closing?
Opening time.
You mean at the Rose and Crown?
Aye, that's right. As soon as they open, I shut. And as soon as they shut, I open.
Oh, now you stop pulling my leg and listen. I want a word with you about that Christmas present my wonder boy of a son gave me this year.
Oh, you mean the bottle of toilet water?
That's right. It's very expensive stuff. Oh, yes, it was. And I believe he had some trouble getting it.
Well, he did now. But he was determined he wasn't going to disappoint his darling mother, even without carol singing.
Carol singing? When was that?
It was that very foggy night at the beginning of last week, when you couldn't even see your hand behind your back. I remember that night well because I ran into them myself as they were singing.
They? Was he with one of his pals?
No, the other bird who was wobbling with young Jim was that well-known cuckoo, Alfie Hall. There they were in the thick fog, coughing their way through good King Wenceslas.
Brightly shone the moon that night. When a poor man came in, gathering winter Bless you, Alfie. Shall we give him another carol, or do you want to start knocking on the doors now?
Hey, look, it's not funny. You tricked me into your daft carol singing, you dragged me out in this horrible fog. I'd go home if I knew where my bike was.
Oh, don't worry, we'll find it. Now we'll do old Wenceslas again. Second verse. I sing the page boy part and you're the dozy old king. Now, off you go. Alfie, where are you? Come here. We haven't done the first Noel yet.
But you've had it. I'm going home just as soon as I can find me bike.
Think he's found it?
Oh, my head. Oh, Jimmy, come and help me. Oh.
Don't worry, Alfie. I'll find you. Your voice will guide me to you. So just keep groaning.
Be careful, you can't see a thing here. I was right on top of my bike before I... Ow! Get off me, folks.
Sorry, Alfie. Are you all right?
No, but I will be when I get home. You tricked me into coming here with you. You said you only wanted a lift to go and get a Christmas present for your mum.
I know, but before I get the present, I've got to get the money. And I won't get the money if we don't get singing. So stop moaning and get your tonsils jumping.
No, I won't. I want to go home.
I told you, you can go home.
if you lend me 15 bob for me mum's toilet water.
I haven't got 15 bob. If I had, you wouldn't get it. Yeah, and I'm doing no more singing.
Oh, so that's it. And I thought you loved our Susan.
Well, I do.
No, you don't, because if you did, you'd love me mum as well and help me to get her a nice present.
Hey, now, look, I love Susan and I love your man.
We're a family, all for one and one for all. Love me, love my dog. But it's not my dog, it's me mum, and you don't care whether she smells nice behind her ears because you don't love her.
Look, I love Susan, I love your mum, I even love you. If you like, I love your granddad, I love the whole blooming lot of you.
Oh, Alfie, such passion. Hey!
What?
Does me granddad know you've got a crush on him?
I didn't mean that, I was on about you.
Oh, Alfie, I never knew you cared.
Give over. But you don't know where we are? I'll bet we are lost.
We're not lost, it just seems like it because of the fog.
Oh, Mary, this London's a wonderful sight.
Now there's a fella who's really lost. He thinks this is London.
The people all working by day and... Who's that?
We're singers like you. Get off our pitch.
Yeah, give over, it's Mr. O'Reilly. Yeah, it's Jimmy Clitheroe.
What's happened to your voice, Jim? You sound just like that twit,
It's Alfie Hall.
Yes, that's the name of the twit, Alfie Hall.
Harry, where are you? Who's that with you? It sounds like young Jim.
Oh, heck. Hello, Grandad. You're going home early. Did the landlord want money for the drinks?
Ah, it's you all right. What are you doing out in the fog at this time of the night?
Alfie, tell him why you brought me.
Yeah, I brought him out carol singing.
Carol singing? What for?
Because I love you, all of you. I mean, Jimmy's mum, that is, and I'd like her to smell behind her ears. I mean, you know, with tonic water, the toilet water. I mean, but it's a gift.
Come on, all of you. Let's get on with the carol singing.
Oh, good. You and Alfie start singing. Grandad and me'll knock on the doors for the money.
Just a minute. This is Station Road.
Yeah, that's right, Grandad.
You won't collect any money at all in this street. All the houses are empty, waiting to be pulled down.
What?
The people have all moved away into the new flats.
And Alfie was so mad, he groped in the fog for his bike, sat in it the wrong way round, and said somebody had pinched his handlebars.
So, the carol singers didn't raise any money then?
Not a single penny. But you know, young Jim, never say die. Undaunted by his first setback, he immediately went into the street trading business.
You mean he had some sort of a stall?
That's right, on the pavement, and not 20 yards from the police station. There's guts for you.
What was he selling?
Last year's Christmas decorations at bargain prices. What a boy. What great perseverance. What strength of character. What low cunning. I'm sure he's got some Irish blood in him.
Get your Christmas decorations here. Don't go elsewhere and buy rubbish. Come and get it from Honest Jim.
Now then, my lad. What's all this?
Only 3 more shopping days to... Oh, hello, Constable. What can I do for you?
I want to have a look at all this junk on the pavement here.
Why? What do you want to buy?
I don't want to buy anything. I want you to move along.
Why, so you can put your stall up?
Look, I'm not selling anything. I want threepence off you.
Oh, so that's what you're mixed up in. A protection racket. I've read about you in the Sunday papers.
Look, get this rubbish off the pavement before I throw the book at you.
Why? What am I doing wrong?
What are you... Listen, street trading without a licence, obstructing the pavement, causing a breach of the peace, selling defective goods, defrauding the public. Shall I go on?
No, thanks. I'll need Perry Mason to get me off as it is. What's all this about frauding the public with detective goods?
Well, we've just had a customer of yours in the police station.
Was it a girl in a gym slick with a pigtail?
Oh, you remember her then?
Of course I remember her. She's the only customer I've had.
And do you remember what you sold her?
Oh, yes, a little pot fairy for the top of her Christmas tree.
With only one leg?
Eh? Oh, Oh, heck, I should have waited for the glue to set.
That's why I'm here, for her threepence back. Fancy flogging her a one-legged fairy.
Oh, well, it's not really a fairy, it's Long John Silver in his silk underwear.
Look, I don't want to hear any more nonsense. Hand over that threepence and I'll let you go.
I'm not giving you the threepence, it's mine.
Hand it over.
Excuse me, Constable, but he's my brother.
Quick, Susan, fetch the police. Tell them they've got to arrest one of their bobbies for theft. He's pinched me threepence.
Oh, shut up. I'll tell Mother and Grandad about this, and I hope you get smacked for it.
But I was only trying to raise some money so I can buy my mum a nice Christmas present.
Yes, but you can't go selling things in the street.
Well, perhaps I could do some odd jobs for you at the police station, like polishing your buttons, putting new peas in your whistles. Or have you any bloodhounds that you want taken for a walk?
Susan certainly didn't tell me about all that, the young scamp.
And now be fair, Mrs. Clitheroe. It was all in a good cause, your Christmas presents.
Well, yes, I suppose so. But what a trick to get up to, just to raise money.
Oh, I believe he'd quite a few bright ideas for raising quick money.
Really?
There was like standing in the GPO with his tongue stuck out as a stamp licker. Flogging earplugs to nervous old ladies so they wouldn't hear the bang when they pulled their crackers. And finally walking into the bank with a stocking over his head.
Oh, I don't believe you.
It's the truth, Mrs. Woman. And the next time I saw him was on Christmas Eve. I was just about to close the shop when he came bounding in like a greyhound with the wind behind it.
Mr. O'Reilly, thank goodness I caught you before you closed. I've come to get me mum's present.
Oh, very well, Jim. What was it again?
A bottle of that right posh toilet water. You still got some for sale, haven't you?
Indeed I have, I think. Now, let me see. Ah, here we are. No, we're not. She'd feel silly smelling of lighter fuel. Now, where did the wife move those bottles?
Oh, hurry up and find it, please.
Well, now, where the devil... It's always the same when the wife moves anything. You put it where you can find it, and after she's finished moving it, you look where you left it, and lo and behold, there it is, somewhere else.
Well, it can't be on the shelf all over the door, because there isn't one. And even if there was, it wouldn't be on it, because there it is, by the window.
What? Oi, a bottle of toilet water. Now, I'll just gift wrap it for you, Jim, while you're getting the 15 bob out. I presume you did get the 15 bob, Jim.
Look, Mr. O'Reilly, it's only at times like this when you realise how many good friends you've gotten. And when you've got good friends, you don't have to worry about money, do you?
Oh, you've borrowed the money from friends, then?
Oh, it's true. I'm dead lucky to have such smashing friends. Are you one of my friends?
Well, I'd like to think I am.
Well, anybody would be lucky to have you for a friend, Mr. O'Reilly.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Like I said just now, nobody'd have to worry about money if they had friends like you.
Well, you know what they say, Jim. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
I couldn't agree more. I'll bet you'd help any friend of yours who had no money.
That I would, Jim. That I would.
Good. Well, lend me 15 bob for my mum's present, old friend. Is there anybody in? Alfie, are you there?
Come in, Jimmy. The door's unlocked.
Well, that saves climbing through the window.
Yeah, I'm in the kitchen doing some ironing.
Right. Are you taking in washing now?
Yeah, no, I'm not funny. And I don't want any trouble. I'm trying to press my trousers and it's very tricky.
Wouldn't it be easier if you took them off first?
The ones on the ironing board, I mean, they're under that damp cloth.
There's no need to swear.
Damp, I said. You press them with a damp cloth to keep your trousers from getting shiny.
My mum presses mine with an iron.
Ah, I'm just waiting for the iron to warm up. Anyway, what do you... Hey, what's happened to you? Your blazer's filthy, a button torn off, there's a black mark on your shirt.
You're looking at a hero, Alfie. I've just rescued Ozzy from the duck pond.
What's he doing in the duck pond?
The backstroke.
You're a funny. Duck pond isn't deep enough to swim in.
Well, the ducks manage.
A duck isn't a lad.
It is if it's a drake.
I mean, Ozzy isn't a duck.
No, but he's quackers. He fell in and I pulled him out. He grabbed me coat and ripped the button off.
When you pulled him out?
No, when I pushed him in.
You pushed him in?
Oh, no, not really. It was an accident. I threw his cap in, only he was wearing it at the time.
You little hooligan, I suppose you've come here for me to sew your button on so your mother won't find out.
Yes, please, Alfie. But there's something else as well.
I'm not washing your shirt.
No, you see, the reason I had a fight with Ozzy was because he broke my mum's Christmas present.
What? The present you bought her?
Yeah, 15 blooming bobs worth of toilet water. Ozzy ran up behind me, jumped on me back, and the bottle flew out of my hand into the duck pond. So I sent Ozzy in after it, but the bottle was smashed.
Well, the little devil jumping on your back. You should have clouted him.
I did, that's why he jumped on me back. I mean, after.
So you started it. Well, you've asked for trouble and you've got it.
I know, still it's lucky to have friends.
Yes, it is. What do you mean?
Well, if a friend was in trouble, you'd help him. Anybody would. I mean, especially at Christmas. The time of goodwill to all men.
You've had it.
And
You've had
peace
it.
on the...
You've had it.
You what?
You're getting no 15 bob off me.
Well, what can I do? It was my mum's favourite toilet water. It has a smashing pong. Talking about pong, are you burning wood on your fire?
The fire's not on. I've just had the electric fire going. Hey, Matt, I can smell wood burning. Wood and plastic.
Yeah, would you say it was like a plastic-covered table?
Yes, I... You what?
I think your iron's hot enough now. The kitchen table's on fire.
Now, look, Susan, if you're waiting for Alfie, I'll have to go. If I don't collect her Christmas drinks from the Rose and Crown early, they might sell them out.
Oh, I'm not waiting any longer. I'll walk down the road with you. Knowing Alfie, he might arrive tomorrow.
Aye, and he'll probably call next door to find out where we live. Anyway, were you going to a party or something?
No, we said we would take our Christmas presents round to one or two friends and then come back here. Anyhow, I'm going. Come on.
Oh, you just reminded me of something. I forgot to put this present in the sideboard. It's a purse for your mother.
Ooh, who from?
Ah, your Auntie Ethel. Well, at least she sent me the money, 30 shillings, and asked me to buy something for your mother. Whatever I thought she would need.
Oh, of course, she's on her cruise by now.
Aye. Oh, Christmas at sea. Lovely.
Oh, I don't know that I'd like it.
Oh, it can be great fun. I remember one Christmas, I was in an old sailing ship. Whiskey, 12 shillings a bottle. Beer, 6pence a pint. And at midnight, they all sang my favourite song.
What shall we do with a drunken sailor?
Shut up, Jimmy.
Oh, it's you, cheeky face.
Alfie, my granddad's talking to you.
Hello, Mr. Sailor. Drunken Sinclair. Get Mr. Grandad.
Oh, dry up, Alfie.
It's my impudent brother you want to speak to.
Now, sister dear, Christmas is coming. The geese are flying south, so please put a sock in your great big mouth.
You want to put a sock in it, or I'll put my fist in it.
What, Susan's great big mouth?
Yes, so just you... No! Yours, not Susan.
Susan's what?
Susan's great big mouth, I mean...
Alfie, why don't you shut your... don't argue with him. You coming, Susan?
Yes, come on, Alfie.
Yeah. Where am I going?
You're going daft. Take her with you.
Alfie, we arranged to take the presents round tonight. Oh, don't say you've forgotten what we said.
Oh, no, I remember what we said. But I've forgotten to bring me presents.
That's typical, if I may say so.
You may.
Don't be so clever. Did you remember to get your mother's present?
Yes, I got it, didn't I, Alfie?
Yes, then Ozzy jumped on his helmet.
Oh, what have you brought Mother then?
It's a secret. What have you two bought her?
Oh, I bought her a house coat and Grandad got a skirt.
Oh, well, that'll be a change from his kilt.
Hey, that's a good... Sorry, Mr. Sinclair.
Oh, it's all right, Alfie. I'm used to my grandson's comical remarks. Anyway, Jimmy, I hope you got her something nice.
Oh, it was. Have any other presents arrived?
Well, there's just one from Auntie Ethel for your mother.
Oh, is there? Auntie Ethel, who's On the cruise?
Aye. Well, are you coming, Susan, or what?
Yes, I'm coming. You better go home and get your presents, Alfie.
You're right, Susan.
Well, I'll get my coat on then, my dear.
And Alfie, meet me at Mary Carter's. I'll wait there for you before we go to Teddy Jackson's and Marjorie's.
You're right. Yeah, I'll be there in 20 minutes.
At Marjorie's?
Yes, before we go to Mary Carter's.
Alfie.
Yeah, they're Teddy Jackson's, before Marjorie's, and then we'll...
I'll wait at Mary Carter's, and not a word from you, Jimmy.
All right. Keep your wig on. Hey, what's Auntie Ethel's present like? Is it nice?
I suppose so. I haven't seen it. It's wrapped up in the sideboard.
Why, couldn't you get any paper?
Come on, Susan.
All right, Grandad. Don't forget, Alfie, Mary Carter.
Right, Susan, Mary Carter's. Hey, what are you going to do about your mother? Her present?
You give it to her. You heard Susan? It's in the sideboard.
Huh? What, you mean Auntie Ethel? You can't pinch that.
I can borrow it. I've got to do something. It's Christmas Eve.
What, you mean say it's from you? Well, what about Auntie Ethel?
She won't be back in England for 3 weeks, and then I'll buy something else, give it to my mum from Auntie Ethel, and say it was delayed in the post.
Yeah, it'll never work.
Of course it will. You heard Susan. It's wrapped up. Nobody knows what it is. My mum won't even know Auntie Ethel's sent a present.
It's not right.
Alfie, all's fair in love and war.
Maybe, but this isn't either.
It's both. I love me mum, and if I don't get her a present, me grandad will declare war. I'd sooner fight me Auntie Ethel than a wild Highland bull.
Pat, my dear, are you awake?
Yes, Father. I'm just putting my dressing gown on.
Merry Christmas, love.
Merry Christmas, Father. Is Susan up?
Aye, she's just in the bathroom.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Mother. Merry Christmas, Grandad.
Merry Christmas to you, my dear.
Merry Christmas, darling.
Is my watch wrong, or is it really 8 o'clock?
5 past, I'll make it.
Well, fancy Jimmy sleeping in after 6 o'clock on a Christmas morning.
It's a miracle.
Ah, well, he was probably too excited to sleep last night. Let's wake him now.
Right you are. Come on, James. Christmas morning. He's not here. He's not in bed.
Well, he can't be up, or else we'd have heard him playing with his presents.
Yeah. He's up all right. Now, what idiot gave him those things for Christmas, I wonder?
Well, I'm afraid it was this idiot, Pat.
Oh, Father, you are the limit.
Well, let's get downstairs before he sets fire to the outpost.
Yeah, come on. I'll tell him to play with them outside, Pat.
What, and ruin everybody else's Christmas? No, I'll tell him to keep them for New Year's Day. Then he can wake you up on Hogmanay.
Oh, no! Have mercy on the poor old idiot.
Right, you two. Shall we charge the cavalry together?
Right. Clitheroe's ho!
Jimmy, will you stop the war for a minute?
Hiya there, partner, me old Indian scout, and the 2 squaws, Mother Golden Hair and Susan Blackhead. How? And a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, son.
Merry Christmas, Mum. Merry Christmas, Grandad.
Merry Christmas, my boy.
Merry Christmas, Jim.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Sue. Do I have to kiss you?
Of course.
Oh, well, it's only one a year.
Oh, how charming you are about it.
Now, all your presents are in piles. I've stacked them up and I haven't opened any.
Thank you very much.
Mind, I've felt them and I've been guessing.
Yes. Well, let us guess for ourselves.
Oh, I wouldn't tell you, Mum. But don't worry about having that old dressing gown cleaned.
Jimmy!
What did I say?
Oh, Angus has sent me a pipe.
Oh, which one of the 3 did he send?
I don't... Oh, you blabbermouth.
Oh, look what Alfie sent me.
What? Oh, Mum, it's a locket on a chain.
Well, what's funny about that?
Well, inside it says, to Mother.
He's given me his mother's present.
Hey, Grandad, open mine. That one over there.
No, what's this then? A knife.
Yeah, but it's special. And that's for tapping your tobacco down. And there's a corkscrew and a bottle opener.
Very suitable, I'm sure.
And it's got your name and address stamped on it.
Well, the name I can understand, but why my address?
Oh, so that when you give the bottle opener and corkscrew a bash in, they'll know where to bring you home.
Well, I suppose I asked for that. But I think I'll go and put the kettle on and get the cup.
Oh, thanks, Father.
Ma'am, this is yours from me.
Right, I'll open it now then.
Who can that be?
It might be Alfie coming to wish us a happy Easter.
Don't start. Oh, see who it is, please, Susan.
Right, Mother, it's probably the milkman.
Well, son, now for your present. Oh, a purse. It's lovely, Jane.
You like it, Mum?
Oh, it's beautiful. But how did you manage to afford this?
Oh, nothing's too good for you, Mum.
You won't be long, Pat.
And you've put a card inside, son. Merry Christmas, love, Ethel.
What?
What's this then?
Oh, the purse. That's your Christmas present from Ethel. She asked me to choose it, so I hope you'll like it.
Father, Jimmy gave me this as his present to me.
What?
It was a mistake. You see,
It's Mr. O'Reilly, Mother.
Merry Christmas to one and all, the complaints of the season, and may peace and love be with you always.
Here, here.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you, Harry.
Merry Christmas, Harry.
And a happy Yuletide to you, lad. And here's the present for your darling mother.
My present?
Yes, the present your son bought.
Yeah, the die boat. Yes, the die boat.
Well, I wasn't sure whether Jim had given you the wrong one yet.
Well, yes, he...
It was a joke, you see, a Christmas joke. Come on, have a laugh.
Oh, look, it's my favourite toilet water. Oh, thank you, son. Oh, you little teaser.
Yes, aren't I? Mr. O'Reilly, what is all this?
I thought you'd realised. The other bottle was one my wife took out of the window. A dummy, a replica filled with tap water. This is the real one.
Oh, you're a darling man. Oh, God bless O'Reilly. 3 cheers for green and yellow. And home rule for Galway, baby. James
Those involved with the Clitheroe Kid this week were Peter Sinclair as grandfather, Patricia Burke as mother, Danny Ross as Alfie Hall, Diana Day as Susan, Harry Bailey as Harry O'Reilly, and Fred Gaunt as the policeman. The recorded programme was written by James Casey and Frank Roscoe, produced by James Casey, and starred Jimmy Clitheroe as the Kid himself.
I now declare open this general meeting of the Noise Abatement Society.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, and Joan Sims in...
No, stop messing about. I must tell you, if I appear a little fraught, it's because I've just had a bit of a ding-dong with the producer. And
Kenny?
Hello? What's the matter with you?
Well, I've had a quarrel with you. A lover's tiff.
Well, don't cry. Your mascara's running down your cheeks. Oh, you look like a mint humbug.
I can't help
Oh, here, take a page of my script. Have a good blow.
No, I'm all right. Oh, why did I let him do it?
Oh, so that's what it's all about, is it?
It most certainly is not.
Ah, the villain enters stage left. He speaks.
You may tell Miss Sims that if she wishes to speak to me, it must be through an intermediary.
What's that, some sort of megaphone?
Please tell Mr. Paddock that I'm sorry, that I still love him, and I want to make it up.
Mr. Paddock, Miss Sims says that she'll never forgive you and she never wants to speak to you again.
Please inform Miss Sims that I accept her apology, that I love her, and I also want to make it up.
Miss Sims, Mr. Paddock says that you have a face like the back of a tram, and if he never ever sees you again, it'll be too soon, you ugly old rat bag.
What are you trying to do? Break up a beautiful relationship?
Yes.
Oh, Hugh.
Oh, Joan. We won't let him come between us.
The way you two are standing at the moment, there wouldn't be much room, would there?
We'll never have another row, darling, ever.
No, it's all my fault.
No, it was my fault.
No, darling, it was my fault.
No, really, it was my fault.
If I say it was my fault, it was my fault.
It was my fault, and there is no need to shout.
I am not shouting!
Why must you always be so stubborn?
Me stubborn? What about you?
Oh, now he's calling me names again.
No, I've another page of my script.
Women!
You've been listening to this week's instalment of War and Peace, Episode 1, War. Come on, Douglas. Douglas, get in quick with an announcement before they decide to make it up and start all over again.
Certainly, Mr. Williams. See how this, as they say, turns you on. Nowadays, it's possible to have package deal holidays in almost any corner of the globe.
My globe hasn't got any corners.
Well, bully for you. But some people find it difficult to change the holiday habits of a lifetime. For example, take Sid and Rita Dipfinger.
Sid, don't you think we ought to try somewhere new this year?
Oh, but Rita, they always do us very well at Beau Rivage. And they know our little ways.
Well, so I should hope. And after 25 years, I could do with a bit of a change, dear.
Oh, come to that, so could the tablecloth at Beau Rivage. Last summer, it still had that ketchup stain from our honeymoon.
Oh, that was a night! Second helpings of everything!
And the lucky horseshoe in the egg custard.
Oh, and confetti everywhere! Oh, but the thing is, Sid, I've been looking at this brochure. How about this? Pony trekking through the scenic splendours of New Zealand. Visit the sulphur springs and geysers of Rotorua.
Well, if it's geezers you're after, there's a lovely one in the bathroom at Beau Rivage.
Well, they haven't got sulphur springs, though, have they?
I wouldn't be too sure. If you light a fag on the landing, it blows up in your face.
Yes, of course, there's always the Gobi Desert, Sid.
Oh, no, Rita. Mrs. Wallace opposite went there. She sent us the card last year. I didn't like the look of her hotel at all.
Well, it was right on the beach, Sid.
It was right on the beach, but where was the sea? She had that nasty experience sharing a room with a camel.
Yes, well, of course. If I'd been her, I'd have put the light out before I got undressed.
Well, if you'd been there, I expect the camel would have put the light out for you.
Oh, don't stop! I'll never be able to cook the supper!
Oh, girls, we can make up for it at breakfast.
No, but seriously, Sid.
Seriously?
We must make a reservation soon or everywhere will be booked up.
Oh, well, I don't think you can beat Beau Rivage, Rita. With any luck, we'll get the room with the window.
Well, I'd better write off at once, Sid. What's the address?
address?
Beau Rivage Marine Drive, Bermuda.
It's time now for Cracker Jack and Ori with Mother. And here, fresh as a May morning and bursting out all over like June, is Bouncing Maud Nethercell.
Hello, Tinies, and Biggies too. Yesterday at my local library, I picked up something fascinating. The head librarian showed me a book on Irish folklore written by an Irish folk lawyer. And here is one of its many jolly tales. There was once a leprechaun called Seamus who was terribly careless with his shillelagh. He kept on losing it, and as you may know, a leprechaun without his shillelagh is like a bell without a clapper. No damned use to anyone. He stormed out of the house, and all at once he met a Cornish pixie called Edna, who was walking from Land's End to John O'Groats, and had taken the wrong turning at Chalfont St. Giles. Foolishly, she had asked a plastic gnome the way, and he'd led her up the garden.
Hello,
said Edna.
I've lost my way.
To which Seamus replied,
Oh, how awful, said Edna. Perhaps I can help you find it.
And from her pixie bosom, she produced a crystal ball. This was a great relief to Seamus. As he thought things seemed a bit one-sided. Conversation-wise. Suddenly, she saw Seamus's shillelagh in full colour. And where do you think it was? You'll never believe this. He was sitting on it. Well, how did that grab you, Tinies? Oh, well, anyway, here's a little Irish folk song about a goat, which is sung by the little Irish folk. I bought a nanny goat, its name was Mother Riley. It had a shaggy coat, which smelt extremely highly, but I liked it. I washed it in the stream, it needed several washes. It threw me on me back and nibbled my galoshes, but I liked it, I quite liked it. I dried it with a towel, and though it may sound silly, I found me nanny goat was actually a billy. Oh, I sold it, but I miss it, 'cause I liked it.
So we come to our regular feature, Feeble Fables, stories with a moral. This week our setting is the industrial north, as distinct from the bone idle south. Could we have some trouble at mill music, please?
My name is Edgar Rice Pudding. I'm one of the Yorkshire Puddings. Many historic buildings here in Twitley are associated with the family name of Pudding, like the square, the library and the club. I own a construction kit company, DIT Limited, do it thyself. We make kits for everything.
Stop talking to thyself, Edgar, and try to remember today's the day that young Charlie, your son, comes home from the University of London.
Aye, Granny. I never dreamed that an ignorant man like me would one day be the father of a college pudding.
Any minute now he'll walk through that door, a fine, strapping young lad, poised and polished.
Hello. Great jumping J.B. Priestley's. What does he look like? lavender velvet jacket, flared trousers.
And what's that hanging down in front?
It's me, Dingle Dangle. Well, Father, I'm back, ready to help you run the factory and have my seat on the board.
The only board your seat will be on is a bench in the workers' canteen.
Pardon?
You'll start out floor with girls and work yourself up.
My name is Emily Moore. I'm one of the Yorkshire Moors. I work for the Puddings at the Do-It-Yourself Limited, and I've been at it since I was 16. So have most of the other girls up our street, but that's another story. I started in the nut and bolt section as a bolter. Then I became a nutter. So they transferred me to the dispatch department. Sent me packing, so to speak. I'd waited 3 years for Charlie to return, and when he walked into the packing department that Monday morning, Charlie.
Oh, why, it's Emily, my childhood sweetheart.
Oh, you remember?
Yeah, mixed infants. When I used to tie your plaits together and then hang you up a tree. Well, we're here to work. You better show me how to do it.
Well, we're packing kits for do-it-yourself baths this week.
Oh.
All you have to remember is it's 1 bath, 2 taps, 4 legs and a plug.
Oh, I think I've got it.
I tell you what, I'll take a bath and let you watch.
Oh, nice. And so I started work. On and on I worked, clawing my way to reach my goal. On and on, until at last that moment came. The golden moment that I've been working for, praying for, striving for. Tea break.
It's all right, everybody. Stand at ease. I've only come to see how my lad is making out.
Well, he's made out so far, I'll tell you that, Mr. Pudding.
That's not true. I've made 2 parcels. One's been sent off already.
And what about the other?
Not during working hours.
The other parcel.
Oh, yeah, that's nearly finished. But thank you. Yeah, that's nearly finished, but I can't get hold of any legs.
Not for the want of trying, as far as mine are concerned.
But there's plenty of legs up there. They've all gone.
Well, I packed all those into my first parcel. 1 bath, 2 taps, 400 legs and a plug.
Oh, no, Charlie.
400 of them? All gone in one do-it-yourself outfit? You're fired, you great twit.
And the moral of this week's story is, don't put all your legs into 1 bath kit.
Problem Corner. Once again, we cross to the gloomy side of the street and meet our problem man of the week.
My name is Clarence J. Mouse, partner, and I'm afraid...
There's no need to be.
I haven't finished. I'm afraid my problem has to do with... sex. May I speak frankly?
Of course. Speak a bit louder as well.
Yes, I'll try. You see, the truth of the matter is I'm sexually attractive to birds.
Well, that isn't a problem.
It is when they're the sort with feathers and wings. They keep following me home, making provocative noises and... No, not only that, they wiggle their tail feathers at me. Pigeons are the worst.
They always are.
Mind you, them starlings are a brazen lot as well. When I go to bed, they fly into the room with little tokens of affection. No, little bits of string and worms and old toffee papers and that.
How disgraceful. How does your wife feel about all this?
Oh, my loving helpmate has been very sympathetic. Up till this morning, that is.
And what happened this morning?
Well, she was sitting in her bath, in all innocence, when a seagull flew in and I hardly like to tell you this.
I hardly like to listen.
How? It flew in and started building a nest in a soap dish to be near me.
You had me worried for a moment.
Well, how do you think my wife felt? Sitting there with only a loofah to protect herself. So now she's suing me for divorce.
No, dear, as bad as that.
Worst.
Am I to assume that the correspondent is a seagull?
Well, no. I have asked our budget to provide the evidence. We're going to Brighton for the weekend. Thought it better to keep the whole thing in the family.
Very wise. Less publicity.
Yes. But now I have got another little problem.
Oh, dear. Has your budgie refused to appear in court?
No, but I've been up all night trying to teach it the oath.
Time now for our song spot, and for devotees of the art of antiphonic cantatas, we bring you the Maxi-Length Harris Male Voice Choir.
It's Bona to open up your eek and sing. It's Bona to hear the Omi voices ring in harmony. Greetings to all from a couple of contrapuntal Omis. That's what we are.
That's what we are. We've just done a highly successful tour of your working men's club.
And they loved us, and we loved them. Oh, what a triumph it was.
Triumph. I
Really
always
was.
say, if you want a big hand, you'll find it in a working man's club.
Yes, you will. Don't tell no lies. No, you will, and like as not, a lovely fella on the end of it. Like as not.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello. Thought you were going to put your head in a bucket and died.
Not yet, but I probably will when you start singing.
Oh, Miss Prussic, straight out of the acid bottle.
What song are you going to delight us with today?
Oh, yes.
Well, Chuck, I've had several requests for a waltz by Joan Strauss.
Johann! Not Joan? You great nana. Johann Strauss, a fella.
Fella. Johann. That's right, Johann. Han. Yes.
No.
And it's called Morning Papers.
That's right.
I think I'll wait for the lunchtime edition.
In Vienna, there were grouses from a couple name of Schmidt.
They lived next door to the Strausses, which they didn't like a bit.
All night long, the waltzes cheerful came a-pounding through the wall.
And the Smiths, who got an earful, found they couldn't sleep at all.
Mrs. Schmidt would lay there shaking while her husband paced the floor,
saying, is there no escaping from the frightful din next door?
Then one night they found the answer,
and it thrilled them both to bits.
That's why Strauss wrote lots of waltzes.
And why there's lots of little Schmidts.
Now it's time for the Schmidt Report. And this week we take a look at the subject of education. Can we learn anything from it?
I've just come back from nature study classes at the Adult Education Centre, and tonight we were studying ladybirds. I think the ladybird must be the most frustrated person in the animal kingdom, because do you know there's no such thing as a gentleman bird?
I'll tell you what, I went out with a school teacher once. Very nice it was, very nice indeed. I mean, who else but a teacher would keep making you do it over and over again till you got it right.
Visual aids are becoming more and more a part of the educational pattern, and there is no stronger visual aid than television. Some educational programs are very entertaining, but this seldom happens with subjects like mathematics. Why? Surely there can be emotion and drama, even in learning to count.
Stop it, Roger. You are a one.
Daphne, You're a 1-2.
I may be a 1-2, but I want to be free.
3, Daphne. 3. What for?
Can you blame me if 5? If 5? Find what my heart really seeks.
You mean another man? But it's 7. 7 here in your arms.
I hate you.
I know, I'm not denying it.
Where are you going?
10.
What do you mean?
8, 9, 10. Out.
Three films have been released this week which take the teaching profession as their subject. The first of these deals with the revolt against corporal punishment in schools. And it's called The Cane Mutiny.
4, 5, 6. There. Perhaps that'll teach you not to play about with the girls during lessons. Now get back to your class. Which one is it, by the way?
4B, sir. I'm teaching them history.
The love life of a Sunday school teacher is examined in the award-winning film Never on Weekdays.
Oh, Arthur, I'm so ashamed. We shouldn't have done what we just done.
I'm sorry, Miriam. That was my fault. Please don't cry.
But how can I face those sweet, innocent children on Sunday, knowing that I've sinned twice?
What do you mean, twice?
Well, we're going to do it again, aren't we?
Our final excerpt is from the updated upper-class version of Goodbye, Mr. Chips, entitled Au revoir, Mr. French Fried Potatoes. The scene opens in the housemaster's study.
Come in. Spencer, I believe you wanted to have a word.
Well,
Come along, speak up, boy.
I'm in love with your wife.
Spencer, how dare you? I'm in love with your wife, sir.
Either way, I love her, and we want to go away together.
But if you run away with my wife, Spencer, I can't have it. I won't have it.
Well, we thought perhaps matron would be a consolation.
Humphrey, there's something I must say to... Oh.
It's all right, Enid. I've already told him everything.
We're going away together tonight.
But it's the big rugger match tomorrow, and he's our leading scorer.
Well, with all due respect, sir, I'd rather have a dead cert than a good try.
You are letting down the team, your house, and the school.
School, that's your trouble. You're a teacher 24 hours a day. I've never found out what you really think of me.
Oh, you soon will. It's all in your end-of-term report.
That does it. Come along, Roger.
Wait! Spencer, you can't go. You're a prefect. You give out the books and turn out the lights at bedtime.
I'm sorry, sir. I must go.
Oh, very well. Go. Go. Never darken my dorm again.
There's just one thing I want to say to you before I leave forever.
And what's that?
Can I have my catapult back?
That was Stop Messing About with Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Joan Sims and the Max Harris Group. The script was by Miles Rudge and David Cumming and Derek Collier. The producer was John Simmons.
Listeners may have noticed that HMS Troutbridge's progress across the waters is occasionally accompanied by the odd contretemps with other vessels. They've just had another. Entering Portsmouth Harbour too fast, they succeeded in 30 seconds flat in sinking an oil tanker, overturning a mobile crane, upending the Sea Lord's private yacht, and tipping that eminent gentleman into the oily black water. While swimming about waiting for rescue, his resemblance to Al Jolson was remarkable, and a spirited rendition of Sonny Boy from the deck of HMS Troutbridge didn't help matters. Well, his naval lordship was, to put it tactfully, discomfited, and his discomfiture results in a high-ranking visit of inspection by the Admiral and Rear Admiral Ironbridge to sort things out. You can hear how they all got on next Friday evening at 7:30 and Sunday afternoon at 2:30 in the Light programme.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the Navy Lark with our 3 stars, John Pertwee, Leslie Phillips, and Stephen Murray. When your boss wants to see you in his office, it's panic-making enough. But when your boss's boss wants to see both of you in his office, it's high time you started studying the Situations Vacant column in deadly earnest. At least that's how Lieutenant Commander Stanton feels when he and Captain Povey are summoned to the Admiral's office at Admiralty.
Lieutenant Commander Stanton, will you kindly stop hopping up and down on first one foot and then the other? You look like a sparrow that's landed on a hot incinerator.
If I was old fruit, I'd migrate out of this place a bit sharpish, I'll tell you that. Oh, they're a funny lot up here in Admiralty, you know.
Funny lot?
Oh, you heard me, did you? Yes, funny lot, old boots.
Excuse me, but would you be Lieutenant Commander Standoff and Captain Povey?
Well, roughly, old bell-bottomed wife.
Admiral's compliments, gentlemen. And how much perishing longer are you going to keep him waiting? It's time for his 11s.
Keep him waiting? We've been waiting out here for him.
Oh, that often happens. There's a funny lot up here, you know.
Just what I was saying, old trotters, yes. Well, off you go, Povey. I don't think I'll trouble the old boy this morning. No sense in cluttering up his office. You deal with it, I'll wait here. Lovely train ride. I don't want to spoil it, you see. Have a nice chat.
Oh, no, you don't. Come on, Stanton, into the office.
Oh, Lord. Watch it, Head. You're going to get bitten off.
May we come in, sir?
No, can't see you now. I'm expecting that idiot Povey.
Oh, good show. Sorry to have troubled you, old brass hat. Lovely place you've got here. Good morning.
Stand fast, Stanton. Admiral, I am Captain Povey.
Yes, that's the chap. He's late as usual. You might see if he's outside somewhere on your way out.
Good, yes. Morn, yes.
Oh, flying fishhooks is another dog's body.
Stanton, please.
No, hello, Ironbridge. Good man. Povey, Stanton, you're late.
But we've been in here all the time.
You've been having a ginger beer and lime? That sounds pretty filthy tack. And it's no excuse for being late, either.
No, sir, you don't understand. I didn't.
Didn't you? Well, you should have done. Whatever it was. Now then, it's about Troutbridge.
Yes, Trout, bridge, yes. That's the problem, yes.
Oh, do stop waffling, Ironbridge. It's these accident reports, you see. We've been...
Yes, accident.
Oh, shut up, chatterchops. We've been getting far too many from Troutbridge, and frankly, the last one was a corker.
Yes, I was afraid that one would have torn it.
Yeah, first, they hole an oil tanker and fill the dock with hundreds of gallons of crude oil. Then they overturn a floating crane. Then they drag the Sea Lord's private yacht off her moorings and tip him into the oil.
I'm sure there's an explanation, sir.
After his oil bath, for 3 days, everybody was calling the Sea Lord Al Jolson the Swimming Fool.
Were they really? Yes, there was a resemblance, I remember.
No, it can't go on. Got to be stopped. Yes, stopped. Action, that's what's needed, yes. Deeds, yes, deeds. Not, no, not words. No words, no.
Clobber him, somebody.
What sort of action had you in mind, sir?
Oh, hello, Povey. You've arrived at last. Well, sorry, but we started without you. I can't go over it all again, but Rear Admiral Ironbridge and I are coming down to Pompey to see what's wrong with Troutbridge.
I could tell you that, sir.
Yes, we'll have a chat, all right. But the main thing is we both go aboard and inspect the ship thoroughly for ourselves.
Oh, yes, of course. If there's anything I can do to assist, I mean, my entire staff will be at your disposal naturally, sir. Just leave everything to me, sir. Nothing will be too much trouble, sir.
Now, that sort of attitude won't help, Povey. We want your cooperation.
You can't win with this bunch, Povey. No, they're a funny lot, you see. Funny lot.
Yes. See you tomorrow, yes. We'll be down to
see what's wrong?
No, to, morrow, yes. Deeds.
Oh, Law, he's off again. Oh, clear off, chaps. See you at Pompey tomorrow.
Yes.
Love to the what's-it-and-a-doo-dahs. Cheerio.
I don't like it. No. I don't like it one tiny bit. Look, with regards to the whole situation with the walloping dollop of the unfortunate forebodings.
Well, strangely enough, we're not mad about having an admiral and a rear admiral aboard, Chief.
No, apart from everything else, our meals will be ruined.
Our meals? What are you on about?
Well, with Ironbridge at the table, we shall get all that pass.
Yes, pass the, yes. Yes, the salt, yes, the salt.
By the time we find out what he wants, everybody else's hot dinner is going to be stone cold.
But with due respect to your hot dinner, sir, I think you're rather missing the point. Look, this visit from the Haynes is not exactly... It's not exactly a social call over an hot cuppa and a wad, you know. Now, they're going to turn this ship and us inside out with their snooping. And that don't suit Pertwee's books at all.
It was news to me that you ever kept any. I thought when it came to accounts, you relied on loss of memory.
Yes, the only books he keeps are the old copies of Girls, Giggles and Garters.
Very funny, says, very likely and all, but if we're not careful, the only light reading we're going to get is a copy of the Queen's Rules and Regulative Indications.
Yeah, quite. And judging by the way you always wriggle out of everything, Chief, I imagine you've already read that several times.
I have, sir. And there's not a laugh in it from start to finish.
What are the Admiral and the Rear Admiral going to do when they come aboard anyway, sir?
Well, apart from tear me off a strip, give you a rocket and blow up the Chief, I'm not sure. I imagine they'll be conducting some sort of investigation into why we keep banging into things.
A nosy lot. Have you heard any rumours about what they're here for, Chief?
Well, sir, now, strangely enough, sir, and quite by chance...
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
a relative of mine up at Admiralty, he happened, strangely enough, and quite by chance, of course...
Of course. Go on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, this relative happened to be passing a certain door up there when, strangely enough and quite by chance, his shoelace came undone.
Oh, how distressing for him.
Exactly, sir. Yeah. Well, naturally, he bent down to do it up. And strangely enough...
And quite by chance.
Precisely. It happened to be the door of the Admiral's office. There, what do you think about that? Well, as he bent down, his ear...
strangely enough.
And quite by chance.
Oh, completely. So, his ear was slap bang up against the keyhole. Just at the time when the Admiral and the Rear Admiral Ironbridge were discussing their visit down to us.
I say, what did he hear?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No, nothing. His shoelace has come undone there just once too often. And they bunged the perishing keyhole up.
The cads. minutes.
Quite.
Honestly, it's a bit thick if a chap can't stop to do up his eavesdrop without someone banging his shoes in his keyhole. I don't think I got that quite right.
No, I'm sure you didn't, but there's no time to juggle with it now. Here come our visitors. Ship's coming in! Ship's coming in! Ha! Not quite the guards, I grant you, but I suppose that's as good as we'll get.
6-4, that was Johnson.
Hang on, sirs, I'll have a look. Yes, yeah, it was. The rest of them is still vibrating.
Pipe the top brass aboard, Chief.
Aye, sir.
Oh, don't get out of me way, Ironbridge. This way. Oi! Oi, you there!
Oh, me, sir?
Yeah. Who are you whistling at?
I'm whistling your Admiral ships.
What? Oh, yes, of course, silly of me. Come on, Ironbridge, he's playing our tune.
Yes, yes, I thought I recognized it. Yes, yes. A pretty little piece, yes.
Yeah. Who is? Oh, sense, man, for pity's sake. Yeah, what are all these fools standing around like tailors' dummies for?
Well, it's the crew waiting to welcome you and Rear Admiral Ironbridge aboard, sir.
Waiting for me to welcome them from abroad? Oh, you mean they're foreigners, then? Oh, well, I'll do my best. Bonjour to vous from moi. Et from mon mate Ironbridge, le Admiral derrière.
Oui. Oui. Yes, oui.
No. I mean, yet. That is, you've got it all wrong, sir. This is our ship's company.
Is it really? Well, it takes all sorts, doesn't it?
Chief, will you show the Admiral and Rear Admiral Ironbridge to their quarters, and then perhaps you join me in the wardroom?
Oh, certainly, sir. Most can.
I didn't mean you, idiot.
No, he meant these idiots.
Oh!
No. Lummy. Phillips Leslie, Sub-Lieutenant, RN, retired rapidly. I'm not very well, you know.
No, neither am I. Mal de Mer. Yes, Mer. Yes, that's the trouble. Haven't got my sea legs yet. No, get below, that's the thing. Yes, below.
Ironbridge, what are you going green for?
I don't think he's feeling too good, sir.
Oh, well, I'm not surprised. Well, that's a snag about admiraling, you know. Last time either of us went aboard anything was a couple of years ago.
Really, sir?
No, really. Even then, it was only a quick row round the Serpentine during our lunch break.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed that, sir.
I say, it would have been jolly funny if you'd sunk, wouldn't it, sir?
We did.
Well, I've never taken so much water with it in my life. Oh, do let's go below. I'm not feeling too well myself. Well, put to sea at once, and as soon as we feel a bit better, we'll start inspecting things.
Yeah, aye, sir.
And for Pete's sake, don't hit anything until we're watching.
No. And if you do, then don't make it the Sea Lord's yacht again, whatever you clout. No.
Well, if we do, we promise not to sing Sonny Boy as we rescue him this time, sir. This way, gents, please.
See you in the wardroom shortly, gentlemen.
Anyone seen any signs of their Admiral ships this morning, sir?
No, Chief. Lummy. They've been below for 4 days now. If we don't get back to Pompey soon, my fiancée will do her carefully calculated nut.
Oh, well, hardly. I doubt if Heather's ever had it so good for years. It must be so peaceful.
But I still don't really understand what those two intend to inspect.
Well, everything, I gather. The ship, instruments, crew, officers, the lot.
Well, if they intend to be as thorough with the rest as we have been with their quarters in the wardroom bar, we'll be at sea for years.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, what is it, Johnson?
Urgent message from the Admiral, sir.
Oh, are they going to start the inspection?
No, sir, but the gin in the wardroom's run out.
Lummy. Again?
Again, sir.
Stone me. What are they doing with it all?
Well, they're not using it as aftershave lotion, I'll tell you that.
No wonder they can't get their sea legs. With all the wallop they're slinging down, I wonder they can stand up at all.
Last I saw them, they couldn't.
Dear, I take it they won't be starting their inspection tomorrow. Heather's not going to like this, you know. Oh, very well, gentlemen. We'd better steam to a bit of sea that looks comfortable for the night, and then hope we get the tests over tomorrow. Heather's not going to like this, you know. Oh, do stop harping, Mr. Phillips.
You mean she's not going to be happy?
Exactly. Oh, belt up, the lot of you.
Well, there's a liberty.
Come in. Ah, Wren Chasen, I wanted a word with you.
Did you, sir? Well, I wanted a few words myself.
Possibly.
And if you want my opinion, it's an outrage. Do you know how long Troutbridge has been at sea now? No, of course you don't. But I can tell you.
Oh, please do.
4 solid weeks. A whole month. That gallant band of men has been out there battling against the elements and fighting the raging fury of old Father Neptune, whence all but he had fled.
Oh, no, look here.
I realize that England expects every man to do his duty, but mark those words, sir. Every man, not the same lot all the time. Just how long do you think that my poor betrothed Leslie can go on left hand down a bitting without a respite? Now answer that, sir, if you can.
Well...
Just as I thought. There is no answer. Well, let me tell you this. There aren't that number of Sub-Lieutenant Phillipses in the world.
Oh, I'll grant you that.
So I should think. How would you like to be separated from Mrs. Povey for months on end?
Oh, I'd love it.
I should have known it. I was wasting my time. Nobody cares. Well, I'm not finished yet. I'm going right to the top about this. I'll get action yet. I'll speak to the press. I'll shout it from the housetops. I'll blaze a trail for freedom across the headlines of the world. And if you want me, I'll be in the outer office.
Now, just a minute, Wren Chasen. No, come back. I have something.
Oh, that didn't take long, Heather. Did you tell him? Yes, I rather think I did. What are you going to do now? Blow up Admiralty? I'd like to. No, I've got a better idea than that. It's just possible that Leslie isn't doing all he can to get back. So I think I'll blow him up instead. Oh, I shall send him a signal.
But you can't do that. Wrens aren't allowed to send personal messages.
You just watch me. This could be my greatest illusion ever. In fact, I think I'll go over to the wireless transmitter room and send it now. I shan't be long.
Hello, sir.
Oh, Judy, is it safe to come out yet?
Oh, yes, sir, it's all right. Heather's gone to the WT room.
What, again? Well, never mind. Yes, you'd better come in and deal with these letters instead.
Well, I suppose we might as well have a bit of the old left hand down a bit.
Yeah, well, it might break the monotony, yes, sir. Left hand down a bit it is, sir.
No sign of our visitors again, I suppose?
Apart from Johnson popping up to get more gin again, no, sir.
Well, I'm afraid our only hope of ever seeing Pompey again is on the day our gin stocks finally run out.
Which, according to my calculated indications, ought to be today, sir.
What? We should have had a lot more aboard than that.
Oh, yes, whoa. Yeah, well, given sufficient time, I'm sure I can account to you for the slight discrepancy of the odd 100 or 2 bottles in a manner which will entirely satisfy me, sir.
All right. Main thing is that the wardroom is nearly dry. If that doesn't help them to get their sea legs, nothing will. Perhaps this is it. Bridge number 1 here.
Lieutenant Bates here, sir. I've just received rather a dodgy signal. It reads, to Sub-Lieutenant Phillips, HMS Troutbridge. Either you return immediately and take me out, or our engagement is off. Signed, Captain Povey.
What? Lummy. Heather must have sold in the ring. What's the matter, Mr. Phillips? No trouble, I hope? Oh, no, just that I seem to have got engaged to old Thunderguts. Oh, congratulations.
Well, I know the path of true love never runs smooth, sir. But this is flaming ridiculous. Has he named the day, sir?
Now, watch it, Chief. Never mind him naming the day. One more, and I think your day will have come. Mr. Phillips does not, in the immortal words of Fatso, look happy. Well, Drew, I mean, what's it all about, eh? I mean, who would possibly? And another thing, there's no sense. But even if there was, I'm not. What? I mean, who else? And more besides, if you think about it, and I intend to.
You're right. Yeah.
So they could put that in their funnel and puff it. Yeah. Imagine it, because somebody's at the bottom, and yes. I'm not going to a fine old dance just to please Victor Sylvester.
Quite right. Quite right.
There comes a time when a chap who's decent has to be a decent chap.
Yes, well, Mr. Phillips.
What?
Mr. Phillips,
and it has to put his
Mr.
best feet back.
Yeah, Mr. Phillips.
And What?
Mr. Phillips. What are you talking about?
I haven't the faintest idea. It's quite simple. Obviously, Heather sent that signal and had to sign it Povey in order to get it sent. What? Oh, jolly clever, the little woman, eh? What a splendid idea. Yeah, quite. But you won't forget what she said, will you?
Yeah, it's all right. Not to worry, sir. I think 2 answers to a maiden's prayers are finally coming up on the bridge. Their Admiral ships are here, sir.
Yes, so they are. The wardroom must have run out of gin at last. Well, watch it, gentlemen, and good luck.
Oh, do stop cuttering up the place, Ironbridge. Out of my way, for Pete's sake.
Oh, yes, of course. Beg pardon. Yes, done. Yes. By George, yes, 1,000 of the brightest, I'm sure. Yes.
Welcome to the bridge, gentlemen. Are you going to inspect the ship?
No, we've done that. At least the important part, and it's run out of gin. Must get back at once. We'll carry out sea trials on the way.
Oh, very good, sir. We're ready as soon as you say the word.
Yes, words. That's what's needed today. Words, yes, words.
Oh, Lord, he's off again.
Yes, and of course, deeds. Yes, deeds. We mustn't, mustn't forget deeds. No.
Oh, punch him up the bracket, one of you. You'll never stop him any other way.
No, never stop me any other.
Oh, get this blasted ship back to Pompey, for heaven's sake.
Aye, sir. Which way is it from here?
Oh, blimey, that's done it.
I'll say it has. Ironbridge will want to navigate now.
Oh, yes, by all means. Yes. We'll watch points at same time. Yes. Off we go. Yes, left. Yes, left.
Left hand?
Yes, left hand down. Yes, up. No, down. Yes, a bit. Yes, right. Yes, left. Yes, left hand. Yes, left hand. Up. No, down. Yes, a bit. It is. Sir.
Oh, I'm going below. Wake me up when you're Pompey, somebody.
Steady, yes, at that. Steady, yes, at that. It is, sir.
There's a funny thing, Mr. Phillips. No matter who comes aboard us to carry out tests, they all seem to navigate the same way. And why not, sir? Is there any other way? Well, I've heard rumors that there might be. Bridge number 1 here.
Starboard lookout here, sir.
Oh, what is it, Goldsey? Sorry, pardon. What is it, leading seaman, Goldsey?
That's better. Dockyard entrance ahead, sir. Only at the moment it's more of an exit, really. There's an oil tanker coming out. Although why anybody should want all that filthy stuff beats me. When it comes to burning, you can't beat coal.
Yes,
Always provided it's
Welsh
coal, of course. None of your open cars rubbish.
Full, yes, full ahead, Bo. Full ahead, both it is, sir.
No, just a minute, sir. Goldstein says there's a tanker.
What could be nicer than having your grate going full blast on Welsh nuts?
Goldstein, how near are we to...
Too, sir.
I say, that's the tanker we back...
Everybody down! Yes, every...
them right.
Right hand, yes.
No, left hand, no, sir.
No, left hand. No, left hand up. Best down,
There's
no,
the
up.
floating crane again. Over on its side. Lummy, how did that happen?
Oh, top heavy. That's the trouble. Yes, top heavy. By George, I'm enjoying this. Reminds me of the time when old Grumpy Clubsaw and I were before the mast. Yes, the mast. Sir! Guess whose yacht is ahead, sir? Just a minute. Andridge is chatting, yes. The mast, yes, in 1900 and...
Sir, the Sea Lord's yacht.
Oh, well, of course, if you're not interested. No, not, interested. I shan't, no, I shan't. And over she goes again. Straight in the perishing oil. What? I see. And who's that swimming on a day like this, eh?
Oil Johnson.
What? Oh, yes. Yes, so it is, yes. Ahoy! Yes, ahoy there. When? Yes. When there are grey skies. Yes. I don't, no, don't mind those grey skies. No, I'll still be with you, Sonny. Yes, Sonny boy. Yes.
The Wanderers have finally returned. It's jolly nice to see you around again.
Yeah, very likely. But if that Admiral ship's report is anything like I think it would be, you won't be seeing us around for long.
Oh, you're not in here, are you? Oh, come in. I haven't got all day, you know. Well, gentlemen, I've had a copy of the report on the recent inspection.
Now, we can explain.
Given time.
Say about 6 months.
Or so. Explain. Explain what?
Well,
The report completely exonerates you.
Hey, I knew it was too good to last.
Chief, exonerate means we're in the clear.
It does. I never doubted it for a minute, sir.
But I don't understand. Well, that's hardly a novelty. But on this occasion, neither do I.
I certainly don't. The report recommends that all oil tankers should be reinforced or fitted with old tires so that frigates can bounce off them. Cranes should be modified so they can haul themselves out of the water. And the Sea Lord's yacht should either have an outboard motor or be moved to a pond.
Oh, yes, I agree with all that. I mean, a fair summing up of the position, I would say. Of course, the Rear Admiral Ironbridge's navigating wasn't really up to my own,
Mr. Phillips, come out of the rain.
Leave well alone, sir. We're in the clear.
Not quite, gentlemen. There is one other matter.
Oh, well, it's nice while it lasted.
Wasn't it? I've had intelligence on the phone this morning, and they're very worried.
Worried, sir?
Worried. They can't break the code, you see, and I'm under suspicion as a spy.
Spy? Code? What code are you talking about?
The code of a certain signal that was sent to my office and was picked up by them as well. It read, to Captain Povey, Portsmouth. See you soon, darling. Longing to shower you with love and kisses, yours, Lesliekins.
Oh, lummy.
Precisely. Intelligence thinks that shower you with love and kisses means drop high explosive in incendiaries. And I've spent all the morning...
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. I mean, it was your fault for breaking off our engagement. I mean, we had a date. Well, no, not me, but you and Heather. No, me and Mrs. Povey. I can explain, Poveykins. I mean, Captain Portsmouth.
No, shh.
Yes, you see, Batesy was on the other line.
Yes.
Then the gin ran out.
Yes.
No, I mean, that was the next day.
The next day, that's it.
Anyway, where should we go tonight, darling?
What?
No, I mean...
out, the lot of you. I can't stand it. I'll sort this out myself.
And that was John Pertwee, Leslie Phillips, and Stephen Murray working their passage in the Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. John Pertwee was the chief petty officer, Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant, Stephen Murray was the number one. Captain Povey was played by Richard Caldecott, Heather was Heather Chasen, Judy was Judy Cornwell, the Admiral was Teniel Evans, Rear Admiral Ironbridge was Michael Bates, and Able Seaman Johnson was played by Ronnie Barker. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
It's the Arthur Haynes Show. Arthur Haynes and Nicholas Parsons in sketches by Johnny Spate, with music by the Temperance Seven, vocalist whispering Paul McDowell. The Reverend Parsons was one of those vicars with a great belief in the overall goodness and humanity of his fellow creatures. Just down from Oxford and tackling his first living in the small backwater town of Dumferrin, nothing so far had happened in this quiet English town to shake him in this belief. Until one Saturday evening, as he sat in his book-lined study preparing his sermon for the following morning, he met evil personified, in the shape of a dirty, disreputable old tramp.
Yes. I wouldn't like to be out on a night like this. What on earth could that be at this time of night? All right, coming.
Evening, Vicar.
Oh, good evening.
Hope you didn't mind me knocking, like.
Oh, no, of course not. No.
Rotten night, isn't it?
It's absolutely terrible, isn't it?
Chucking it down, isn't it?
It really is. Very unpleasant, very unpleasant.
Absolutely chucking it down, mate.
It's one of the worst nights I've ever seen, I must say.
It's a shocking night, mate. I wouldn't like to be out in it, would you?
Now, I was just thinking the very same thing myself in the peace and quiet of my study. I just wouldn't like to be out on a night like this.
I was sort of wondering if you didn't mind me standing on your doorstep out of the rain, like.
No, of course not. Please do.
Sort of a bit of a shelter, you know, to get out of the rain.
Perhaps you'd like to step onto the porch there and a little bit more shelter, I think.
That's very nice of you. Mind you haven't got much porch here, have you?
No.
Old wind's blowing, mate. It'll blow straight on you, you know. Still, I suppose it's better than being out in the open on a night like this.
Oh, yes, indeed, yes.
Especially with my weak chest the way it is.
Oh, you have a weak chest?
Oh, very weak, yeah. I've got a shocking weak chest. Very delicate.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that.
I'm not supposed to get wet at all, really, you know.
Aren't you?
Least little drop of rain on that chest could bring on one of my attacks.
One of your attacks?
One of my...
my dear fellow, are you all right? You don't look at all well.
So Vicar, don't worry about me, Vicar. You get back there in front of that lovely warm fire with all those logs on it. Go on, you get back there.
My dear fellow, I don't like to leave you in this condition. I mean,
that's all right, don't worry. I don't. As long as I can stand here in the rain, that's all you got to do. You just get back there in front of that lovely warm fire. Just one thing I'd like you to do for me, though.
What is that?
If I do have one of my attacks, perhaps you'd cover me over with a newspaper or something, you know. And I've got to be kept warm, you see. That's the trouble.
Oh, look here, my dear fellow, perhaps you'd better come inside for a minute.
Well, that's very unexpected of you, sir. Thank you very much.
No, not at all. No.
Very kind of you.
Just come in, will you? Just come over this way, will you?
Yes, certainly.
There you are.
Thank you.
Look, just sit down in that chair there beside
in this
fire.
lovely chair?
That's right, yes. Sit down beside the fire for a while.
What a lovely fire.
Try and dry yourself out.
That's very kind of you, Vicar. Very kind of you indeed. Do you mind if I ask you something, Vicar?
Not at all,
Do you mind if I eat my supper while I'm in here in the warm light?
Well, of course. I mean, please, I would like you to feel completely at home.
Well, that's very nice of you. Thank you very much. I mean, it won't take all that long. It's only a crust. I said it's just a little crust, you know. It won't take all that long. It's just a little stale old crust I've had in my pocket for about 3 days.
A stale old crust?
Yeah, it's sustenance, though, you know. It's sustenance. I mean, you've got to sustain yourself somehow on a night like this, haven't you?
Well, my dear fellow, let me get you a sandwich.
Well, it's very unexpected of you, sir. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Would you get me a sandwich?
Well, of course. I mean, if you're ready.
What have you got then? What have you got? Have you got something nice? What have you got?
Well, I don't really know what we have. My housekeeper's actually off for the day, but I dare say there's something in the larder there, a little ham or cheese or salmon or tongue or something like that.
Well, that'll do me lovely, that will.
What would you like then?
Well, 2 of each.
2 of each?
Yeah, 2 of each.
Well, that's about 10 sandwiches.
That's lovely. That's marvellous. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
Are you sure that you can eat 10 sandwiches?
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, what I can't eat today, I can take away with me tomorrow morning, can't I, you know?
Oh, yes, I see. Yes, well, in that case, I'll go and cut you the sandwiches.
Well, it's very kind of you, Vicar. Thank you very much. Put plenty of butter on, if you don't mind, sir, will you? And it's good for me chest, you see, plenty of butter. The doctor's always telling me, he says, Arthur, he said, get plenty of butter. He says, get plenty of butter down here. He says, it greases the chest.
Greases the chest?
Yeah, butter greases the chest. He said, and if you're going to take butter on sandwiches, he says, take it with a warm drink. That's what he says.
Oh, you'd like a warm drink as well, would you?
Well, that's very nice of you, sir. It's very unexpected of you, sir. Thank you very much.
Well,
very kind of you.
What would you like? A little tea or coffee? Or cocoa?
No. I don't want you to go to all that trouble. Not this time of night, boiling up kettles and all that palaver at this time of night, mate. Drop of that'll do me. That'll do me.
A drop of what?
Drop of that there, that'll do me.
What, the whiskey?
The whiskey, that'll do me. I mean, that's just as warm as cocoa in the long run, isn't it?
Well, yes, but that I do keep just for medicinal purposes. It's only in the house for medicinal purposes. In fact, I'm sure that wouldn't do your chest a bit of good.
Well, that's funny. The doctor said it would. He said, drink plenty of that. He said...
What, whiskey?
Whiskey. He said, get plenty of whiskey down here. He said, it's good for the red corpuscles, he says.
I beg your pardon?
He said, it's good for the red corpuscles. He said, drink as much as you can. The trouble is, he won't give me a prescription for it.
I should think not, indeed. Of course not. No.
He said, get as much of that down as you can. He said, it'll do your chest good. He says, it'll help you.
Are you all right, my dear fellow? Oh, you want something? Just a minute. Hold on. Just... here. Now, let me see. Now, then, how much of this would you like?
Well, if you don't know, I'll pour it out myself. Well, say when, then. Oh, you are a little tinker, you are.
I beg your pardon?
You're trying to get me drunk, you are. That's what you're trying to do.
I do assure you I have no such intention. Well, would you like something in that?
Well, that's very kind of you, sir. Thank you very much.
What would you like, a little soda?
No, I'll have a drop more whiskey if you don't mind.
Are you quite sure?
Just a little drop, yes. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
How's that?
That's lovely. That should do it well, good, that is it?
Yes.
Well, cheers, sir, and thanks for fetching me in. It's a pleasure to meet people like you.
Your good health.
That's all you wish yourself, then. Cheers.
Thank you very much indeed. I hope you're feeling a little better now.
I'm getting warmed up a bit now. Cool. Truth. Thank you. I can feel that tingling there, going right down the old legs. Got the old breath back a bit. Could do with one of those and all.
You sure you're feeling better?
Oh, I'm feeling better now. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
Well, in that case, I'll go and get your sandwiches. I'm sorry to have been so long, but it does take time to cut 10 sandwiches.
Oh, it's all right, Vicar. Don't worry about it. I'm nice and comfortable here in front of the old fire.
Yes, you look comfortable.
Which has got me warm. While you've been away, you know what I've been doing?
What?
I've just been reading your sermon.
Oh, have you really? What did you think of it?
Oh, it's very good, sir. Very good. I'm very impressed with that. I was.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that little bit about the Good Samaritan bloke.
Oh, yes.
He sounds like a real right toff to me. He does. The way he helped that bloke out, the way he did.
Oh, yes, the Good Samaritan. He was a real Christian.
Yeah, it is. He was a real Christian, wasn't he? Mm-hmm. It's a pity there's not any Christians about now, isn't there?
Well, I don't think that's exactly true. I mean, there are lots of Christians about. I mean, we live in a Christian society. I hope that I myself am a Christian.
Oh, yeah, well, I ain't saying you're not, sir, but, I mean, let me put it like this to you, look.
Yes, please do.
Now, supposing I knocked on the door of that fellow there.
But the Good Samaritan's door.
The Good Samaritan's door. Now,
Yes.
supposing I've been lucky enough to find him living here tonight when I knocked.
Yes, yes. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't expect to find people like him. I mean, people like him are all dead now, mate.
Oh, no, please. Now, this is where I can't go along with you. Christianity isn't dead, and I myself, trying in my own humble way to be a Christian, I wouldn't let you sleep on my porch with a piece of paper over you. I wouldn't let anybody sleep on my porch with just a piece of paper over them. Good heavens, no.
Well, where are you going to let me sleep, then?
Well, you can sleep on my sofa, here, in front of this nice warm fire.
Well, that's very, very good of you, sir.
Not at all.
But that just sort of proves my words, doesn't it? What I'm saying just now, just proves my words.
Sorry, I don't quite follow you.
Well, look, you're going to let me sleep on that sofa there?
Yes.
In these clothes?
Yes.
Now, but if I'd have been lucky enough to knock on that Good Samaritan's door...
Yes, yes. Yes.
I bet he wouldn't have let me sleep on his hard sofa in wet clothes, would he? Not while he had a comfortable bed upstairs, he wouldn't.
Oh, no. Really, I really don't think that...
I mean, I don't expect you to do that. I mean, I'm not asking for that. I don't expect all those humanities.
You know, you're right. You're absolutely right. The Good Samaritan wouldn't have done that. You know, you can have my bed tonight. I will sleep down here on the hard sofa. I really will. No, please don't say anything. Please don't say a word, because it'll do me good. I think I'll even enjoy it.
Well, if you enjoy...
In fact, you know, I'll go even further. I will say that I'm glad that you knocked on my door tonight. You've shown me how weak the flesh can be.
Well, I'm very pleased that I've been some help to you, that's all.
Oh, you have. And you can have my bed tonight with pleasure.
Right, well, if you show me where it is, I'll turn in then.
Oh, fine.
I'll just take these sandwiches and I'll have a little drop more of this whiskey if you don't mind. Feels nice and comfortable, this, Vicar. It's a nice bed, this.
Yes, I say, would you care for a bath before you turn in?
A bath?
Yes, a bath.
No, thanks, I'm not dirty, Reverend.
I wasn't implying that you were. It's, I didn't mean that, I mean just that I, for instance, I bath every night before I retire.
Well, perhaps you need to, I don't. I mean, I keep myself clean, Reverend.
Oh, I see, yes.
Yeah, well, I'll be saying good night then. Well, good
I
night.
say, just a minute, you're not going to get into the bed just like that, are you?
Like what?
Well, I mean, aren't you going to take your boots off?
Take me boots off?
Just
I'm not taking my boots off. I'll never take those off. That's where I'll keep my money.
Well, I do assure you your money is perfectly safe here.
Well, I'm not saying it won't be safe here, but I'm not taking any chances, that's all. I mean, you can't be too careful in this world, mate. I mean, I've slept with people before. Don't worry about that. I had Fortune stolen up in the mission up one night when I slipped up there. I told the police, but they're not bothered. Hey, just a minute, Vicar, just a minute. Don't start taking liberties. What are you doing?
I'm just taking one of these blankets. I shall need something to cover me when I'm downstairs on the sofa.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. I'll tell you what we'll do. You give me that blanket back and you can have my overcoat.
I don't wish to have your overcoat. You can take it back.
Oh, just hold it. I've just thought of something. Look, there's no sense in either of us getting cold.
You're quite right.
Now, why don't you sleep up here with me? I mean, the bed's big enough, and if it gets any colder, we can sort of cuddle up for warmth.
No, thank you very much. I'll sleep downstairs on the sofa.
All right, well, you can please yourself, Vicar. But I'll bet you one thing. A few nights down there on the sofa, and you'll soon be glad to come up here and sleep with me. Especially when the real cold night set in.
The real cold night? Look, just a minute. How long do you think you're staying here?
Well, you're not going to turn me out already, are you?
Now, just a minute, my good man. Just a minute. I only agreed to put you up for one night.
I thought so. I thought this was too good to be true, you know. It's always the same with charity, isn't it? Only lasts for a couple of hours, charity does. It's all the same with you Good Samaritans, you know. You take us poor blokes off the street, you let us live like millionaires for about 5 minutes, and then you chuck us out to starve again.
No, please, I must have time to think this over. Oh, dear, this is all so depressing. Oh, dear. Oh, what a night. Oh, my back, I can't straighten it. I never realized the vicarage had so many drafts in it.
Morning, Vicar. Have a good night.
No, I didn't have a good night.
Breakfast smells good, you know. I thought I could smell something cooking. It woke me up, that did.
Yes, I'm sure.
Looks nice, that, doesn't it?
Yes.
Looks a nice breakfast you got there, you know, Vicar.
Yes, I hope it will be.
Must be nice to wake up in the morning to a breakfast like that.
Yes, I'm sure.
It's a lovely breakfast.
Look, will you excuse me, but I don't really feel very sociable this morning. I haven't had a very good night. There's something I wish to hear on the wireless, as a matter of fact. Why did you turn the wireless off for?
Well, look, you're standing here listening to the wireless and your breakfast is cooking. Look, it's all getting sport there. Look at those lovely eggs there. The beautiful eggs they are. Look at them. Beautiful. Look at it. Look at those eggs. Look, lovely, those eggs.
Yes, I know. They look lovely.
Beautiful eggs. Look
I'm
at
going
them.
to enjoy those very
all
shortly.
yellow and white they are. Look. Beautiful eggs. All frying away. They're all sizzling. They'll make your mouth water, don't they? I bet you and I'm going to enjoy those in a minute, aren't you?
Yes, I hope so.
Look at them. Beautiful eggs they are.
Would you
Lovely
like some breakfast?
Well, that's very unexpected of you, Vicar. That's, You want me to sort of share that breakfast with you, then, do you?
Yes, if you wish, I will share it with you.
Well, that's very Christian of you, that is. Very Christian of you. Do you think there'd be enough in there, then, for the two of us?
Well, I think so. I don't eat a very large breakfast myself.
Don't you?
No.
Well, I'm a big eater myself. I'm a pretty big eater, I am, when I get the chance to be, I mean.
Well, you can put another egg in the pan if you wish.
Did you say 1 or 2 eggs?
Can you eat 2 more eggs?
Well, I can eat more than 2, actually, if you, I mean, if they're going spare, I can eat them all right, you know. I mean, I don't want to waste them if it can go spare.
Well, all right, if you can eat more than 2 eggs, have more than 2 eggs.
Well, that's very nice of you. How many do you want me to have, then?
How many do you want?
Well, as many as you like. How many do you want me to have?
Well, look, if you can eat them, have them.
Well, I can eat them. You have them.
Oh. You've got 6 eggs in there already. Surely that's enough. Look, I'm not a rich man, you know. Those eggs do cost 6pence each.
Well, I'm sorry, Vicar, that's all. I mean, I hope you don't think I was being greedy, that's all. I mean, you've been good to me. I mean, I don't want you to suffer in any way over it. I mean, it wouldn't be fair, would it?
May I assure you that it is perfectly all right. In fact, would you like to have some bacon as well?
Well, to tell you the truth, you know what I'd prefer?
Well, what?
I'd prefer that other egg.
Well, are you sure?
I mean, I'd sooner have that. If I could choose out of the egg and bacon, I'd sooner have the other egg.
Well, then, by all means, I mean, do have that other egg.
Mind you, I wouldn't mind the bacon as well, you know. That's if you've got any going spare, like. But, I mean, not if it's going to cut you short. I mean, if you'd rather I didn't have it, I mean, you say so.
No, please. Look, do have some bacon if you want it.
I can have a bit of bacon.
Yes, please.
As well as the other egg?
Yes, as well as the other egg.
Well, how much bacon do you want me to have, then?
Have whatever you like! I'm terribly sorry. Do forgive me. I really am rather overwrought this morning. Please, you are rather trying to be. Please, have whatever you wish. Have the eggs and have the bacon. Just help yourself to whatever you wish.
You know, it's very good of you, Vicar, putting me up and feeding me like this. There's not many that would do it, you know.
Look, my good man, as I said before, I don't mind offering you shelter for the night. I don't mind offering anyone shelter for one night.
You must have saved my life, I reckon.
Yes, I'm sure.
I mean, me being delicate like I am.
Yes, I'm sure. Yes.
A drop of that rain last night would have done me in, I reckon.
Yes, I'm sure it would.
I wouldn't have stood a chance out there in that rain.
No.
You'd have opened that door this morning and you'd have found me stone stiff. That's if you hadn't have taken me in. I'd have been a big stiff this morning if you hadn't have taken me in.
Yes, I'm sure.
Real Christian, that was.
You know, I don't think you were in much danger of being found stone stiff, however you put it.
No, I'm sorry, Vicar. You don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know the hazards of being out there.
No.
It's very hazardous for me, weather is. Very hazardous.
Yes,
Always has been.
Yes, you've told me all about it. Yes, your weak chest and all your other...
Well, I have to stay out of the weather if I can.
Yes, I'm sure.
That's the best thing for me, that is, to stay out of it.
Yes.
But how can you when you ain't got a roof to put over your head?
Yes.
You can't, can you?
No, but there is an answer to your problem, you know.
What's that?
Why don't you get yourself a job? What about factory work?
Well, don't you think I've tried? Look, I've been down to all the factories. But what factory's going to employ me? Go on, you tell me. Once they find out about me, mate, I'm sacked.
Find out about you? I mean, what is there to find out about you?
Well, my illness. My delicate condition. I mean, I've only got to have a medical and I'm finished. I mean, you can't blame them. They don't want me collapsing dead all over their factory floors, do they?
Please, I don't like to hear you talk.
I mean, it'd have been better, really, if I'd have been killed in the war, you know, Vicar. That's what it'd been better.
I'm going to interrupt you here, my good man. I don't wish to hear you say any more. I don't like to hear anybody talk like this.
All these medals don't mean a thing now, you know. People are not worried about, don't care about medals now, mate.
Now, my good fellow,
I went right through the war for these medals, you know.
Yes, I'm sure.
Up to me neck in muck and bullets, mate, me, for these medals.
Yes.
Nobody cares anymore. You can have as many medals as you like on your chest, mate. It doesn't matter.
Now, my dear man, you mustn't talk like that. Look, what you've got to remember is this, that human life is sacred. But, my dear chap, you must fight back. Fight back, that is the answer. You've been through some battles. You are a soldiering man. And this might prove to be your greatest battle. This is another battle that you are in now. A battle for your own salvation. A battle for your own soul. And I know a man who carries that amount of medals on his chest won't be lacking in courage.
Well, I've always tried to be brave, Vicar. Ever since I was a little kid, I've always tried to be brave.
I have no doubt about that, but don't you worry, my good man. Now, you will excuse me, I do have to go to the church in a few moments. Perhaps we can discuss this later. We'll find a solution. Don't you fear, we will find a solution. You know, I thought a lot about you last night.
I've been thinking of you, too. I mean, meeting you has done me a lot of good. It's given me hope for the future, meeting you.
Oh, thank you.
A lot of hope.
Would you care to come to the service with me?
Oh, I'd love to do that, Vicar. It's a long time since I've been into a church.
You really would?
I've never had much use for them, really. Not the way I've been treated.
Well,
But meeting you has given me new faith. I'd love to come in with you.
Well, I'm really more than delighted than I can possibly say.
What's the trouble is, I don't think it'll do me any good, though.
Why not?
Well, it's me legs, I mean, you know.
Your legs? Well, my dear fellow, you don't have to bob up and down. You can give your devotion sitting just as well as kneeling.
Oh, well, that might upset me chest as well, you know, with all those crowds in there. I mean, I might not get enough air down my lungs, you know.
I quite understand. Look, I'll tell you what, why not come in and sit at the back, and if you start to feel unwell, then you can just leave quietly.
All right, then. The only trouble is I ain't got any money. You know, being poor like, I'm sort of feel humiliated if I couldn't dip into the plate with the others.
My dear man, I do understand. Look, here's sixpence. Take that.
Well, it's very kind of you, Vicar. You're a real Christian, you are. I'll tell you what, could you make that a couple of bob?
Why?
Just as a loan till I can repay you. Only I don't feel like being paltry in church, you know.
My dear man, I'm almost touched by your feelings. There is 2 shillings for you.
I'll put it all in.
Well, what did you think of the service?
That was very good, Vicar, that. It got me. It touched me right here. Just where my weak heart is. Under me weak chest.
Well,
all that good Samaritan stuff, that means something to me. There's something to me that does. It means a lot to me, that does. I've decided to take a page out of your book, Vicar, and be a good Samaritan myself.
Well, I couldn't be more delighted. I really couldn't. Well, what have you decided to do?
What have I decided to do? Well, I've decided that you're not going to sleep on that sofa anymore.
Really?
Yes, I certainly am.
I think that's wonderful. You know, I really must say how very much I appreciate that. That is a really Christian thought. Say, what's all that noise outside the vicarage?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a few of my friends from the mission hut.
Your friends from the mission hut?
Part of my good Samaritanship.
Well, what are they doing here?
They're going to sleep on that sofa tonight.
Well, where am I going to sleep?
Well, it's a nice night. You can sleep in the porch.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
You've been listening to The Arthur Haynes Show with Arthur Haynes and Nicholas Parsons in sketches by Johnny Spate, music by the Temperance Seven, vocalist whispering Paul McDowell. The show produced by Richard Dink.
My lords, ladies, gentlemen, Field Marshal Limpopo, General Klaus von Rundstedt and the Albert Spiegel of the Royal Welsh Fusiliers, Colonel McGanderpoke, not forgetting its good lady wife. Oh, I beg your pardon. Good lady wife. Brigadiers, brigadarlings, officers, non-commissioned officers, men, non-commissioned men, other ranks, comrades of the Khyber. The toast on this festive occasion occasion is Sybil, the regimental goat, with whom I should like to couple General the Gaul. Not to mention round the hall.
As this is a special show, especially mounted for this very special occasion, we are going to mark this very special day by doing the same old rubbish we do the rest of the year. First,
around town, a quick roundup of what's been happening in swinging London as opposed to dangling Bootle. Here with the inside info is trendy showbiz columnist Peter Nodule. Come in, Peter Nodule.
Shut the door after you, there's a draft.
Well, it's all happening this week.
No, not in here it isn't.
Yes, it's really popping all over town.
Plead the headache.
Hot news. Trendy trumpeter Herb Albert is in town staying at the Balls Pond Road Hilton with the Tijuana Brass. His only comment, we're just good friends.
And on the sporting scene, Daphne Whiteside reports.
at Wembley yesterday, the Dobby Royd-sponsored Horse of the Year show was won by Pamela Ormsby-Foot. Her horse came second.
Finally, man on the spot, Brad Smallpiece, with news of current events.
There have been no events this week concerning currents, with a possible exception of an incident concerning a Christmas pudding and a workhouse master. But there is, however, many exciting happenings to titillate the visitor. Porridge tasting in the Crippus and Pauls, a torchlit display of ferret sexing at the White City, and Otto Klemper at the Albert Hall playing selections from the well-tampered liver sausage. But I myself personally would plump for the Aldershot Tattoo, which can be seen nightly on the arm of Lance Corporal Grutt at the Jolly Embalmer High Street Aldershot, and depicts two heraldic camels entwined and the motto, "Up the Liberals."
Yes, well worth a visit, but here now to announce our next item is our own trendy announcer, Douglas Shh, you know who.
Thank you. That was, of course, Kenny you know what.
Listen! No, don't! He's got no right to say that. He's only an announcer.
Oh, take no notice. Take no notice, Doug. Don't let him throw you.
No, you get on with it, Doug. Go on, gird up your loins.
Well, they're not actually mine. I'm breaking them in for Kenneth Williams.
I'll thank you not to bandy my loins about. I won't have me loins made a laughing stock. I'm not having me loins pilloried to make a Roman holiday. It's cheap and it's uncalled for. Especially when you consider my stature. Am I not part of Britain's great heritage? I should be above ridicule. I am a sacred cow. I am. No, Ducky, I am. I am a myth in my own time. Myth.
What you do in your own time is your own affair. Darling Douglas, make the announcement.
The Round the Horne Christmas Colour Supplement. Now, this part of the show can only be heard in colour. First, the lively aunts. Here in the studio tonight is that doyen of folk singers, a man who is no stranger than he ever was. Here he is, rambling Sid Rumpo.
Well, hello, me dearie-o. Sing Roomy Down and Spong a Twitty-o. Or green grows the moss on my true love's core bangle.
Have you tried scouring it with steel wool?
I did, but it took the varnish off. Well, since I've been here last, I've been a-wandering over hill and dale, through bush, through briar, where the spotted curd wings low, or the bosky fields of grout and turf, and to where the high spume blows and the curlews grunge.
Grunge?
Yes, grunge.
I didn't know curlews grunge.
Oh, they do. You can't stop them. It's their diet. You'd grunge and all if you lived on a diet of seaweed and worms. Anyway, 'twas there, close by fabled Clacton, that I picked up this ditty. It is the Clacton Bogle Picker's Lament, sung by the itinerant lummock mongers of they parts, who hang about the foreshore, scroping their lummocks, and and munging them at passers-by. Which is one of the reasons why more people are going abroad than ever before. This lament is sung by an old lummox scroper and goes as follows. When I was 21, boys, me bogle did I plight, and many's the lummox I did scrope beneath the pale moonlight. Sing haul away me posset Meg, there's limpets on me dando. Here I am old and sere, me boys, me bogle silvered o'er. I cannot scrope me lummox now, and me heart it is full sore. Sing pull away me posset Meg, there's barnacles on me dando. Now all you jolly sailor men who listen to my song, come plight your bogles while ye may, they don't stay fresh for long. Sing hurry up with a posset Meg, there's an octopus up me dando. Oh, that can be very nasty.
Well, thank you, Rambling Sid Rumper. You are part of England's living folklore.
Yes, you ask me, it's a law that should be repealed.
Finally, Round the Horne Christmas Colour Supplement takes a look at Christmas at the BBC. And in the Round the Horne studio, presents were being exchanged.
This is for you, Fiona. I hope you like it.
Charles, what is it? Such an unusual shape. But what a pretty ribbon.
I had them put it on in the shop. Do you want it now, or will you wait until after the Queen's speech?
No, Charles. No, Charles. Darling, please pass me the scissors. Oh, how lovely. Oh, you shouldn't have.
I wanted you to have it, Fiona. It belonged to my grandmother.
Thank you, Charles, thank you. But what is it?
My grandfather.
Meanwhile, other gifts are changing hands.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Jewel.
Merry Christmas, Sand. Here, this is for you.
Oh, Jewel. Oh, how thoughtful. Oh, it's absolutely boner. Oh, Jewel.
Made it specially.
No. Oh, with your own hands.
Own hands.
Oh, you're so good with your hands. Oh, no, I envy people who can do things with their hands. Now, what shall I wear it with?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, how would it go with me velour trouser suit? No, oh, on me crushed strawberry PVC ensemble. With a bell bottom. What shall I wear it with?
Please yourself as a Christmas pudding.
And now it's time for the Fraser Hayes Four, a sort of gin-trapped family of singers. With their own contribution to Christmas, here to sing It Happened in Sun Valley, the Fraser Hayes Four.
It happened in Sun Valley not so very long ago. There were sunbeams in the snow and a twinkle in your eye. I remember oh so clearly that you nearly passed me by. Then it happened in Sun Valley when you slipped and fell, and so did I. Howdy, folks, let's go for a ride. Get your favorite one to sit by your side. Come along in the sleigh, giddy up, belly gray, and away we go. While we listen to the sleigh bells ring, yodeling to your baby. You'll be nice and warm no matter how cold you may be. Take a look at little Jack and Jill. They ski down a hill, that's a snowplow turn. Look, there's a spill on a hill. When you drown, it's a thrill to go up again. Everybody ought to learn to ski, for that's how we first met. We were that Jack and Jill that came down a hill. When I looked at you, my heart
on a hill, it's a thrill I can't forget. It happened in some valley, not so very long ago. There were sunbeams in the snow, and a twinkle in your eye. I remember, oh so clearly, that you nearly passed me by. Then it happened in Sun Valley, when you slipped and fell, and so did I.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's... Armpit Theatre.
The BBC, the studios which gave you epics like Les Miserables, Crime and Punishment, and Does the Team Think, would now like them back in exchange for their pathetic production of The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
My name is Henri de Laboratoire. I'm a marquis, which means I can be hired for partisan functions. In medieval Paris, I'm called a despot, but I don't make a habit of it. I have a small, unpretentious 4,000-room chateau in the Place Notre Dame. It's convenient for the cathedral. One day I was in my chambers, which is something like being in your cups, only larger. I was poring over an old, finely chased, bow-fronted peasant girl. Then there came a knock on the door.
Entree! My lord, the Bishop of Paris wants to see you. He's without.
Well, I'm afraid that's his problem. Got barely enough for myself. What does he want?
He desires an audience.
Well, tell him he can have the one on Take Your Pick. Glad to see the back of him. You'd better show his most reverend and noble grace in.
Hi, Gracie, you're on.
Good, my liege. Allow me to greet you in the traditional manner.
On the hand, Ken. You're supposed to kiss me on the hand.
I'm only doing what it says in the script, Ducky. I assure you there's no pleasure in it for me. Oh, no. Yes. Oh, Ducky, it's the writer's fault. If they can't be bothered to do a bit of historical research, I can't be held responsible.
Good, my liege. No. I have grave tidings.
What is it, good bishop?
Where's the murder?
Not the poor, ugly hunchback bell ringer at whom the townspeople scoff.
The same. He has been insolent and rude. Yesterday at evensong, I was leading the choir through the nave, swinging my censer, and you know what the impudent wretch shouted?
No, what?
Go it, girl, your handbag's on fire.
What did you do?
What could I do, my liege? I gave him a mouthful of knuckles.
That's fine period dialogue, that is, isn't it? Mouthful of knuckles. Ain't it marvellous? That's nice Polari for a medieval bishop, isn't it? See, these writers have got no sense of period. Anything outside of a 4L bar shrouded in mystery to them. You want Christopher Fry for a job like this? You know him that wrote the Pologne's Not for Burning. Yes. No, he'd understand me, old Chris would. He could service me. I need servicing. How can I take a bishop without the proper servicing? Mouthful of knuckles. You wouldn't get a bishop saying that. It's ludicrous. I mean, he'd be unfrocked, he would. Unfrocked he'd be. They'd have his frock off him in no time. That, wouldn't they?
All right. Take out mouthful of knuckles. What would you say in his place?
I belted him one with my episcopal crook.
Yes, much better. Has the right ecclesiastical nuance about it.
Yes, sir. Quasimodo must go. He's ugly, he smells, he's dirty, he has the evil eye.
The rest of him doesn't sound much to write home about either.
He is the devil's familiar. You know, I hate people better than that. He is a witch, and he ought to be burned.
Well, this is a matter for the church. You, good bishop, must try Quasimodo.
Try him? You must be joking, Ducky.
Look, Ken. You're supposed to be playing my aide-de-camp. I'll thank you to give me a little more aid and a little less camp.
Yes, I'm sorry I spoke.
I bid you good day, my liege.
And turning haughtily on his heel, he gathered his mini cassock about him and swept out of the room. I forgot about Quasimodo in the next few days. I had other matters on my mind. A troop of Spanish gypsies had come to town. Their caravans made a gay splash of colour in the square below my window, and at night all the townspeople would gather to hear their wild gypsy music and see their exotic gypsy dancing.
And representing Southeast Europe is Sunny Zal and Edna Lippincott, who dances under the name of Esmeralda. She is wearing a dress that she made herself out of 140 yards of sequined horse blanket. Her balaclava helmet is encrusted with gilded senna pods. Yes, she told me she sewed them on herself. She and Sonny were last year's runners-up. Well done, Sonny and Esmeralda. Keep taking the tablets, dears.
Watching from my window, I was entranced by the fiery Esmeralda. She was beautiful, untamed. Her lips were a sensual scarlet wound set in a perfect oval face. Her eyes held a smouldering invitation to forbidden delights.
I should have played that part. It describes me perfectly.
Why didn't you get it?
I failed the medical.
Meanwhile, back at the plot. One sight of Esmeralda set my pulses racing, my blood pounding and my corn throbbing. I sent my servant to bring her to me.
Good, my liege. I've obeyed your command. I've got the Jippo Bodger outside.
Show her this way.
I think she already knows that way. In here, Mrs. Woman.
Ah, so you are the lovely Esmeralda whom all men desire.
That's right, dearie. You want to buy some clothes, Peg?
Perhaps we should have given the part to Kenneth Williams.
Cross me palm with silver and beware the gypsy's curse.
But that's not the kind of gypsy we had in mind, Betty.
Oh, all
Start
right.
again, from your entrance. Ah, Esmeralda!
Si, senor. You wish to see me.
Among other things, yes. I'm getting on in years. I admit I'm not handsome, but I can give you things you've never had, like a good bath. Come to my arms, my proud beauty.
No. I am promised to another. I am betrothed to Sunny Zal, king of the gypsies.
A fig for Sunny Zal.
Oh, I'll give it to him when I see him.
Come here, wench.
Don't touch me, senor. I warn you. If you lay one finger on me, I shall kill you. I have a stiletto concealed in... Blast. I forgot to put him on this morning.
Oh, Esmeralda, let me smother him with kisses. Yeah. Oh, I beg your pardon, not there. That trick with the light. Let me hold you like this. Close to me.
Oh.
How do you feel now?
Oh, I wish they had given the part to Kenneth Williams.
Race.
Well, Esmeralda, you have but one choice. Take me as your lover, I shall see that you are burned at the stake as a witch.
I shall never submit to you.
Very well. Executioner!
Yes, Master, what is your bidding?
This wanton wretch is to be burnt at the marketplace, or if wet, in the scout's hut.
How how do you want it done, Master? Medium or rare?
I leave it to you. You know how to go about it. Surround her with faggots.
Oh, everybody to their own taste. What time's fry up?
At noon today. Right, take her away, executioner. Do what you have to do.
You may do your worst with me, executioner.
Yes, I may very well. Come on, darling.
Meanwhile, in yet another part of the plot, other eyes were watching, or should I say other eye. It was Quasimodo. Enter Kenneth Williams with cushions stuffed up his jacket.
The bells! I must ring the bells! That's all I do from morn to night. Ring the bells! That's how my life is spent, but I love the sound of the bells. Yes, I do like a good ding-dong. Oh, woe is me! This burden I carry has been the cause of the trouble I'm in.
Ken, you should have the cushions stuffed up the back of your jacket, not the front. You're giving people the wrong idea of the sort of trouble you're in.
Oh, yes, I thought it was a bit odd. Now, where was I?
Pity poor Quasimodo. Why am I so ugly? Why do people run away from me? Who would have my lot? What a lot I got.
This is your actual tour de force, this is. Worth a knighthood at least.
But am I not human? Have I not parts and passions?
Oh, don't take a vote on it.
I love Esmeralda. I know I'm not much to look at, nothing to see, but I'm funny that way.
Well, I'm glad I got all that out of my system. Now we can get on with the story now.
The scene changes to the square in front of the cathedral. Esmeralda is about to be tied to the stake. The executioner prepares to ignite the faggots, when suddenly a hunched figure bursts through the crowd, seizes the object of his desires, and rushes up into the belfry of Notre Dame.
You'll be safe with me, my little beauty.
Hey, what's your game, mate? Put me down.
Glass, the wrong one. Darling.
Wrong again.
Oh, beg pardon. There, Esmeralda. You'll be safe with me.
Who are you? Why have you saved my life?
Because I love you, Esmeralda. I want you. I need you. Stay here with me. I know I can't give you what other men can give you. Fine clothes, jewelry, gold. But I can ring the bell. What do you say?
All right, don't overdo it, girl. Honestly, give her a line, she makes a career of it. It's the producer's fault. She wouldn't carry on like this if she was under Tyrone Guthrie, I can tell you. All right, may we continue the performance, dear?
Me? Stay here with you? No, it could never be. I have already plighted my troth, sir.
Well, then bathe it 3 times a day in hot water.
I am betrothed to the king of the gypsies.
Sunny soul.
The same. Soft. Here he comes, even now.
Esmeralda, I've found you at last already. Quick! We must fly from the mob. I've saddled these 2 thoroughbred Arabian hedgehogs who will carry us right through to safety and art seeds at the end of the rainbow. Come, my beloved, my life, to far Tuscany, hard by leafy Whitechapel.
Go with him, my child. alone. Poor Quasimodo's left alone up the belfry. All I've got is me bells. Oh, is that how I'm destined to end my life? Just an old, lonely campanologist. Hello? What's that? Ah, the mob. They're down there in the square. They're coming for me.
All right, Quasimodo, we know you're up there. Are you coming down, or do we have to come up and get you?
Come up and get me, copper. I've got a loaded gun here, and I'm not afraid to use it.
You can't have a gun, it's an anachronism.
All right, I've got a loaded anachronism up here.
Come down, Quasimodo, son. This is your mother talking.
Mother?
Yes, it was the only part left.
Come down, son.
No, too late. I am going to jump. Oh, all right, if you insist.
Instead, I shall waft you round the world on a magic carpet of melody.
My song goes round the world.
In that case, I shall leap onto the bells and have a resounding tinkle from the play. From the play of the same name by N.F. Simpson, amateur rights available.
Don't look, Esmeralda. It's not a pretty sight. Don't look.
Why?
He's been crushed by the giant clappers.
Well, lads and lasses, that brings us to the end of the show. And on behalf of the company, I'd just like to say that if you've enjoyed listening to the show as much as we have performing it for you, then we all had a pretty boring half hour. Thank you, and good night, Macclesfield. Good night.
That was Round the Horne, starring Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, and Bill Pertwee. On the musical side, you heard the Fraser Hayes Four and Edwin Braden and the Hornblowers. The script was written by Barry Took and Marty Feldman. The show was produced by John Simmons, and your announcer was me, lovely Douglas Smith. Younger than springtime am I, gayer than laughter am I.
Yes, Ducky, we all got your number.
Kenneth Williams is now appearing in the Fairy Grotto at Belfridge's.